Dustin. P-head.
What's going on, man? Saw dudes. The fuck you doing? What is going on? This is just my 2 cents. We got some shit to talk about, boys. We got a lot of shit to talk about and plenty of fucking time to do it. I'm gonna be streaming all goddamn day. Be streaming all day. And what we're going to be talking about is UFC 264 and Mr. Arkansas's Mecca 4. That's right, baby. Ark is back. The Mecca is back. And we're going to talk about it all fucking day. So settle in. Settle in. I'll go through all the Mecca matchups. I'll go through all the UFC 264 fights. I'm probably going to get my fucking fight picks today, man. I'm probably going to get my UFC 264 fight picks. These are going to be the picks that I will be using in the Mecca. I need to either DM Ark or get a hold of him somehow and let him know my tapology. I think I might have dropped it in the chat in one of the last streams, but Ark, if you're listening or if you hear this, it's my tapology is the same as my YouTube channel. And then my 2 cents is one words. The M, the T, and the C are capitalized. But it's just like it is on the avatar there. But yeah, that's my tapology, and so I don't know if he sent out the group invite or not, but I'm ready to go on tapology, and I'm back on Twitter, man. Peace to you, Rogue. Peace and many blessings upon you. Hope you're doing well. Is it? What's today? Tuesday? Is this a week day? What day is this? Well, I do work, sir. In the first round of the Mecca, Tuesday. Yeah, me neither. I think it is Tuesday, though. It was 4th of July yesterday. I didn't do a damn thing. I don't know. Just kick back and appreciated being a damn American. That's about all I did. But man, I hope y'all had a good 4th. Hope y'all had a good weekend. But yeah, man, I'm gonna talk about so they're all, it's matchups, it's all head-to-heads. So I don't know if Ark did a stream last night. I caught the end of it this morning. He was still streaming this morning when I got up, but I did not see the beginning or the middle of it at all. So he may have gone through the rules, and I'm sure if some people that were in the stream come through, they can enlighten me on that. But it's head-to-head matchup, so I don't know if there's going to be a higher power or any of that. I think it's just whoever wins their matchups. This is pretty much like a qualifying round. People that lose, or the people who win, obviously advance into the main game. People that lose are in purgatory. or the gulag, whatever. And then it's fight for your life. So you have to fight to get out of the gulag and into the main game, as I understand it. Yeah, 264 has some. It has some tough matchups, man. I was looking at the. I'm not really a gambler, but I was looking at the betting lines, and there is a lot of like damn near pick'em lines. It's crazy. So that's just kind of weird. Like on some of these other cards, like there have just been crazy lines on like people that really shouldn't be lined that high, and then some of these just should be way steeper one way or the other to me. But there's a lot of just like, I don't know, it's just weird. I don't know what that means. I don't know if there's like, if those are traps, or if maybe it's just money coming in on certain fighters, or just making it so close to dead even. But yeah, it's like Trevin Giles and Duplessis. I was looking at that line, and it is just pick 'em. Like Giles is a slight favorite on one site, and this is on like best fight odds, or best, what is it? Yeah, I think it's best fight odds. But yeah, it's just dead even. So there's a lot of fights like that. Yeah. What's up, here? What's up, dude? How you feeling, player? Feel good about Aldana? No bet. Man, I'll tell you what, dude. I feel pretty good about Aldana. It's just so hard. There is just some element, and I feel this way on every women's fight that is on this card. It's just like, okay, this person should win. I think they are the better fighter, but dude, it's women's MMA, and like you look at a lot of these girls' records, like take someone like Jessica Eye. I'm gonna pull up Jessica Eye's record, and it was kind of tough, like taping these fights, because especially Eye and Jennifer Maia, because they have a lot of the same opponents. Like they fought 3 or 4 of the same fighters. And it's like Maia looks better most of the time compared to Eye, but then like take the Chikagian fight, like Chikagian looked pretty good against Jennifer Maia, and like she didn't look good against Jessica Eye at all. Like there's a couple fights where it's like, yeah, Jessica Eye probably got away with one here, and then there was a couple where I was like, man, I think she might have got robbed there. So it's like, it's weird taping Jessica Eye, and it's weird taping Jennifer Maia, because Jennifer Maia looks so good in some of these fights, and it's like, I think her technique is cleaner than Jessica Eye, but I think Jessica Eye might be a little bit more of a dog. I think she might have a little bit more dog in her, but I don't know, man. Like Jessica is can be a little chinny sometimes. Like not super bad. Like she's not a glass jaw, but look at the fight against Miesha Tate. She was looking real good against Miesha Tate, and then she got fucking dropped. So I don't know, man. Like I definitely think there's some value on Jessica Eye. Definitely. But I'm kind of slightly leaning Jennifer Maia. So I don't know, man. There's that one and the Aldana fight are like I think Aldana's a better fighter. Like I think that I've seen like Yana Kunitskaya's ceiling. Like I've seen how good she is, and I've seen the kind of fighter she's gonna beat and the kind of fighter she's gonna lose to. Aldana's a little bit more of a question mark though to me. Like I think her skills, like I think she's more talented than Yana Kunitskaya, but Yana Kunitskaya has that frustrating kind of like round stealing, grinding style where she just like shoves her opponents up against the cage and just keeps them there in the fucking 50-50 and throws knees to the thigh and knees to the body. And like, if she's there for the majority of the round, she's going to fucking win the round like that. And, that is a worry that I have going in this fight. But from the tape that I saw, Aldana is good. She does know how to get out of that position. She knows what to do to get out of that position. She digs for underhooks and she peels her opponents off. Like I saw her do that in enough fights where it's like, okay, I trust her that she's not just going to sit there the whole fucking round. Like, Aldana, from what I've seen, from the most part, especially in recent fights, knows how to get back to the center where she's most effective. So I'm counting on that in this fight. Out of all the fights, I feel pretty good about Duplessis. I don't have a great read on other stuff. Aldana looks fit. I'm concerned with her fight IQ. She looks so brain dead versus Holly Holm circling the cage forever. I wonder if Kunitskaya outsmarts her somehow. See, I don't think Holly Holm, look, I'm critical of Holly Holm. I think she's weird. I think she kind of looks like a dude, but she's a pretty good fighter. Like, she's a pretty good striker. And Holly Holm, I will say this about Holly Holm. Holly Holm knows how to stick to a fucking game plan for the most part. Like, she's good at that stick and move outfighter style. Pops a jab out there, 1-2, circle back out. She made a career off that, dude. So I don't think that Yana Kunitskaya. I don't really. Yana Kunitskaya doesn't outsmart me, but Yana Kunitskaya kind of just like grinds people out. Like, I don't know. Like, she is a little chinny too, man. Kunitskaya, like Aldana, yeah, she can be dropped. She's like, they've both been knocked out the same amount of times, but like Kunitskaya, like, she got her fucking ass beat by Aspen Ladd, dude. And like, yeah, you can make an argument for Yana. I understand why Yana won the Ketlin Vieira fight, but let's be real. She spent 10 minutes of that fight on her fucking back. Damn near. About 9 minutes. And Aldana fucking chinned Ketlin Vieira. So if it's on the feet, I could eat crow here, but I'm saying this right now. If it's on the feet, Aldana is going to fuck Yana Kunitskaya up. I saw some video where Yana Kunitskaya was like hitting pads or something, and she looks good on the pads, but dude, in fights, you start putting the fucking pepper on Yana, and she fucking backs off, man. She turtles up, and she goes for the clinch. So that's going to be the battle of this fight. It's, can Aldana keep Yana from clinching up with her and taking her to the fence before Aldana clips her with something nasty? I think that's going to be the tale of this fight. Like, who wins this fight is who's going to be able to keep the fight where they want it. If it's against the fence, it's Yana's fight. If it's out in the open, I think Yana's going to get fucked up. So I like Aldana. I feel like she's good enough. I feel like the skills are there. I feel like the talent is there. I feel like, I don't think that Yana is the level like of like a Holly Holm. I don't think that at all. So yeah, I'm counting on Aldana, but I don't know, man. I'm not like, I was feeling way, way more confident about it, but then in the back of my head, I'm like, God, this is women's MMA, dude. Like, the better fighter doesn't win. Like, it's like a coin flip just about on every goddamn fight. Like, I could say, like, she's the fighter that could shit the bed. Like, Aldana is definitely a fighter that could shit the bed, but you know, I got to pick one. I'm going with Aldana. No, she has pretty good takedown defense, but she's not going to take Yana down. Yeah, exactly. That won't matter. But I've seen, from what I've seen from Aldana, she does know how to get off the fence. And that's Yana's whole fucking game. That is her whole fucking game. If you can get off the fence and you're a good striker, you have a good chance of hurting Yana on the feet. Because like I said, she looks good like when she's throwing those combos on pads, but in the fight, like, she's pretty basic with the boxing and the kickboxing, and like, she can be overwhelmed. And like, Aldana has crisp enough striking to do that. It's, can she, like you said, is she gonna be smart enough to know that Yana is just gonna spam that fucking clinch and drive her to the fence? That's what she's gonna do. Spam the clinch, drive her to the fence. She will crash forward into Aldana. So Aldana, like, I hope she's been training in the clinch and clinch breaking, and yeah, training digging them fucking underhooks and getting off the fucking fence. I heard who looks good. Give me that dog play, says irregardless. I'm not mad at that at all, dude. I'm not mad at that at all. That's the one that I'm still like, still kind of a little bit undecided. I was leaning Alan Amedovski earlier, like I want to say earlier this week, earlier like last week, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I definitely need to take this one a little bit more. I just watched I've only watched few highlights. I need to actually watch his fights. So yeah, that's where I'm at with that one. But yeah, leaning Amedovski. Leaning Alan Amedovski. So I'm trying to think of how I want to do this. I'm streaming on my phone. I still haven't figured. I need to get a better set of headphones so I can actually use my mic to stream. Like the mic works fine, but the headphones aren't working for some reason, and I don't have an adapter to plug it into the microphone, like the good mic that I have. So I'm streaming from my phone. So when I use multiple like windows on my phone, it kind of like messes with the quality of the stream sometimes. So I don't like doing that, but I wish I could I want to be able to pull this shit up, at least pull the fights up. And then when I took a picture of the Mecca matchups from Arc Stream, and I was going to put that up there. So we can kind of look at the matchups. But like I said, sometimes when I do it on my phone, it messes with the quality of the stream. Method close to the vest, but on Dustin Poirier, right on. Yeah, I might actually kind of do that too. For there's, I would say at least half of these I have going to decision. I'll say that though. I will throw that out there. I'll tease that out a little bit. At least I think half. Let me look at the fight. I can give you a number on that actually. But yeah, this fight card is full with a lot of close fights, and it is going to be tight in the Mecca. These head-to-heads are going to be so much more intense because of the Tapology thing, because it's not just like, oh, you pick this guy, I pick that guy. There's going to be a lot of matchups where the opponents are on the same fighter. So it's really going to come down to method of victory, and it might even come down to rounds, dude. Like, for example, I know for a goddamn fact that at least half of the Mecca competitors are going to pick Dustin Poirier. I fucking know that for a fact. But, and well, I know that a lot of people are going to pick Dustin Poirier, and I know that a lot of people are going to pick Dustin Poirier by knockout. But what round is it going to be? That's the kind of shit that could end up deciding these week one matchups, dude. But yeah, shout out to Mr. Arkansas. It has been great to have Ark back. I mean, he's like the fucking backbone of this community, man, to me. And with a competition like this, it just like amplifies that shit, dude. I'm fucking stoked about this shit. And yeah, so shout out to Ark for returning, getting the Mecca back and running. I'm very thankful to be a part of it. I'm fucking stoked. I'm pumped. And I'm ready for fucking battle, dude. Shout out to my opponent, Nick Alexander. This is going to be one of those where it's like, if I'll just kind of, do a little role playing, like if it was a fighter, if I was a fighter, this would be one of those, yeah, we trained before. I have respect for this guy. It's just business out there. I'm not going out there this isn't one of those fights where I'm going out there to inflict pain and hurt this guy. Like I really want to kill this guy. This is one of those, it's just business. I need to get this win to take care of my family. I need, it's just going to be all business out there. I'm going to get a win. whether that means decision, TKO, submission. You know, I don't want to have to knock Nick out, but you know, it's just I'm going in there to take care of business. This is not a there's no animosity here. It's gonna be respectful, but I'm gonna do what I need to do. So shout out to Nick. Good luck to you. Much respect. Wish it didn't have to go down like this, but the wheel spoke, man. I love that wheel of death, dude. The wheel of death is, you know, it's like a metaphor for fate. Mecca, fate. Everyone that steps into the Mecca should already have the mentality that you're going to take everyone else the fuck out. Because it's some Highlander shit. It can be no fucking 3 or 4 wins. It's one winner. One. So yeah, the mentality should be, it doesn't matter who it is. It doesn't matter who your opponent is. You're going to fucking take them out. Because ultimately, it's, to me though, yeah, it's the opponent, but, and there is a strategic element to that. There is a strategic element always when there's competition, one mano a mano, there's mind games, there's getting into your opponent's head, what have you. But ultimately, it comes down to your picks. Like, it's really you against yourself. Well, if it isn't my old bud Rush, I know you're excited, Rush. What's up, dude? So hey yo, glad to see everything straightened out and extremely hyped for this Saturday. Just 3 more sleeps, says King. 3 more sleeps, boys and girls. What's up, though, man? Shout out to King Corey, the horror king, if you need him. You get way more points for picking the round correct than the method. That's interesting, man. That's fucking interesting. So what's up, buddy? Big Rogue in the chat. He's on the cast list, making a sneaky last-minute appearance. Word. He says the stream is amazing. Well, Rush, I really appreciate that, man. You know, that just warms my fucking heart. Just trying to survive. Word. So is this? Are you guys like joshing with me? Are you guys fucking with me? Is Rogue in the Mecca? Is he? Are you actually? Is that a? Are y'all just trying to make me look stupid? I want to know. I need to know. I need to know. I need to know. But yeah. Let me pull up. I want to pull up the Mecca matchups right now because I do have a picture of that. I would put it up on the stream, but it's just Rush messing with me. Well, you know what? Fuck you, Rush, you piece of shit. No, it's fine. Well, Rush, since you're in the chat, how you feeling? How you feeling? Do you feel like your chances are better or worse? Do you feel like you got an upgrade in opponent or a downgrade? Because I heard Justin just got all up in your shit. Steep line on that one, too. Last I saw, Rush was a pretty big favorite. I'm going to pull that up right now. I'm going to pull that up. Yeah, these there's definitely this is the biggest cast yet. This is season 4. Season 4 of Mr. Arkansas's Mecca. That's for people that might not know what the fuck I'm talking about. Subscribe to Mr. Arkansas, and you will be learned. You will be enlightened. So, dude, it's the biggest cast of any of the Meccas so far, and there's more question marks as far as the competitors. There's a couple like, who the fuck is this? Are they a troll? Are they someone else that's already in the Mecca? There's a larger element of that kind of thing. There's an element of mystery around this Mecca more so than the other ones. I'm sure that Sherlock Rush is going to be on the case. I'm sure he's going to do some digging and find out who some of these masks are. There's one that I'm pretty sure I know who it is. And I mean, if I know who it is, that means a lot of other people probably know who it is. And there's a couple where it's like, I don't fucking know. I have no idea about them. I've like, some of these guys I've seen in ARC's chats before, but some of them, like, I have never, like, maybe I just wasn't paying attention or like, I don't know, but like Chase, James Beck, like, I don't remember. Maybe I just won't pay attention, like I said, but I don't remember fucking James Beck. I think I know who Occam's Razor is. I've seen that motherfucker, I bet, with the goat. He's a fucking troll. But like everyone else, man, is kind of a usual suspect. And there's a couple that like are people that have been in the chats, but they haven't been in the Mecca. So a lot of people are making their Mecca debut. A couple people, it's like, who the fuck are these guys? And then the rest is like veterans, battle tested, battle hardened veterans. Rush versus Bro Picks? Nah, man, it's Rush versus the twerp. It's Rush versus the little shit stain. And this is honestly like, this is a win-win for me. This is probably like, I would say that like Rush and Justin Jr. are Rush, Justin Jr. and Cardone are probably, I'd say, that's not a secret, man. They're probably like my 3 biggest rivals in the Mecca. So it's like, I know that one of them is going to the gulag. I'm sure that Rush thinks it's going to be Justin Jr. Justin Jr. obviously thinks that he's going to do something to Rush. So yeah, that's I got to go back and watch that shit though, man, because apparently Justin Jr. got all fucking about it with Rush, and yeah, so that's ignited like another sort of like rivalry. So we're gonna see what's up, man. Yep. Enemies on all sides for fucking Sherlock Rush, man. So yeah, dude. Like King Beat Picks, who the fuck is that? Who in the fuck is that, dude? Fucking yeah, there's a couple people. It's a nice cast because, like I said, there's some people that are making their fucking debut. There's some like kind of like ARC's chat, OGs that are making their debut. There's some that this is their second season. There's some like myself, it's their third season. Some people like old Sherlock. Rush has been in every season. So, yeah, dude, it's gonna be good. Now, yeah, damn it. You know what? I really just want to fucking put these shits up here. I don't think anyone can decisively pick the McGregor fight. Anyone could drop in the gulag this week. And you know what? I don't know if that's going to be the fight to decide it, man, honestly. To be perfectly honest with you, like, I won't be. Look, I'm just going to put this out there like right now. I only have I don't have many underdogs. I'm not taking many underdogs this week. There's a couple picks that I'm just so fucking I'm just teetering on the fence because I think they're that close. And if one of those goes the other way, it could be, another dog. But it would be no more than 3 underdogs that I'm taking this week. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't really know. I feel pretty good about my picks for the most part, but there's some where it's just some of these fights are just you can't feel good about like a lot of them one way or another unless you're like a fucking fanboy. I'm just gonna say it like that. Like, I don't see how you can feel good about the Dustin Poirier Conor McGregor fight unless you're a fucking Dustin fanboy or a Conor fanboy. I'm neither. I'm probably a little bit more biased to Conor right now. Like, I don't like Dustin Poirier at all, but like to me, the smart pick is Poirier. I don't know if I'm going to make the smart pick here, to be honest with you, because I don't know if that's what it's going to come down to. I don't know, man. We're going to see. We're going to fucking see. Good God, that's a big ass turkey vulture. God damn. Yeah, dude. Must be some fucking dead animal out there or something. Fucking turkey vultures just circling, boys. But yeah, I want to put these fucking matchups up there, dude. Okay. Let's fucking go through these matchups, shall we? I'm gonna fucking start going through these matchups. We got the first one. I'll go down the line. This was the I don't know who made the spreadsheet. If it was fucking Elo or Rush or Touch or whatever, but someone made a spreadsheet. Matchup number 1 is MMA Elo versus James Beck. So the Mushmouth versus the Mystery Man. Now, a lot of people have been like, I kind of heard this on like the end of Ark's last stream, that people were trying to figure out who the fuck James Beck was. Some people were saying it was Rush. Some people were saying it's like, I don't know. I heard a few names tossed around. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's always like, to me, that's always the breakdown in this one. It's if Conor gets to him early, which he can. It happened before. It doesn't mean it will happen again. That's why it's 50-50. But if he gets him in the first round, yeah, that's it. But if he doesn't, yeah, it's pretty obvious that Poirier is the one that has better cardio. He carries his power late into fights, and he just does better work towards the end of fights. He's better at closing out 5-round fights. He does good work in the championship rounds. So yeah, dude. I mean, fuck. The pick, if I end up picking Conor, it will be because of intangibles. It will be because of intangibles. Some things are tangible, like Poirier's durability. But the pick on Poirier, the smart pick is Poirier. But it's just, in a trilogy, like, every fight's different. Every single fight is different. Like, You can probably look up the records, and I think the statistics show that statistically the fighter that wins the rematch usually wins the trilogy. It doesn't always happen like that though. Every fight is different. This fight will not be the same as the rematch, just as the rematch was not the same as the first fight. They will both make adjustments, I would assume. They usually do. It's kind of a stupid thing to say. It's kind of an obvious thing to say, but this is one of those fights where it's really going to come down to like their mental game, their mentality. Like if Conor is sharper mentally than Dustin, especially in the first round, can knock him out. If Dustin is more mentally fortified than Conor and is just like, no matter what, I'm not going out and I'm going to weather the storm, then Dustin's going to win. I don't know who's going to be more mentally ready on fight night. I think I've said this before. I'll say it again. I think this is going to be a better version of Conor. It could also be a better version of Dustin. If it's a better version of Dustin in the second fight, he's going to win again because he will count on Conor's adjustments and he will, he will adjust accordingly to that. But if Conor is dialed in and Dustin is not, he's not on his fucking game, Conor could find the off switch. Okay, it's Elo versus Zach Johnson. Okay, hold on. Okay, so let's see. Hey, Ear, is that at the end of did he switch that on the spreadsheet like towards the end of the stream? I'm just asking so I can if he did I can take a picture of that and just pull it up to have or whatever. Or actually I can just go to the fucking stream and pause it. Hold up. Let's go to r/stream and pause that shit. Yeah, okay, there it is. Got it. All right, I got the updated one now. So, dude, but yeah, I know I'm kind of jumping all around, but took the under 1.5 at plus 150. Nice. Felt like near 50-50 chances. Yeah, why not? Matchup has now changed to Elo versus Zach Johnson. Nice. Also, okay, so it's Jesus versus Alex Ramirez. Nice. Who is the lead runner? Who the fuck is that? Is that a fucking like? Say it's not anybody else. Who the fuck is the lead runner? What's up, Owen? Cheers, bro. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Hope you're having a good Tuesday evening, I reckon. Getting that way. But yeah, shout out to the Republic of Ireland, dude. I don't know. I'm thinking about taking your boy Conor, man. I'm thinking real long and hard about it because, yeah, dude, I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna be the fight that decides it. Of course, you can always interpret it different ways, but if, if I end up picking Conor, it will because I feel like I don't know. I just feel like there's other spots where I can make that up potentially, in case I'm wrong on that. Because I think it's a 50-50. If Dustin wins, I won't be surprised at all. Like if it goes down similar to the way the last fight did, Conor hits him with a couple good ones early, Dustin shrugs him off, and Dustin ramps up his activity as the rounds go on, and Conor fades as the rounds go on. So yeah, it's if it's round 3 or 4, it's probably going to be Conor looking like shit and Dustin, coming on strong. So I feel like it's kind of the same kind of the same breakdown, like Connor early or Dustin late. That's not a novel, like, it's not really a novel like breakdown of the fight. Like, it's kind of just how it is. So I really think it will come down to who's a little bit more dialed in, who's a little bit more like on their shit that night. Because in training camp, like overall in training camp, they could be fighters win fights when they have bad camps. Fighters lose fights when they have good camps. It's how are you on the fucking night? And like I said, I don't know. That might be one of the reasons I picked Connor. Might be. We'll see. So, I'm looking at these matchups right here, right now. Shout out to the Rabid Dog, Mr. Arkansas. If you want to know what the fuck I'm talking about, go subscribe to Mr. Arkansas on YouTube. This is, he's the host of the Mecca, man. The Mecca is the most challenging psychological and mental competition in existence. UFC 264 will decide week 1 of the Mecca. It's a damn good start. It's a damn good start to the competition. It's a really good card to kick it off with. And yeah, dude, I'm pumped for it. I really am. I'm feeling pretty good about my picks. There's 1 or 2 that I'm just still on the fence on. But for the most part, I'd say 90% of my picks are made. Method of victory. If there's a finish, I've got the round. I'm pretty much decided, but there's other than like 1 or 2. And one of the ones I'm undecided on is the main event. I'm really, really going back and forth on that one. What's up, Smiths? Came to pop in, smash the like, dad mode. Let's fucking go. Appreciate it. Same to you, brother. Same to you, my friend. Shout out to Smith's MMA Betting, my favorite Scotsman. But yeah, shout out to you, man. Good luck in dad mode. Do the damn thing. That's definitely most important. But I appreciate you stopping through and smashing the like button. If everyone else would be so kind as to do that, I really appreciate it. It goes a long fucking way. Goes further than you would think with a little bitty channel like this. You got to just show YouTube that it's like worth making it visible, or they just they couldn't be bothered. So yeah, likes, comments on the streams afterwards, those definitely help. Rogue saying what's up, pound it. He says I'm taking the beast scalp. He says he's scalping the beast, man. You hear that, Zabis? Wherever you are, Zabis been scarce, man. He's been scarce, man. I mean, I can't really talk. I definitely took a hiatus, but yeah, he's someone. He was around quite a bit when the other Meccas were going on, but he's just been ghost. Rogue says take him out. Eliminate him with extreme prejudice. Let's see. Yeah, Smiths and Zabist. Let's talk about that, man. Since Smiths is in the building, Smiths and Zabist. Now, Zabist, he was fucking storming his way through Mecca 2 and Mecca 3. Like, I don't want to get the seasons mixed up, but dude, Zabist has gotten the higher power a lot. He's a very strong Mecca competitor. He's a veteran. Smith is a veteran too, though, man. Smith has gotten the higher power before. Smith has wielded the power. So this is a good one, man. This is a good little this is a little fucking action fighter matchup here, dude. This is a good little action fighter matchup. Smiths and the Scottish Warrior versus I'm not sure where Zabis is from. I think Texas or something. Yeah, man. So shout out to both of them. Good luck. Good luck to everybody, man. Good luck to everybody that's in the fucking Mecca. It's a big one, man. It's a big fucking cast. It's a big tournament. There's going to be a lot of fucking bloodshed. There's going to be a lot of fucking carnage. There's going to be a lot of betrayals. There's going to be a lot of fucking action. Everything that you could possibly want in a fucking crazy ass competition like this, dude. It hasn't even started, and I've already laughed, I've already cried, and I've already hurled. And I've already smoked. I'm going to do some more right now. So Beast is a challenge. If he's motivated, I have momentum behind me. Yes, you do. It is a good matchup, man. It's a good matchup. That's a good week one. Like, ooh, that's just one you just sit back and watch, man. That's one you just kick back and watch. Rogue was a big threat. We got lucky he can't join. He was heating up too. Yeah, man. You do kind of get on a roll. You do kind of get on a roll because every time, like, I'm trying to think. When I got the higher power, when I got the first ever higher power, I'm trying to remember how I did the week before that. But I know in season 2, I kind of steadily built momentum. Like, I started, I had a couple bad weeks, but it just got better and better and better. And then I shit the bed. But nah, man, it's you do kind of build momentum in the Mecca week to week. Like, you start trusting yourself more. You start trusting your instincts. If you're still diligent with the tape study, it just makes it easier. You just like you don't overthink things. You're just like, nope, this is it. This is gonna be it. Like, this is how it's gonna go down. Like, you just trust yourself more. Yeah, that's right. Yes, indeed, man. It's gonna be a good one, dude. It's gonna be real exciting. I'm really pumped about it. I will be hyping the motherfucker all season, whether whether I'm the first one eliminated in the gulag or not. I will be a Mecca hype man for the rest of the fucking season. So yeah, you can count on that every week from your boy. I will have at least one Mecca hype stream per week. So yeah, and speaking of which, we got one right now. So shout out to y'all. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Yeah, shout out to everyone that's in the Mecca, man. It's about to go down, boys. Hope everyone has their shit together. Hope everyone's locked and loaded. And yeah, preparing for war. Preparing for MMA prediction war. You hear that? My slide is slightly clogged. We ran out of glass screens, so I've been using fan leaves. The fan leaves from Buds. This one particular strain that I got. It's got some good fan leaves on it. But yeah, I've been using that as a filter. But I guess it's getting kind of like sucked down into the bottom part of the slide, and it's getting clogged. I don't know if you can hear that. Yeah. Oh well. Now let's look at another matchup. Talked briefly. So yeah, it's Elo versus Zach Johnson. Now Zach Johnson, and let me just say this, right? I have a pretty strict policy on my channel about like not bad mouthing or shit talking other channels or other people. And that's still like my policy. But for the Mecca, during the Mecca streams, I'm gonna allow a little shit talk. You know what I mean? Like, that's no fun, man. Like, I'm not gonna be a fucking I'm not going to be a potty pooper. Yeah, I'm not going to be Detective John Kimball with that. Like, keep the gloves up, boys. But yeah, talk a little shit. It's all great for the Mecca. If you're just shit talking your opponent, it is what it is. That's the Mecca fight game, and I'm not going to be one to to try and like stifle or hamper that or anything like that. So yeah. With that being said, I said that so I can say this. Yeah, Elo and Zach Johnson, that is another win-win for your boy. That is another just big old win-win. You got a mushmouth and a dickhead. You know what I'm saying? So one of them is going to the gulag. See ya, goodbye. And that is tight. That is real fucking tight butthole. You know what else is tight butthole? This fucking binger right here. So yeah, that's a win-win, man. I don't know. I think Elo has got to be rightfully favored. I'm not seeing a money line on Zach Johnson, but I would probably put, let's see, for someone that doesn't really set money lines, I would probably put Zach Johnson at about a plus 150, something like that. Plus 150, 160, something like that. But yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. One of y'all's going down. Can't wait to find out who. We'll be pleasantly surprised, whoever it is. But yeah, if you're asking me who I think is going to win it, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I can't really remember Zach because Zach's always just like, I don't remember his picks because he's always just talking shit. Like, he's always just like, I don't like what this person said, or I don't like what that person said. Like, that's all I can remember about dude. So I don't really remember, like, as far as I think he's one of those people that always like says he does kind of good. He's kind of one of those guys, one of those kind of like bookie killer guys. Bookie killers. But yeah, I gotta favor the mushmouth, man. I think Stat Dork is gonna get it done, dude. I think he's gonna win the first round against Zach Johnson, and yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I give Elo the edge. He has more Mecca experience. He has way more Mecca experience. He actually, he's Chris Benoit, so if I don't know if his name has still technically been erased from the history books or not, but he was the winner of the experiment, and yeah, so I have to give him the edge. I can't front on that one. Yeah, I favor Elo to get it done there. Jackie boy. Speaking of Mecca competitors, Northern England's finest, Jack Attack MMA. What's up, Jack? You ready, dog? You ready for this shit, player? It's going down in the motherfucking Mecca. Season 4, baby. Season 4. Jack Attack is facing a very mysterious, a very enigmatic opponent. This is another guy. This guy that Jack is facing, this shadowy figure here. Occam's Razor MMA. I think we might know who this motherfucker is, boys, right? I mean, I think we know who this motherfucker is. And if it is who I think it is, I really, and I mean really, hope that old Jackie boy takes him right the fuck out. Like, I hope that Jack just guts this motherfucker like a damn brim. Jack says, I'm on a hair trigger man drought over here. God damn it. Don't tell me, Jack. Don't tell me that, Jack. God damn it. Don't tell me that, Jackie boy. That's just, oh, God. Sad state of affairs, boys. Sending good vibes, sending, hope and whatever people say. You know, sending some nug smoke your way. Sending some nug smoke your way, buddy. God damn it. But yeah, dude. If this motherfucker is who I think it is, God, Jack, please, please, dirt McGirt this fucking fool. Please, dog. Jack saying what's up to Rose. Big Moise in the chat. What's up, Moise? He has to, bro. Please, Jack. For the people. For the people, Jackie boy. So yeah, and I think that line is fair. Look, Jack, since I'm knowing Jack, he's never been a bad predictor. Jack has a bad week like every now and then. Most of the time, Jack does pretty damn well. Jack is a sneaky underdog hitter. He be hitting them dogs sneakily, and he usually makes some kind of clever wordplay joke about it, and then just spams that in everyone's face when he hits it, dude. He does it though, man. That's how I remember. That's why this things stick in my mind. But yeah, so yeah, I think that Jack should be rightly favored. 190 over this fucking potentially treacherous motherfucker. You know, I don't like burying people, although I do it quite a bit. I don't like burying people, you know, like jumping the gun, and like I said, even though I do it quite a bit, so I'm just gonna do it again. So if this motherfucker is who I think it is, yeah, just fucking ice him, just icebox like fucking Little Giants, dude. But what's up, Moise? I hope you're doing well. I hope everything is well and good in Scandinavia. Jack will see his way safely into the second round. I'm predicting that myself. I'm interested to see how he does since switching to a no tape system. I already seen his picks video, and we differ on some for sure. Okay, so that's another thing. Like, do you think I'll just throw this out there, and you don't have to answer this. You know, I don't want to blow up anyone's spot or potentially give away any strategic element here. But just throw that disclaimer out there. I'm thinking to myself, like hearing that, is he the kind of guy that will do some kind of like some guru shit potentially? I'm not talking about Beanie Boy. I'm talking about prediction guru, where what he says in the video might not necessarily be what he plays at the window or what he plays on Tapology or whatever. I'm not saying Guru does that all the time, but he's done it a couple times. And I'm just wondering if this gentleman, and he's not a gentleman, if it is who I think it is, he's a fuckhead. And I'm wondering if fucknuts is the kind of person to do that. I'm just wondering. So that's interesting, man. That's fucking interesting. But yeah, if I know Jack like I think I do, Jack is pretty steady, man. He's pretty steady. Like I said, he doesn't have many bad weeks. They're definitely few and far between. He's very consistent to pretty damn good. Sometimes Jack will just have like a retard good week of picks. It'd be crazy. With like some wild dogs and shit too. But yeah. So yeah, I like Jack in that matchup. Of course, obviously super biased. I like Jack a lot, and I cannot stand this. If it is who I think it is, can't fucking stand him. Yeah. So that one is a good matchup though, because that's drama, man. That is the dude. If like I said, if it is who I think, the dude's a real life fucking like piece of shit heel, and Jack has the chance to fucking heroically just like chop this motherfucker's head off. So yeah, I'm pulling for you, Jackie boy. There's a chance. Good thinking. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I said, I don't like to over. I mean, I can be one that has a tendency to overthink, but I don't know. I'm not going to do that too much there. I'm just for the sake of conversation, just for the sake of stream conversation. I'm gonna be streaming for a little bit today, boys. A couple few 5, 7, 8, 9, 10 hours. No, I will not go more than 8 hours at the most, maybe, but probably more like 5 or 6. But yeah, it's going to be a nice little stream. Take a little time to talk about each and every single Mecca matchup and talk about each and every single fight. And I will probably give some of my fight picks. I will shout to the homie irregardless. I will probably do what Ear is doing. I will follow suit and probably just give the winners. I'll probably give out all my winners today. As far as method and round of victory, I'll be saving that for topology. And hey, Jack, if you're still in the chat, do you know has Ark said anything? Has he created the Tapology group? I don't know how that works. I've never joined a group on Tapology. I'm new to Tapology. I've only been on for like a month, but does anybody know if he's made a group yet or not? Little fuck. The dude that I'm thinking it is a very, very unlikable fuckhead. And yeah, I think I know that I will not be the only one that's hoping that Jack fucking ices this fucker. But yeah. Where are we? Where were we? Where have we been? So Alex Ramirez and Jesus Hernandez are facing each other. I don't know if Jesus is Mexican. I'm not sure. But this is Latino versus Latino matchup. I think it's gonna be a good one. I absolutely like Alex Ramirez is the homie. Shout out to the general. That's my boy. That's my dude. Yeah, I got the general all day. That's probably not going to surprise anyone. My bias shines through and through. Proudly, I don't give a fuck. Take him out, general. No, I don't have a problem with Jesus. He's always been cool whenever he's come through my channel. So shout out to Jesus, but I got the general in this one. I don't know much about Jesus's picks or his history, but I'm not going to say he's a bad picker. I don't know anything about or much about his picking history. I'm sure I could find that out, like if he's on Tapology. But, anyways, I got the general. I got the fucking general. I'm not sure if the group's been created yet, but once they get made, somebody will probably shoot you the link out to it. Okay, thank you. Appreciate that. Yes, and I will be sending in the entry fee for a chance at the pot. Now, week 1, let me just this stream is gonna get sidetracked. I have really bad ADD and I'm all over the place and I'm stoned and yeah, so I'm gonna be jumping all around. But speaking for myself and my predictions or picks or whatever, strategically, like I said, I'm not super risk takey, but there's 1 or 2 fights where it's like, okay, I feel pretty good about the rest of them that I might take, not a risk, but I might take the underdog here. Because for a couple different reasons. 1, that's just how I fucking do's it. And 2, it's not single elimination. So if I do happen to fall to the honorable Nick Alexander, that's cool. I will fight and claw my way out of the gulag. and hopefully, you know, take someone else out on the way. Well, obviously I will to get out of the gulag. I'll have to fucking cut somebody's throat, but yeah. So that's cool. I don't have no problem doing that at all. So yeah, I might not like take unnecessary risks, but yeah, in some of those 50-50s, I might be taking the underdog. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know. I hope we're going off Tapology. Is he the one that did the is he I'm assuming he's the one that did the spreadsheet. Did he do the spreadsheet? Did Mushmouth do the spreadsheet? No, I don't hate Elo. We just, you know, say we don't see eye to eye on certain things, and we definitely argued with each other, and we don't care for each other. I don't like Elo. He doesn't like me. You know, I don't hate the guy or anything, but it's just, yeah, we're not ever hanging out anytime soon. But I think that I don't know. That kind of looks like Jack. Can you find out if we're doing Elo's contest this week? He said I doubt it. He did the spreadsheet. Yeah, it looks like an Elo thing. He definitely knows Excel. So I mean, the guy's a fucking like, I think he's like a master in statistics. He probably knows a hell of a lot more than Excel. But anyway, it looks like Mushmouth did the spreadsheet. But I could be wrong about that. But it wasn't Rush, because Rush was laughing at the fucking all the emojis, and I did see fucking bootlicker next to my name. So whoever did it, you fucking piece of shit. Yeah, ha ha ha. It's very funny. I'm sorry that I fucking like, you know, I'm vocal about people that I support. You know, tough shit. Bootlicker, you son of a bitch. Whoever fucking did that, yeah, very funny. But no, I don't think that was Rush, because Rush was laughing at it, and he was laughing at the touch thing too. So if it was him that had done it, like, I don't know. That definitely Elo did the spread. Yeah, that makes sense. All of it makes sense. Unsure of how we're doing the scoring. Yeah, I hope that we're doing Tapology, and that would stand to reason, considering like we're all required to be on Tapology, and like we're waiting for this, you know, the invite or whatever. So that's kind of what I'm leaning towards. But it would make sense. Like Elo can probably do fucking Excel in his sleep and probably just whip that shit up real quick. But anyway, shout out to him for doing that, because it is very helpful, and I'm using it, and I will give credit where it's due, even to a mushmouth like Elo. But no, I'm just playing. Good luck to everybody, even fucking Elo and Rush and fucking, you know, all my buds, all my old buds. Fucking wise asses. You're doing Tapology scoring. I would think so. I would hope so. It's more dynamic scoring system, I imagine. Yeah, like like that. Elo should be all convoluted and stuff, dude. Just make it simple. Just make it simple and easy for me. Come on, dude. Make it real easy like for me. Now, let us. Oh, dude, this one, man. This one, I was there when this one got announced. I don't think this one has changed. And to be perfectly honest with you, I love the Wheel of Death, the Wheel of Fate. And the Wheel of Fate, god damn, did it speak loudly. This one is a BANGER banger. First round banger, dude. They banging in the parking lot. Most Screen TV and MMA Prediction Guru. Tell me that wasn't just meant to be. Tell me. You tell me that won't meant to be. You just tell me that with a straight face. It is, man. They're just like a little nerdlinger community. The Wheel of Whirling Murders for the win, dude. For the W. Yeah, no, that little fucking that little incel subculture is so funny, man. It's very funny. But yeah, but no, for real though, shout out to Ela for doing the spreadsheet. Yeah, it's these matchups are fucking good. That's probably one of the best, probably one of the most competitive first round matchups. You're talking about two of the bigger channels, two of the bigger, more well known channels on of the whole field of competitors in season 4 of the Mecca. Shout out Mr. Arkansas. But nah, Mo and Guru are like two of the more well known guys in this whole fucking community. They've been around here for years, like, you know, a few years. And yeah, it's probably the marquee first round matchup. Let's just be real. Like, that's probably, if you're making a fight card, let's be real, that's probably your fucking head. For week 1, that's probably your headliner. That's probably your headliner. Your boy's probably somewhere towards the top of the prelims. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying I'm headlining the prelims, but me and Nick probably, you know, towards the top of the prelims. We talked about Jack and the mysterious nutsack. Let's pick another random fucking matchup, dude. Dudes and dudettes, brages and bragettes. Let's talk about fucking, who's the lead runner? Who is that? Is that a nickname, or is that literally like a fucking, that's the name of the dude? Who's the fucking lead runner? Jackson, I'm trying to think about which matchup would open the the fucking, what's the the fucking turd match. Which two turds are going to be swirling around the bottom of the toilet bowl first? God. No, I'm just playing, man. It's got to be somebody, right? It's got to be somebody. Nah, I'm not like, it's not like I'm too far from that, honestly. But dude, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's pretty funny though. Pretty good. Who's the opener? Oh, okay. Yeah, I did. Thank you. So that's Bro Pick's homie. Cool. His dude just came in and was like, I'll do it, dude. He's like, what do I need to do? That's how I imagine that dude sounds like. Just California, just bro. Nah, shout out to Bro Picks, shout out to Justin, and yeah, good looks on getting homeboy to fill that spot. That's tight. That's real tight. The lead runner. Okay, well, that's fucking interesting, man. So for the homie Ear, shout out to Ear regardless. This is another matchup. My bias is just gonna shine through and through. I am taking the homie Ear. I had, knowing nothing about this guy, like, there can be some kind of weird pressure with that, like, because you don't want to lose to an unknown or someone, but like, Ears, I've known Ear long enough that, and his picks are consistent enough that I am definitely taking my dude Ear regardless in this one. That's just all there is to it. But yeah, that's an interesting matchup, man, because like, we don't know like how much this dude watches MMA. Did Bro Pick say anything about that? How, like, is this dude like a casual MMA fan, semi-casual? Like, is he, you know, a hardcore? I don't know how he would be a hardcore and we would not know about him somehow, especially if he was online at all. But, you know, there's hardcore fans that are not online. I don't know where they would be in existence, but I'm sure there are some. I don't know, man. Just grasping at straws, just speculating here, boys. We're talking. If you're just joining me, we're talking about season 4 of Mr. Arkansas's Mecca, of which I am competing, along with what is this? 31 other competitors for a chance at glory, redemption, some other fucking powerful word, and yeah, a damn old pot of money. Don't get much better than that. Shit talking, bragging rights, dude. Come on now. In this little community, that is shit talking and bragging rights, dude. That is a fucking precious commodity around this motherfucker. If you know what I mean, and I think you damn do. You know what I'm saying? Let's face it, dude. We're all a bunch of just shit talking ass motherfuckers. And to have that ultimate, like, to just be able to throw that, to like just fucking hold that fucking pinky ring up and blind them with that fucking, like, that Mecca gold, dude. That fucking, that Mecca blang. Vindication. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a nice fucking multi-syllable word there, bro. Got Bo and Slugger opening the card. No shade to my boy Bo. There's just the first Mecca for both. You know what? That's no disrespect. That's no disrespect. And that's actually a good look. Yeah, not to Bo at all, but fucking Sluggo. That's basically like, that's your equivalent of just bringing a boxer over to like compete in MMA. Or it's just like, yeah, this dude did a bunch of boxing, knows shit fuck else. Here you go. Good luck. So yeah, I see Bo just double legging this motherfucker and quick ground and pound finish, first round TKO. I'm going with Bo Jackson. Shout out to Bo. Bo knows. Bo has come on my channel long enough. I've seen him hit a good amount of picks and underdogs and stuff. So yeah, I like Bo. Bo definitely knows his shit. Bo and I have actually been on the same page on quite a few fights recently that I've gotten right. So shout out to Bo Jackson. Definitely favor him over Slugger. I think if there's someone that's like, you know, Bo is making his debut, but like that's about as close to a layup as you can get. So I like Bo to get it done there for sure. The line on that, I think, could be a little bit steeper. I think that could be a little bit steeper. Like I said, Bo has been coming around my channel for a little while now, and like I said, especially recently, we've definitely been on the same side of some of these picks that I've gotten right, that we've gotten right. So like, yeah, I like Bo there. I like Bo there a good bit. Yeah, exactly, dude. Bam, just like one fucking slam, out. Oh man, Slugger does entertain me, but yeah, like he's a heel. He can vary from super fucking boring to, yes, entertaining. I actually like when it's like, when Slugger is going after someone that it's on my shit list that I'm not too happy with. It's awesome. When he gets like mad, when he goes into fucking like Hulk mode, it's pretty funny. But when he's just like trying to be funny, that's when he's not entertaining to me. When he's pissed off, like genuinely pissed off at someone, that's what makes me laugh. That's when it entertains me, dude. Especially if it's someone I don't fucking like, and he's just fucking like, just fuck you. That shit is funny to me. But yeah, that's how I feel about Sluggo. I would put Slugger at like +2. If I'm making that line, Bo is like a -170. Sluggo is like a fucking +250. No. Bo is -200. Sluggo is like +350. Something like that. -200 +350 is how I would line it. And I don't know shit about lines and stuff, but Smithson's a beaster match. Both. Oh yeah, no, Jack. Like you, someone that has eliminated you is going down first round. That's why I kind of like the Elo and Zach Johnson matchup. One of them is gonna fucking eat it, and it'll be awesome, dude. The oh man, the best one like that though. The best one that I'm just gonna kick back and watch, like watch the just fucking thread start to unravel, dude. Jesus Christ. I think you know which one I'm going to say. Well, I might just wait on that one because I'm telling you, y'all probably know which one I'm talking about. But whoever loses that matchup, dude, it is going to throw a fucking conniption fit. Like, they're not going to go quietly. They're going to bitch about it. They're going to piss and moan about it all the fucking way. That is. It is going to be a long march to the gulag for one of these fucking jokers. And I can't wait. It's originally I was like, oh man, what the fuck? Because I thought it was going to be another matchup, but nah, it's hilarious, and I'll talk about it in a minute. But yeah, oh man. Okay. Let's talk about this. I haven't seen this gentleman in here today yet, but shout out to him. This was the Rain Dance champion, Cage My IQ. Shout out to Cage. He's going up against Chase. Now, who the fuck is that? I'm not saying it's that one, but I'm not saying it's that one. Yeah, who in the fuck is that? Who in the fuck actually is that, though? Yeah. Cage is one of the biggest favorites to open open week one. And yeah, I can't disagree. I don't think some fucking dude named Chase, some fucking the randomest random fucker, just like, hey, I'm Chase. Can I be in this? Like, I don't see Cage losing to him in the first round. I just can't see it. That will be one of the bigger upsets, man. I know Cage hasn't been around Arc's channel that long, but and I haven't really known Cage that long, but since I'm knowing him, that he makes pretty damn good picks, dude. He's been making consistently good picks pretty much every week. Haven't seen him had too many bad weeks, honestly, in like the last month and a half, whatever, 2 months. But yeah, I gotta favor Cage big time in that one, dude. Like I said, no fucking like little Chase Hooper fucker is like, I don't see that, man. Dude, I'm fucking hungry, dude. I've got the fucking mad munchies, bro. Yeah, total jobber status. Turkmenistan. Yeah, dude, some Uzbekistan fucker. Like, yeah, who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is Udo? Like, what? That's funny, man. That's crazy. Yeah, Cage should romp and stomp in his Air Force Ones all over this fucker. Yeah, I got the champ, man. I got homie Cage. Yeah, dude. These are good matchups though, man. Matchup 10 is fucking hilarious too. If y'all go to the to Arc's last stream towards the end of it and look at the spreadsheet, matchup 10 is giving me a little bit of a chuckle too. That should be a fucking knockdown drag out affair. I'm kind of surprised that Anon and Noah is like that should be a little bit closer to a pick 'em for me, honestly. Like I know that Anon has been doing pretty well recently on Tapology and stuff, and that Noah did not have like a good run in the Mecca. Hasn't had a good run in the Mecca so far, but I've been seeing Noah making some better picks recently. Like I don't think Noah is as bad as his Mecca record shows. That's the best way I can put it. I do not think that Noah Allen is as bad as his best as his Mecca record shows. That is like that's a little bit too steep of a line for me. No disrespect to Anon. Anon's been doing good lately. He's been on a bit of a roll with his predictions, but I don't know if he. I think that's way closer to a pick 'em for me. And uh, I'm cool with Noah, and I definitely have some bias in that one. I will be picking Noah Allen for the upset. You know. So yeah, no disrespect to Anon. Anon could very well come in here and win this. Like I said, he's been doing pretty damn good on Tapology and his predictions and shit lately. And yeah, so and apparently he was doing good during while season 3 of the Mecca was going on. So that's been going on for some time. But yeah, I think Noah's going to get the upset here. I think that's going to be the biggest upset of week 1, honestly. Oh, dude, mad value on Noah. Shout out and salute to the motherfucking general. Okay, on the way. What's going on, Alex? How are you, man? Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Yeah, what is going on, my dude? What the fuck? Dude, there are mad buzzards outside of my fucking window, man. There's this like little it's like this little forest of trash trees that separates like the back of our building from this like uh it's like a little shopping center, like a little mini mall kind of mini business park kind of thing. I know that's kind of like that's kind of wild. No sweat, brother. No sweat at all. Damn good to see you in the chat. You pumped, General? You fucking pumped for this Mecca, dude? I'm ready for this shit. I'm ready for fucking battle. It's like I have a great deal of respect for my opponent. It's strictly going to be business. I'm just going in there to get the win. I'm not going in there, because I want to purposely hurt Nick Alexander. I'm going in there to get my hand raised one way or another. But yeah, General, I talked briefly about your matchup, but since you just joined the chat, and it's damn good to see you. How you feeling about your matchup with Jesus Hernandez? Says I'm ready. He's ready to go. Taking notes. Taking about 4, 5, 6 notes. Dude, tough picks, man. Well, we've been talking about Mecca matchups. I'm going to shift gears here. We're going to go back. We're definitely because there's still some matchups to talk about. A couple of really, I think, will be very entertaining. A couple of the most entertaining matchups. I think will have the most entertainment value. Fight of the night type matchups. As far as the Mecca is concerned, I'm going to switch to the actual fight card, and I think that I'm going to break down one of these fights, and I'm actually going to give my first prediction for the winner of the fight, and not necessarily for the method of the fight or for the correct round of victory of the fight. And that's what I'm going to talk about of the fight. So yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Okay. Let's begin at the beginning. A lot of people will start from the top down. I like to begin at the beginning of the thing. This one's interesting, man. This one's interesting. I'm going to be streaming for a good bit of today, man. I'll be streaming throughout the afternoon. Probably, I'm going to go at least 5 or 6 hours. So, with that being said, I might actually just do a little bit of fight tape and kind of react to that, interact with the chat. You know, obviously, would love to hear y'all's thoughts on this matchup that I'm going to take because I haven't. This is one of the matchups that I've done the least bit of tape study on, and I need to actually do that before I make this pick. The fight I'm referring to is Yao Zhang versus Alan Amedovski. That is the early prelim opener. It's the first fight on UFC 264, and it is a fight that I have not thoroughly taped. I need to do that. So I need to watch. I want to see if I can watch that Who and Abror Yakevi Yaka. Jesus Christ, the Yak one, the YAK, Dagestani, no doubt. So, dude, you like the midday vibes, bro? Well, you know, I'll fucking why not stroke this binger one time for old Billy Briz. Shout out to you, Billy. Shout out to the boys at PSR. I hope you're having a good Tuesday. This one's for you. But yeah, this is one of the matchups where I've been hearing everyone say that like they're kind of undecided, one of the tougher picks. I've been leaning Amedovski, but I really haven't taped this one that much, and I'm going to do that right fucking now. Tape that as we speak while I'm on the stream, and we can just kind of talk about the fight and anything else you want to talk about UFC 264 and or Mecca related. Who versus I don't think it's on here. Fuck. Sorry, I'm just trying to find this fight. Who Yao's on? Because I want to watch a fight that he's won, not just two fights that he's lost. I don't want that because I feel like if you just watch the fights that a fighter loses, like you can kind of get a, it doesn't mean they're gonna lose every fucking fight. Like, versus Arbor Yakahaka. No, that's very disrespectful and racist, but apologize. Yakavai. My way on the ace. Okay, well I can at least watch the highlights. There's at least a fucking highlight video. So this is the last fight that he won. This is like the fight before his UFC debut. Shout out to the 5 people in the building. Stromer says he's been back and forth on it, but he's on Hu Yaozong. Is that a lean or a bet, if you don't mind me asking? You'll have a tough time finding a lot of tape on either guy, but Hu looks fit enough for me. I think he has the grappling and size advantage. That's what I've been hearing. He's dropping down in weight for this, right? This is a middleweight fight, and he normally fights at light heavyweight. I'm assuming this fight. Hold on, shit. Well, Glory of Heroes is all in Chinese. I don't know what these Chinese characters mean, so I can't really tell. I think Hu is I think he's the taller guy in this one. I'm just gonna assume he's a taller guy. He's back against the fence. Looks like he has good boxing, like a good 1-2. Like decent head movement, decent job of keeping his head off the center line. Decent job of takedown defense, nice knees in the tie plume. It's good high kick. Yeah, he's got a good overhand, man. He throws the overhand, slips his head off the center line good. Ooh, see my stomach growling. I need to fucking eat something here in a minute. But yeah. Yeah, looks tough what I've seen now. The problem is that the fights he's won, like I was looking at his record, they're like either debuting guys or dudes that are just like have nothing but a losing record. So it's like, what can you take from that, man? How much can you glean from that? But like, yeah, the dude doesn't look bad. Like his striking looks pretty decent. He's just having a back and forth war with this fucking out of shape fucking jabroni here. He's kind of getting teed off on by this jabroni. But yeah, he looks big and strong. Throws good, like, you know, throws good 2-punch combinations over and over. Looks tough. Looks like he got TKO. Must have been like a doctor stoppage or something. So that was the last fight he won. Now I should be able to find tape on the Cyril Asker fight and the Rashad Coulter fight. So I'm gonna do that now. I'll watch both those fights. Cyril Asker was the first one, I believe. Right? Rogue Sherman says, I have a bet on Hugh Yaozong, 4-leg parlay for 68 buckaroos. First leg already down. Alex says, Rogue, are you not joining the fucking Mecca, bro? WT fuck. You bald-headed fuck. No, I'm just playing. Dude, I have I know y'all haven't seen my face, but I definitely have a receding hairline, and I am balding like a son of a bitch on the back of my head. Male pattern baldness is absolutely in my family on the men on my mom's side, which means you're gonna be bald. You're gonna have the hair of the men on your mom's side of the family, and yeah, more often than not, that's true. And yeah, I'm going bald like a son of a bitch, so I can joke about that. I can joke about that. I can fucking joke about that. See, it's my stomach growling again, boys. Ooh, nice. That's a nice little chunk of change there. Give you the Christian Bale. Ooh, from American Psycho. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Okay, man. Here we go. Versus Hugh Yaozong. So Hugh Yaozong is going to be looking to get his first UFC win. I can guarantee you, if he loses 3 or 4 in a row with no wins, he will be cut. He'll probably be cut if he loses this one, honestly. Cyril Asker, yeah. So that's the next one. About to watch Hugh Yaozong versus Cyril Asker. And I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to watch these fights. I'm going to watch a couple of Alan Amidowski fights. And I'm going to make my pick right here, right goddamn now on this fucking live stream, boys. Last complaint I have 2 cents in the world is losing my hair. No shit, man. No shit. I could give a fuck, dude. Dude, like, most of the women in my life that I've had sex with, I was able to pull after I started balding. After my hairline started receding, I don't know. Maybe it's, maybe these were women that liked, like the perceived look of an older man. I have no idea. But yeah, it's never really been a problem. It's not prevented me from getting laid or anything. So yeah, I couldn't give a fuck about the balding or whatever. But yeah, I agree. I totally agree. But that's funny. That's very funny. Alex says, okay. Alex says, that's okay, bro. He says, that's cool. Oh man, yeah, I need to fucking eat some food. I need to make a damn sandwich. I need to make a damn Sandwich. Went for your hair chop today, cherishing him while I still can. Yeah, are you yeah, man. Are you getting it high and tight, Jackie boy? Getting that old you getting that old military cut? Man, I gotta keep my shit short anymore, dude. I can't when it gets to like when it gets more than like an inch or so long, it gets creepy looking now, dude. Because like I said, I have receding hairline. I'm starting to bald on like the back, and I always my hair has grown thickest in the back and on the sides, dude. And that's when you start to bald, that shit just looks weird. It looks weird and just like 70s creep style, and just it's got to go, man. I got to keep it short. Got to keep it short. I think I have the shit. I think I have my so my wife was actually a hairstylist. She used to do hair and shit, work in a salon. Did it for years. And she gives a real nice fucking buzz cut, and she does my fucking shape up too, dude. She knows how to do a good face. She knows how to do my fucking shape up right. And yeah, so she I think she uses a one though. I think the guard she uses is a one. And then obviously she takes the shit off for when she does a shape up. But yeah. Actually do just go military style. It's so much easier, right, dude? You go through less shampoo. You don't have to fuck with anything. You're like, oh, is my hair right? Is my hair right? Nah, it ain't going nowhere. Because fucking there's like there's not much left. It's just fucking, it's I love it, dude. I love that shit. It's been I have like had to worry so much less about my fucking hair since I started balding, and just like I don't give a fuck. It's gonna be short, dude. And eventually it's just gonna be gone. And like makes my life easier. Dude, this the fucking wearing sunscreen though, dude, that is what has fucked me up. Like remembering to wear sunscreen, and well, I mitigated it by just wearing hats and shit. Like just started wearing a fucking ball cap. I did start doing that more, but like I don't always want to wear a fucking hat. But if I forget, dude, and get that fucking the top of the head burnt, you know, so much easier, dude. So much easier. I like I feel sorry for the dudes that like upset, dude. My fucking oh my god, my brother. Like, look, I'm gonna say it like this: my brother's a fucking ladies man. He just is. It's uncanny. It's ungodly. I've never seen anything like it. But that motherfucker he is such a metrosexual motherfucker. He's never he spends more time in the mirror than his wife does. And dude, when he was single, oh my god, it was never like it was so bad, dude. Like all these fucking hair products, he would spend like, dude, easily 30 minutes to an hour just fucking with his hair, but it fucking paid off. I don't know how he fucking did it. I don't know. Just the fucking 2 cents family, good looks and that old charm. I don't know, dude, but yeah, it was ridiculous. And I was like, I, but in general, yeah, I feel sorry for people that have to fuck with their hair that much. It's like it drives, dude, and it drives his wife fucking crazy, dude, crazy. But yeah, yeah. Um, but enough about all that. Enough about all that. Let me watch Cyril Asker versus Hugh Yaozong right now. Straight up right now. God damn it. Sweet. Fuck yes. Sweet. So I managed to find both. I found the Asker and the Rashad Coulter fight. That's what's up. That's fucking tight, dude. Okay. So shout out to the 3 people that are hanging with your boy. I'm about to watch Hugh Yaozong versus Cyril Asker, and then I'm gonna watch Hugh Yaozong versus Rashad Coulter, and then I'm gonna watch Alan Amedovski versus I'm gonna keep saying while this page loads. Alan Amedovski versus Ibrahim Mane. Might watch a couple of his Bellator fights, and then I'm going to watch Christoph Jotko and the John Phillips fight, and then I'm going to make my pick because this is the last one that I'm really undecided about as far as the winner. All the other ones, I do have the winners in my mind made up, and I will drop them today. But this is the one that I don't quite know about yet. So I'm just going to do a little tape study. I'm just going to talk some more shit. I'm going to keep, chiefing, and I'm going to have to get something to eat here in a little bit, but yeah. Might take a little 5-minute break or something. But yeah, this is going to be an all-day stream, boys. So I appreciate the people that have joined me thus far, and look forward to any future barrages or brajettes that come through the stream. Yeah, so we're going to have a good time, man. We're going to talk some shit. I'm going to watch some shit. But yeah, 264 going down this weekend. Mecca week 1 going down, son. Prepare yourselves. Ready yourselves for war. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. And then I'm going to come through that machine and smash it if you say, and then one more time. Cage says, I'm winning. The champ is here. What's up, champ? That's the cheat code right there. Word. Oh, word. You think you're fucking winning. You ain't going to beat me. I know that. You ain't going to beat me. Now, what's up, Cage? How you doing, brother? How are you doing this Tuesday? How are you feeling about your matchup, man? How you feeling about your matchup? So, yeah, dude, you are facing like an enigma. Not the enigma. That, of course, is none other than the rabid dog, Mr. Arkansas. That's the enigma. But you are facing an enigma. Okay, here we go. Of course, I missed the first 10 seconds because I'm a fucking doof. A doofus. Here we go. But I'm watching, shout out to you, Cage. This is the last one that I'm undecided on, dude. So I'm actually doing tape study right here, right now. And then I'm going to make this pick after I watch enough tape on it. But I'm watching Hugh versus Cyril Asker. So Asker, we're 15 seconds into the first round, and Asker has already fucking shot the double leg. Gets Hugh to the floor rather easily. Rather fucking easily. Hugh is going for the overhook on the left-hand side to try and build a base. He's now on one knee. He does have his one hand down to start to build his base as well. Or he's posting, on his right arm up against the cage, though. One knee, one arm post for Hugh. Asker looks like in sort of like a half guard, and he's landing ground and pound or shots to the head. Hugh gets to his feet. Asker relentless with the double leg, and Hugh going for the guillotine, the standing guillotine. Looking pretty tight butthole. It's obviously not going to work. I hope he doesn't pull guillotine guard. No, and Asker slips his head out. So yeah, Hugh does have a good overhand right. He does slip his head off to the left every time, though. So that's something that Amedovski could potentially pick up on. Yeah, so here we go. Asker misses with a big overhand right. Asker lands the jab. Overhand in the left hand for Asker to distract Hugh enough to get the double leg takedown, which he does without much effort. We're back to the floor. My fucking iPad isn't loading. So now here I am talking to myself. So love the matchup in too much. Yeah, Cage wilding the fuck out, dude. Cage is a fucking Cage is a character, man. You better Cage said welcome to the Cage Asylum. He said it's gonna be real crazy when he starts winning and shit. But yeah, best of luck, Cage. Best of luck to all the Mecca competitors, man. Best of luck to each and every one of y'all. Even the ones that are on my shit list. I still, as a competitor, I have respect for my other competitors, if for nothing else than the spirit of competition, the Bushido spirit, whatever. Good luck, you motherfuckers. You 31 other fuckers of mothers. God damn. This is annoying. Okay, here we go. Okay, so Asker is looking. Oh, tried to take the back, but Hugh threw up the butterfly hook. Asker going for the front headlock. Hugh is kind of down, crumpled up in a heap right now, just sitting against the fence. He's got 2-on-1 with Asker's right hand. Starting to stand up. Asker takes the back, puts one hook in. Puts one hook in and then lands a little ground and pound. Now completely takes the back. But he's getting a little high. Looks like he's going to fall off or that he might shuck him off. But he just sits back onto him. Landing, Asker landing punches to the head and the body. Body, head, body. Body, head, body, head. Head, body, head. Head, body, head, Mick. Head, body, head. No, so yeah, Asker's still riding who. Yeah, steadily with the ground and pound. Landing the fucking GSP to Matt Sarah, knees to the fucking body. Postures up. Hugh looking to get back to his feet. Gets back to his feet. Asker in on the single leg. Looks like he's going to get the single leg. Single leg. Yeah, very easily gets the single leg. So Hugh's been taken down 3 times in the first round already. Going for the headlock again. Goes, went for the guillotine, bails on the guillotine, and now is just sitting on top of him. Hugh's back up against the fence. Now he's looking to take the back again. Gets one hook in. Ground and pound, ground and pound, ground and pound, ground and pound, ground and pound. All up in your face. Yes, indeed. He was only 22, 4 months shy of 4 years when that fight happened. I will keep that in mind. Thank you. Definitely. Taking all the factors, all the variables, putting them into the equation. No, I definitely won't, because I got to see what. I do know that Asker is a good wrestler, and I just don't know. I got to see from Amidovsky if I think that Amidovsky will do something similar. So yeah, it's like it's also it's down a weight class, so I don't know. I got to see. Definitely got to see some more tape here. So Asker's still on the back. Got one hook in, landing mostly shots to the body, but then sneaking some around to the head when Hugh goes to like throw a back elbow. And that's how the round's going to end. General taking notes. Yes, indeed. Yeah, because that's like, you know, you say, oh, he's getting dominated by Asker. It's like, well, that doesn't necessarily mean Amidovski's going to do that to him. You know, you have to take into consideration Hugh being young and improving. You know, a fighter that young, early 20s, you for real are going to be improving every fight. He does need a win, so that, you know, hopefully that motivates his mental, and he can, you know, that is always like, that is the best base that you can have, is a fucking strong mental game and a determination to win and to not be defeated, like, no matter what. That is like one of the best, like, foundational, you know, intangible qualities that a fighter can have. And if you have that and you're young, you're just getting better every fight. So I'm not saying that about Hugh. I'm just talking about fighters in general. I feel like that fucking, that iron will, that mental toughness, man, just can't be coached. It can't be like, it just has to be like developed through the training and the combat. So yeah, we have serial pressing again. Hugh did good to stuff that takedown. It keeps going for the guillotine, and Cyril just gets a single leg, takes him down again. I can see where this is going. So yeah, I know he gets a submission at some point. Yeah, Cyril in side control. Hugh up on his knees, but Asker just landing ground and pound. Just landing ground and pound. I bet what's gonna happen. He's gonna be in this sort of like side control, like half postured up. He's gonna fucking start shelling him. Yep. Give up the back. Here we go. All right, Asker's on his back. He's got one hook in. He can't get the other hook in because they're up against the fence, but he just likes the one hook. Wrap the left arm around, punch with the right. Steadily just wearing Hugh down. Wearing him down, wearing him down. All right, gets the back, starts to flatten him out, starts to flatten Hugh out. Hugh turtling up, gets back to his knees, trying to shuck Asker up. Asker starting to land heavier ground and pound now. Hugh in a way worse position, starting to get flattened out whenever he goes to stand up. Yep, flattens out, takes it back. Hugh rolls. Here it goes under the chin. Yep, this is gonna be over soon. Over real soon. He taps, and that's it. So that's how Hugh loses his debut. Was just wrestle fucked and just grapple dominated by Cyril Asker. Now I'm going to watch the Rashad Coulter fight. Okay. Hugh Yazong versus Rashad Coulter. That is the fight that I'm straight up watching right straight up now. So yeah, I'm going to watch this fight, and then I'm going to watch 3 Alan Amidovski fights. I'm going to watch his 3 most recent fights, and then I'm going to make my pick based on that. That's what I like to do anymore, unless it's 2 fighters that have had like a similarly long, like they've both been in the UFC for a good amount of time. I want to go back and watch some of their older fights, but like fighters like this, like I'll just watch the UFC fights and like the one before that. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't need to go back and watch like them beating a fucking, you know, 0-1 guy back, 4 years ago or something. But here we go. So I'm watching Coulter, and so this is when he's still at 205. So he's 6'3". He's gonna be a tall middleweight dude. That's a big middleweight. Like Adesany's like 6'4", I think. But yeah, he's fighting Coulter, who's not even, he's just under 6 feet at 205. 8-4 Rashad Coulter. Fighting should be 3-1. You know, who's just a young guy and he just hasn't had a lot of experience. A young guy with not a lot of experience. So that's just something to keep in mind too. He's getting better fight to fight, but he's just green as fuck. It looks like he has good like striking instincts. I'll say that he does look like naturally like a decent striker. But here we go. This is Rashad Coulter and Hugh Yaozong. Fight taping for Hugh and Amidovsky. UFC 264 Mecca 4. Subscribe to Mr. Arkansas. Subscribe to this channel. Hit the like button. Fucking smoke weed. Smoke something, drink something. Man, kind of like drops, kind of like buckles Hugh with a short right hook. But they're getting right to it, man. Hugh misses with the left hook. Low kick for Hugh. Orthodox. Hugh lands the inside low kick. Outside low kick. That'd be the calf kick. Hugh pressing forward, misses with the right hand, pushes Coulter to the fence. Coulter to the fence. Stunner to the fence. Okay, so they are Hugh looking for the body lock. Has an underhook. Coulter has an overhook and has now clasped his hands underneath the underhook. Never mind, bails on that. So they are in an over-under position. It looks like a 50-50. Hugh now has both underhooks and has Coulter against the fence. I don't know if he's looking for the body lock or just looking to keep him there. I don't know what he's looking for here. He's not going for a takedown or anything. He's kind of just pushed him there. Coulter lands a knee. Again, in the over-under, Coulter throwing knees, Hugh not doing much of anything. Coulter is landing these knees. Hugh throws nice knees in the clinch when he does decide to like clinch strike. Right now, it looks like he's just like in this stalemate position against the fence. I don't know if he's trying to wear Coulter down or what. Okay, it pushes off, lands a nice right hook that's blocked. Coulter misses with a two-piece. Calf kick for Hugh. Coulter misses with the 1-2, left hook, right hook, misses with another left hook, right hook. Ooh, nice left hook to the body, low kick for Hugh. Hugh has decent like boxing and kickboxing, but he's employing this he's employing this Yana Kunitskaya like stalemate on the fence shit. Not a big fan of that. Coulter lands the elbow on the break, back to the center, lands a nice 1-2-3 on Hugh. Hugh's busted up. Hugh with the inside low kick. Coulter keeps coming in with that left hook right hand, that left hook overhand right, and he's having some success with it. Lands a jab as Hugh throws a kick. Coulter lands the overhand, drops Hugh with the 1-2. Looking for ground and pound. Hugh dives for the ankles, gets back to his feet, but he is all fucked up. He lands a body kick. Coulter lands another right hand. Hugh pushing to the center. God, another fucking left hook right hand. Buckles fucking Hugh. I I don't remember much about Amidovsky, but this dude is getting the living shit beaten out of him. He landed back on Coulter. Got a nice back and forth bum bash here. Coulter using good defense against the fence, but he definitely got rocked there. Looked like he punched himself out a little bit too. Yeah, Hugh just looks really green. He looks really green and unimpressive. Let's say that. Well, he just got sat on his ass from Rashad Coulter is what I just watched. He just got sat on his ass and he was getting shellacked. He did get to the fence though. Yeah, Rashad Coulter looks like he's punching himself out. Hugh is pushing him to the fence. Yeah, so he was all fucked up, but Coulter is gas, dude. If Mecca 4 week 1 was a fight card, I would put it together like this. You might have to take Amidovsky then. I think you're leaning towards him. Well, I was leaning towards him just like early non-tape study, like pre-tape lean, wiki capping kind of shit. That was the only lean I really had. This is clean slate as far as like I don't remember the Amidovsky fights too well. So that's why I just want to go back and watch all this. I don't remember Amidovsky being super impressive in his losses either. So this is going to kind of be like who do you fade more kind of deal. So I'm fully expecting to watch the Amidovsky fights and be dragging him as well. But this is kind of a man. Yeah, Coulter ain't nothing special, and he just put a whooping on that dude. But here we go, round 2. But you know, you have to think he's going down a weight class. I don't know. I don't really know, man. He's gonna be a big middleweight. I know that. Coulter lands a jab, another jab. He misses the jab. He does have a good calf kick, another good calf kick. Yeah, Amidovsky is not someone you can really feel too confident about. So it's like I'm really gonna have to look at like which one of these guys do I want to fade more and for what reasons. You know what I mean? Like Hugh has good like offensive striking. It looks like from what I can see, but yeah, he just looks green and like doesn't have super great defense. Doesn't look like he deals with pressure very well. He looks like he's like a decent hammer, but he doesn't look like a very good nail. Is what it looks like because all the dudes that he fought before, like Asker and Coulter, like they're nothing fighters, dude. Like they're like 0-1s and 0-0s and shit, you know. Indeed. That's I'm literally just like I just gotta fucking decide right now. Like KCOH versus Bab, Anon versus Noah, Turn It Up MMA versus Jack, Runner versus Jaboy, Hector versus Touch, Bo versus Sluggo. Me red corner. Me red you Jack versus Chase, whoever the fuck that is. Jesus versus Ramirez. Yours truly versus Nick Alexander and Mushmouth versus Dickhead. In the happy now, Rogue. So yeah, so what am I missing here? What am I straight up missing here? So yeah, okay, so Hugh has looks like to his credit, somewhat gained his composure back. So that's good to see. I can see Rogue's now the comment about the chin makes sense. Like, you know, he was able to recover. That doesn't mean that, you know, that's a good sign. Now he's now got Coulter against the fence. Again, the 50-50, doing my dude Usman's tactics, the foot stomps. Coulter just looks gassed as a motherfucker. Hugh landing knees to the body. Definitely going to see how Amedovski does with getting put. How I'm going to be. What I'm going to be looking for in the Amedovski fights is what he looks like against the fence and what he looks like, as far as like his takedowns and stuff. Like how often he goes for takedowns. You know, because if I get the feeling that Amedovski is just going to get takedowns on Hugh, like Asker was getting him pretty fucking easily. Like I know Asker's a good wrestler, but like that's what I'm gonna be looking for, that kind of thing. But if Amedovski is spending a lot of time just like against the fence, then I don't know, man. I might have to link Hugh. We'll see. We'll see. I'm keeping as an open mind as possible with this here, because there's some things I'm seeing from Hugh that I like, and definitely some things that I don't like. And it's hard to tell because he's so fucking young, and there's like nothing to go off of. He lost to two fucking jobbers in the UFC and like crushed three absolute cans. Coulter popping the jab and landing it. Hugh just a walking punching bag, really. I don't like how often he's getting hit. Like he's just like Coulter cannot miss with that jab. He does have a consistently good calf kick, which he can use to potentially use to his advantage. 2 minutes left in the second round. Again, with the calf kick, he's staying consistent. Coulter lands the 1-2. Coulter lands the left hook, or misses with the left hook, lands the right hand. Glances with that one. Hugh circling back to the center. Coulter pops out the jab, lands another stiff jab. Man, he's painting Hugh up, dude. Hugh with a low kick. Another low kick. Right hand, left hook for Hugh. Left hook to the body, misses. Coulter moves away from the calf kick finally. Lands another jab. So it's basically like Rashad's jab versus Hugh's low kick right now there. They keep trading those. Again with the low kick. Inside low kick now for Hugh. Checked by Rashad. Rashad lands another jab. He's really busting Hugh up with that jab. Rashad finally switches stances. The low kick's obviously taking an effect. Switches back. Hugh's face is a mess. Hugh throws a body kick. Coulter throws an inside low kick. Coulter lands another jab. Jab to the body lands. Hugh misses with the left hook. Coulter lands a jab. Coulter step in overhand right. That lands. Lands another jab. Ooh, fucking Hugh lands a nice fucking left hook to the body overhand. Lands another one that backs backs Coulter up. And now Hugh's on the offensive, pushing Coulter to the fence, landing combos against the fence. Coulter pushes back with another foot with a left hook right hand. And Hugh goes back, pushing him back. I don't know, man. This is a closer round. I feel like, I don't know, dude. I don't know how I'd score this one. I don't know how I'd score this round. It was a close round. Like, Hugh is gassed, though. His hands are on his knees. That might be another Coulter round, too, honestly. The first was definitely a Coulter round. He fucking sat him on his ass, almost knocked him out. That was a closer round, too. I don't know. Hugh was kind of coming on towards the end. He didn't do much besides that other than land the low kick, though. Like, Coulter was kind of busting him up with the jab, and although he didn't really land much else with the jab, but he landed it consistently. Like, his nose was definitely leaking. Yeah, all the highlights of these fucking really crisp power jabs from Coulter, because that's a step in power jab, dude. That's not like a little like rangefinder. Okay, yeah. So they just show the combo at the very end. So he landed the left hook overhand to the body once, and he missed on the second one. But Coulter was backing up, so it looked like he was doing a little bit more. I don't know. It's a close round. I could see maybe that being scored for Hugh, but I personally have Coulter up too. So. Alex versus Jesus Ramirez. Jack's happy. Excellent play-by-play in the fight, though. Appreciate it. Prediction Guru versus Mo. Main event. Yeah. Zabis versus Smith, co-main. Ark versus Johnny Cardone, Cajun Coming, man. Hey, man. Yeah, fucking battle of the angry little guys. Bro picks versus the fucking dickhead troll. MMA KO versus bipolar. That's a good matchup too, man. We'll talk about that one here in a little bit. But third round of the fight. So Hughes on the offensive, man. He likes that left hook overhand. He keeps going to that, and he's landing it to good effect. Coulter lands a nice uppercut inside. 50-50 on the fence. With Asker pushing forward, the ref is asking for more action. Ref Tan needs to see more. Or Fan, I think it's Fan is his name. So yeah, nice elbow on the clinch break from Hugh. Still in the 50-50. He was wearing on him. Now he started off this round well. Like I've got Hugh winning the round so far. Definitely have him winning the round so far. Like that second round was close. Definitely gave the first one to Coulter. He lands another nice elbow, man. Coulter with good inside boxing. Uppercuts and short hooks. Back to that jab, man. He can't miss with that fucking jab. It was funny, man. Like, Hugh was slipping his head a little bit more in the fight against that one dude that he beat the shit out. But Coulter is obviously bigger and just a better boxer than that other guy. Because he cannot miss with this fucking jab, dude. Hugh can't stop pawing at his nose and his face. But he lands another fucking low kick. Coulter complaining about a fucking nut shot. It didn't really look like it to me. Hugh lands another left hook to the body, and now they're back against the fence. Coulter had the single collar tie, was landing some uppercuts, but then he abandoned it for the 50-50. The ref needs to see more, asking for more activity. 50-50 about to break. Nice elbow from Coulter. Nice short kind of chopping right hook in this clinch. 50-50 clinch. Yeah, they've stayed here for a good portion of the fight. I mean, Hugh clearly has his fingers in the fence. Nice elbows on the break from Hugh, though. Nice body work, too, man. Coulter lands an overhand left, backs Hugh off. God damn, that jab snaps Hugh's head back, man. He is really starting to fuck him up with that jab. Like, Hugh cannot stop pawing at his face, and he has to push the fight to the fence. Because in the middle, it is jab fucking city, and he is getting pieced up. Nice fucking cross to the body for Coulter. Hugh does land a nice overhand, though, and now Coulter's backing up again. He needs to circle off the fence, Coulter. That's all he's trying to do. Ooh, high kick from Hugh. Body kick from Hugh. Jab from Coulter. Left hook right hand from Coulter misses. Hugh, Terminator style marching forward, man. Eating fucking jab. Marching forward and eating jabs. That's the tale of this fight. Hard calf kick from Hugh. Hard inside low kick from Hugh. Coulter suck and win. Cracks him with another jab. Inside low kick. Left hook right hand from Coulter. These two are pretty much throwing the same shit over and over, so it's kind of they're making the commentary easy for me. Another low kick. Ooh, another fucking nice left hook to the body. Lands it again. Ooh, body kick from Coulter. They're close. This is a close fight. Coulter is tired, man. Those body hooks, man. He is going DC Cormier 2 on him, dude. He was doing good work in this round, man. This is a close fucking round to score. It's going in waves, man. Like the middle of this round was all Coulter because he was just busting his face up with that jab. But like Hugh did good work against the fence a couple times, so it's like I don't fucking even know how to score this one. Oh man. Coulter coming on, busting Hugh up. I can see how Coulter won. I can see how Coulter won. Like, visually, Hugh is way more fucked up. Like, bloody face. His body language was terrible. Like, really, Coulter just looked tired. You can make the argument, the case for Hugh, like barely edging out the second and the third rounds, but like he ate so many fucking jabs, and Coulter did crack him with a couple good right hands. Like, that's a close fight, though, man. That was a close damn fight. I wouldn't have been upset with a draw, honestly, but yeah, I mean, Coulter did a lot of damage to him. Like, he did bust his face up a good bit, dropped him, like backed him up several times. I don't know, man. He's tough. He's definitely tough. He ate a lot of fucking jabs, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, Jack, you missed the first few seconds. That's what I opened my stream with, dude. I said,
Dustin. P-head.
fucking Connor's trolling so hard, dude. Dude, he's trolling so hard. Oh, I know, man. Why isn't there a P? Why isn't there like a little green P emoji? Why isn't there an English sweet pea emoji? Oh, man. Nice. Yeah, dude. Oh, man. Yeah, I heard that shit on shout out to MMA Talk, man. I watched MMA Talk's video and I seen that and I was like, man, I got it. Oh, dude, Connor is trolling Dustin so hard. Oh, dude. Yeah, Connor is on it, man. The troll game is strong with that one, dude. It is strong with Mystic Mac. Okay, boys. So that was the UFC career thus far of Hugh Yaozong Hugh or Hugh Yaozong. I'm not sure in Chinese if the surname is said first or second. I have no fucking clue, so I don't know how to, say that right. I'm just old ignorant redneck, man. I don't fucking know, but it's one of the two. Hugh Yaozong or Zong Yaozong Hugh. I watched the fucking tape on him. All right, I watched the tape on Hugh. I'm fucking hungry. Give me 1 second. I'm going to make myself a sandwich, and I'll be right back. All right, I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. I'll be streaming all fucking day, talking about these fights, talking about these Mecca matchups. As soon as I'm done taping these fights, I'll get my pick for this fight, and then we will yeah. If I can even talk, we will go back to some Mecca matchups, man. So y'all don't go nowhere. Smoke them if you got them. I will be right fucking back. Shout out and salute to the three people still rocking with me, boys. Just made my sandwich. I'm gonna scarf it down real quick. I'm not gonna be a rude son of a bitch like I usually am. So yeah. Uh, I'm after this little break here. I'm going to tape Alan Amidovsky, and then I'm just gonna make my damn pick, and this will be my official pick for this fight. And so appreciate y'all still rocking with me. Um, so feel free to drop your comments on these fights, any other fights on UFC 264, and anything else about these week one Mecca matchups. So yeah, I'll be right back. All right, boys, I'm back. Thank you so much for your patience. I don't know how Ark does it, dude. Dude, fucking Ark has like superhuman streaming ability. To go that long without taking like breaks or anything, like that shit's crazy, man. I can't do that shit. Wimbledon. If Djokovic is still in it, I got him winning it all. Dude, I've been a huge I'm a huge Djokovic fan. Like when I was like really into tennis, maybe like 10 years ago, it's probably like I was really into it. Like I played in high school, and yeah, like on the high school team, didn't play much in my college years. I was too busy like partying and trying to get laid and getting stoned and just being an idiot. And yeah, and then I'd say yeah, like about 10 years after that. So like my mid to late 20s is probably the peak of my like tennis interest, my pro tennis interest, where I paid attention to who was like ranked and who was like, doing well in the Grand Slams. And I would follow some of the smaller tournaments, like the lead up tournaments or whatever you call them. I was never like the most hardcore, but I paid attention. I like semi casual kind of. But that was when like Songa was coming up, and who's the other one? Monfils, like towards the end of like my serious interest in it, and that kind of shit. That era, like when Federer was like at his height, Nadal was coming up, Djokovic was coming up. Djokovic started winning some of the tournaments, and Nadal and Federer's matchup was like at its fever. That's when I was the most interested in tennis. When it was like Nadal and Federer in every fucking Grand Slam finals, and then Djokovic. It was like Nadal Djokovic or Federer Djokovic, or like when it was that's when my peak interest in tennis was. But it's been a minute. Been a minute. What's up, casual? Solid, dude. All day. Hey, I like the sound of that. Djokovic is still in it, crushing. He's a machine, man. He's a machine. Some of these new guys, man, I haven't heard of. Like that Russian dude that's really good, and there's another like French guy that's pretty good. But some of these younger dudes, I haven't heard of them. I just know like the older guys, like fucking who was the fucking gangly fuck Isner, fucking Isner, and like of course like some of the older guys like Murray and Andy Roddick. Federer, ooh, nice, man. That'd be cool to see like an old fucking like not old, but like an older like a Federer Djokovic finals, dude. That would be dank. Are they on the same side of the draw? Or they could they be on a collision course at the finals? Or will it be one of those like they have to take each other out, and then because that's always better for I feel like that's when the dark horses win, when the best two players are on one side of the bracket and they have to take each other out in like the semifinals, and like the other guy has like a little bit of an easier path and then can take out a diminished like superstar, like get the upset. I feel like that's how the upsets happen. But yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting, man. Because if those two in the finals again, like, can Federer get one more? Like, oh man, that would be cool. That'd be really cool. Federer to me, like, he was never my favorite, but there was a time when he was the absolute fucking best. Like some of the fucking touches that he puts on his shots, like the subtle like spin variation is crazy. Like the like it's just the touch too, man. Like the placement of some of those shots and how he goes from like a full speed to just all of a sudden just hit something you have to have like the most delicate touch and spin on, And to put him in some of the spots that he does, it's just like, how the fuck did he do that, man? Like Federer, it was trippy to watch those motherfuckers. Like when Federer was at his height and Nadal was his height, and Djokovic was coming up. Like that shit was just like, it was trippy to watch that shit, dude. Ooh, dude, I will watch the shit out of that. I will watch the. You see, you got me excited about tennis again, man. Yeah. I get pumped for the U.S. Open and the Wimbledon. I get up for Wimbledon, U.S. Open. The French, not as much. The French is like, yeah, I'll get into it if like there's a if there's like good potential like matchups. But for a while, the French was just like Nadal's going to win every fucking year. But I think Djokovic has only won the French Open one time. But Nadal was just so fucking good on clay. It's like no one could touch him. It was just like, yeah, Nadal's going to win that one again. But it's been like less so in recent years. And the Australian is cool too. The Australian has really like competitive like finals, dude. Like the Australian Opens, like those are usually some of like the most competitive finals. But yeah, I'm a sucker for Wimbledon, the U.S. Open though, for sure. Yeah, exactly. I'm the same way. Like he was never like my dude. Like I've been a Djokovic fan. Like Djokovic, like because I was like annoyed with like seeing Federer and Nadal. So when Djokovic started coming up, he was kind of like a smart ass and like, he's the Joker. He was kind of like he'd clown a little bit and like show out. And I was like, so he was always my favorite of those three. But Federer, man, he was fucking mustard. He might be the GOAT. He's not. He's a little past it. What are they saying in Sandlot? Fed might have lost a step or two, or they say Fed's lost a step or two. I wouldn't be surprised to see some fireworks. That'd be real cool if we got another one, man. Even as big of a fan of Djokovic as I am, that'd be cool. Okay, break time's over. Back to fucking UFC. But nah, man, I definitely appreciate the tennis talk. I like playing tennis. It's one of my favorite sports to play. It's one of the sports I'm better at. I'm not like amazing at it, but I'm better at tennis than I am at a lot better tennis than I am at basketball. I'll say that. As tall as I am, way better tennis than basketball. My mom was the good tennis player. She was ranked at one point in the state of Arkansas she was a ranked pro. She used to go to tournaments all the time and shit. She was fucking good, but yeah, I never fucking stuck with it. Okay, let's see. Okay, Alan Amidowski. That's what I'm looking for. Alan Amidowski. Sorry to brain fart for a second. Alan Amidowski. Oh, nice. Yeah, my mom was really good. She was a really good doubles player too. She was consistent. Really consistent. She did not hit a lot of net shots. She would consistently get the ball over the net and place it deep. Like it wouldn't have a ton of pop on it, but it would just be like right to the back, like almost like to the fucking baseline. I'm like, God damn. So I'd either have to like come into no man's land and fucking forehand smash her shit, or I'd have to like get way back behind the baseline. So yeah, it was she was good, man. She was good. All right, Alan Amidowski. All right, the fight I'm going to watch. I'm not gonna go too far back into Bellator. Well, fuck it. I'll watch his. I'll watch the fight, the Will Fleury fight, and the Ibrahim Mane fight. I'll watch those. What say? All right. So now tape study. I did the Hugh Yaozong fight. I'm gonna now do Alan Amidovsky versus what's the fucking dude's name? Don't forget the dude's damn name. Will Fleury. Ricky LaFleur. All right. Knock knock, boys. You say who's there, and I say Alan Amidovsky fight tape. Will Fleury. MMA core. So Bellator. It's the Bellator. Okay. I'm not seeing it, and this displeases me. Here we go. All right. I found it. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, I see what's been done here. Bellator put a little fucking cat. That's whack, dude. That's fucking whack. I bet they did that shit with the other fight too. I bet when I go to look up Ibrahim Mane, I bet that one will be fucking blocked out too. That's all right. I'll just go look at the fucking. That one fight is just a fucking not very long anyway. So Alan Amidovsky versus Ibrahim Mane. Here we go. Shout out to MMA Corps. Okay, and this is clearly just the fucking intro. Don't need that. We need the next video. Okay, and it goes straight past. Oh, maybe this is all it is. Oh yeah, he knocks the dude out in like 12 seconds or something. Maybe that's why it's so short. Alan Amidovsky. So he's definitely a first round finisher. He's got knockout power. We're going to see though. Dan Mergliata. That looks. I cannot take the refs seriously with the fucking little earpiece. I can like looking like he's a fucking like televangelist, looking like he's fucking Joel Osteen. Like I can't like take the refs seriously with the little earpiece. Fucking Bellator, man! I swear to Christ. Okay, here we go. Alan Amidovsky versus Ibrahim Mane. Good googly moogly. Overhand right, left hook. Fucking turns the lights off on Ibrahim Mane. Yeah. Good night, sweet prince. Good night, Prince Ibrahim. He's in disbelief. We all saw it. Arguing with Dan Mergliata. Let's see this replay. Better give me this replay, Bellator. Sacks of shit. You didn't even fucking have the other video up. motherfucker. So what does it do? Bulgarian or something? Is that what the other? Okay, here we go. Damn, that right hand. The overhand right. So it was just a fucking 1-2. It was a jab overhand, left hook. Oh yeah, he went cross-eyed. Just a 1-2. It was a nice overhand. Nice follow through on the overhand, left hook. It was a jab overhand, left hook overhand, and that's all she wrote. That is all she wrote. He went down rather easily. Not a lot to take from that. What could I possibly take from it? The dude went down like a fucking sack of bricks. Like what can I say? Yeah. Okay, so I know nothing more about Amidovsky that I didn't already know. Like I knew the guy had some power, but okay, so that happened. Now, I believe the next fight is his UFC debut. Not fucking Brian Dennehy. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's like what can you take from that? That's why I'm just like, okay, don't like still in the same spot with Amidovsky. Like, okay, still need to see something else. You know what I mean? Okay, here we go. But I will see the thing for the thing. What do we see? Okay, now Krzysztof Jotko. I would say of all the fighters these guys have lost to, Cyril Asker, Rashad Coulter, John Phillips, and Jotko's the best fighter. Let's be real about it. Jotko's the best fighter. So I'm going to keep that in mind. But yeah, let me. Jotko is also. I mean, Jotko has fought some pretty good fighters. I think he's the most experienced out of all those guys that I mentioned, even the fighters that we're discussing, Amidovsky and obviously a greenhorn like Hugh. But yeah, I mean, Amidovsky and Hugh are about on the same level, although I think that Amidovsky has had more experience against a higher level of competition. Sorry, I'm talking too fast. So, yeah, I'm going to watch Krzysztof Jotko versus Alan Amidovsky and just kind of keep that in mind for myself when I watch it. Jotko. I don't know how to spell that peculiar spelling of Krzysztof. Yeah, for the people just joining me, I am doing tape study for UFC 264. This is the last fight, that I haven't really made up my mind as to who I'm going to pick for the win. So yeah, I'm just going over that. I'm going to make my decision, and then we're going to talk to some. We're going to talk about some more Mecca matchups. There's a few matchups left to discuss. Interesting ones too, man. Interesting ones too. Yeah, I hope so, dude. I hope I can get a little bit of something from this. A little bit of something. So yeah, this is so Jotko is going to be a little bit closer to Hugh's size, not quite as big. Hugh's 6'3". He's coming down from 205, so Hugh's going to have a significant size advantage. So yeah, that's why it's hard to tell with this fight because yeah, like a big old dude like Coulter beat the shit out of him. Like, is Amidovski gonna do the same thing? I don't know. See, that's what's going through my mind right now. Also, what's going through my mind is Hugh gonna replicate like Jocko's a weird fighter, man. He's like herky jerky. He's got a lot of experience though. He's definitely fought a higher level of competition than Amidovski or Hugh. So I'm keeping that in mind, but yeah, it's also like I get in trouble sometimes where like I take too much from a loss. So I don't want to take like I don't know. Like loss is a fucking loss, you know? Unless it's like a controversial one. So here we go. Alan Amidovski versus Krzysztof Jotko, man. Referee in charge, Dean. All right, here we go. Jotko and Amidovski. This is my Amidovski fight tape. So Amidovski pushing Jotko back. Jotko misses with a high kick. Kind of mirroring each other. They look like exact mirror images. They have the same kind of feinting and like hand feinting and shit. Both just rocking back and forth, light on their toes. Jotko missing kicks. Amidovski hasn't done a fucking thing. Hasn't thrown shit. Jocko's missing kicks, and Amidovski is just doing nothing. And another missed kick. Okay, Jocko tries with the low kick. Amidovski counters with the left hook. It partially landed. Both feinting. Amidovski slowly pushing Jocko back to the fence. Jocko looking to circle off. Amidovski chasing him. Moving to the center. And again, same sequence. Jocko tries the low kick. Amidovski tries to counter with the left hook. Jocko lands a counter jab. Jocko circling along the fence. Amidovski pursuing, following more than cutting the cage off. Jocko changes levels, goes for the takedown. Amidovski tries to get on top, and then in the scramble, Jocko manages to gain top position. And is in half guard. Jocko. Amidovski tries to stand up and scramble, but gives his back. And Jocko has his back now. He was high, but now he's looking to. They roll. They're back on the ground. Amidovski turns into him and ends up on top. Heavy ground and pound from Amidovski, dropping elbows. Get it, dude? Because it's like elbows, but I said hell. All right, now Jocko kicks Amidovski off, scrambles back to his feet. They're up on his feet. Up on his feet? Is that a sentence? Up on their feet. Okay, not doing much. God! Jocko lands a gnarly spinning elbow that drops fucking Amidovski to one knee. That was crazy. Amidovski's like, what the fuck? Just like me. I was like, holy shit. So yeah, Amidovski's stunned. Jocko goes for the single leg and gets the single leg. Moves into side control, half guard. Now side control. Head behind the arm. Now looking to drive his right forearm into Amidovski's fucking noggin. Can't feel good. Amidovski answering the phone on Jocko's pelvis. And Jocko pretty easily gets full mount. Amidovski turns back into half guard and sits Amidovski back down as he tries to buck and, yeah, buck. Like a damn bucking bronco, boat. Jocko lands some ground and pound, still in half guard. Amidovski has is clamped down on Jocko's leg. So he's locked down that leg. Now he opened back up, puts his one foot on the fence, toes clearly in the fence. Herb saying nothing about that. And again, toes clearly in the fence. Herb saying nothing. I guess it's not affecting the position, so it doesn't matter, but still, it was like blatant fucking Amidovski toes in the fence. And Herb's just like, yeah, whatever, it's chill. Peace, Rogue. Appreciate you stopping through, man. Appreciate that. Have a good one, dude. Catch you next time. Best of luck at 264 if I don't see you before then. I'll be back Friday. I'll definitely be back Friday. I'll do my weigh-in stream on Friday, but if I don't see you before then, man, have a good one. Have yourself a good week, Bobo. All right, so that was the first round. Got to give that round to Jotko. Yeah, he definitely got wrestle fucked in that one. Amidovski did. Jocko's a good grappler though. Jocko's a really good grappler. I'm trying to keep that in mind, but yeah, he got owned, dude. Pwned. That guy from Kings or whatever is like, what's that guy's name? The guy, he talked like this. When he talked to Colby, he talked like Colby like this. Can't remember that guy's name. He's like a stocky dude, but he has like little fucking like frizzy Homer Simpson hair. Can't remember the guy's name. It's Colby's coach. The dude, I think that's what it is. I think it's Kings. Or maybe it's ATT. I can't fucking remember. Can't goddamn remember. No, because Colby isn't at ATT anymore. I can't remember. Y'all know who I'm talking about. I can't remember the dude's name. Colby's coach, Christoph's coach. All right, here we go. Round two of Christoph Jocko and Alan Amidovski. This is my Alan Amidovski fight tape for UFC 264. I hope y'all are having a good Tuesday. I'm going to be streaming all fucking day. Talking about UFC 264. Talking about Mr. Arkansas's Mecca. Talking about some other shit. So yeah, join me, won't you? All right, here we go. I fast forwarded through a little bit. All right, Jocko now taking the center. Pushing Amidovski forward. Amidovski looks out of it. He looks like tired and like confused, and he just looks perplexed. Circling on the outside. Jocko misses the overhand right. Or overhand left, excuse me. Both just fainting. Missing low kicks and fainting. Side push kick. Jab lands for Amidovski. Misses the jab. Missed high kick for Jocko. Single leg takedown for Christoph Jocko. That fucking easy. Just nice time reactive takedown. Amedovski went for some cross to the body, and as soon as his arm started to come back, Jocko fucking hit that takedown. Right into side control. Yeah, it's weird. It's like thinking about this fight, like, I don't know. Now I'm like kind of like leaning towards Hugh. Like, yeah, like I think Jocko is a lot better than Hugh, but like he's a big guy, man. And his striking really isn't that bad. Like I think Amedovski has beaten slightly better competition, but it's not like that much better. So yeah, Jocko still in side control, pretty much just toying with Amedovski, waiting for the opening. Now has, oh man, almost had the arm trap. I can't tell. I'm just not. I don't know. I'm just too stupid when it comes to grappling. So I don't really know what Jocko is like looking to do here, whether he's just looking to stay and like ground and pound, just hoping for Amedovski to give up his back, or if there's a specific choke that he's hoping to get, or submission rather. It looks like he was like trying to get, and of course I don't know all the submissions either. It looks like he's trying to get some kind of like arm triangle or something, but I don't know. It's just like he's got. Oh shit. Yeah, no, yeah. It looks like he's going for some kind of head and arm choke. Now postures up in side control. Oh man, now he's trapped the arm in sort of like kind of like a crucifix. Oh man, not good. Not good for Amedovski. Short time on the clock though, only 30-something seconds. This is usually kind of seen a lot of fights get stopped like this. And Jocko is now raining down ground and pound. Defenseless Amedovski just getting shellacked. How is this fight not being stopped? That's crazy, man. Who is this ref? Who is just letting this fucking beating transpire? God damn. Herb? Jesus Christ. Herb Dean. Herb Dean for you. Taking fucking years off Amedovski's career. Just stop that, man. That's ridiculous. The fucking I was just watching a girls fight that ended like that. Fucking Valentina and Yana. That's how Valentina stopped Yana. And it was way less brutal than that. Way less brutal than that. Amedovski's all busted up, slouched over in his corner. That's how you look after your coach is comforting you after a TKO loss. Just punches to the side of the head. Punches, then elbows. Yeah. That's a bad look, man. Giving him a chance to lose a decision instead of a fucking TKO, like, still a loss. Now he has to take even more damage. Like, he shouldn't even be. That should have been TKO. Whatever. All right, watching the third round, the unnecessary third round of Krzysztof Jotko and Alan Amedovski. Krzysztof Jotko got Alan Amedovski in a crucifix with about 30 seconds left and just shelled him relentlessly, with Amedovski not defending him. So we basically went defenseless for like 30 seconds. Took about 20 to 30 unanswered shots and just nothing. Herb, Mario Yamasaki, Dean for you. But here we go. Here we go. All right, left hook lands for Jotko. About 4 minutes and 30 seconds in, or 30 seconds in to round 3. Krzysztof, like the first round, circling on the outside. Amedovski missing with some punches. Both hand feinting. Jotko misses with the left high kick. Doing not a fucking thing. Neither one of them. Jotko, I couldn't tell if he landed that right hand or not. Didn't do anything if it did land. And Jotko goes for the takedown. Defended well initially by Amedovski, but eventually Jotko just runs through it and ends up on top. In Amedovski's full guard, 3.5 minutes left. Jotko with a nice elbow. Jotko definitely stays active on top, man. Jocko's a good grappler. I don't know. Is he this good? I don't know. That's the question. Is like, thank you, love you. So yeah, I don't know. It's hard to tell. Like, wait, like he got fucking dominated by Cyril Asker. I'll say right now, it looks like Hughes a little bit better of a striker. It looks like to me. Amedovski looks like he just like has a powerful, like some powerful boxing, and that's it. He looks like the overall better striker, honestly. Jotko lands another nice elbow over the top. Yep, all these are unnecessary. Amedovski should have been stopped at the end of the second round. Jotko has landed 104 total strikes to 8. 104 to 8. Jotko in side control. Amedovski just laying on the ground, getting the shit beaten out of him. Tries to roll over. Fingers, again, toes clearly in the fence. Herb not saying a fucking thing about it. Man, Herb was just like asleep during this fight, dude. He's like, all right, I'm just going to stand here above him until the round ends, and I'll just tell them to get off of each other, and yeah, that'll be it. Got a minute left. This is a 10-8. The last round was a 10-8. This has just been one-way traffic, man. Jocko almost got him in the crucifix again. 40 seconds left. Yeah, Amidovsky had 11 seconds of top control compared to like 8-something minutes or whatever for Jocko. Again, Amidovsky putting his fucking toes in the fence and trying to roll over. Not to no avail, though. Jocko staying heavy on top, using a lot of good top control, and landing some, decent ground and pound. Ooh, those short elbows are nasty. Postures up, Amidovsky spins, and Jocko lets him back up for a few seconds, and then puts his hands up and walks away. Oh, man, a little handshake. I like that, though. Jocko backing away with a few seconds with his hands raised. Yeah, nice friendly, exchange afterwards. Yeah, that was a one-way traffic domination for Krzysztof Jocko. So now the next fight. Versus John Phillips. And if I remember correctly, Alan Amidovsky gets his fucking clock cleaned by John Phillips in like 4 seconds. But John Phillips has power. If there's one thing that John Phillips has, it's a good punch. He has a good punch, and he has power. Ah, man, this is so tough because it's Hugh's first fight at middleweight, dude. I just don't know, like... I don't know who's the better grappler. I can't tell who's the better grappler. They both look like they fucking suck. I mean, I see Hugh probably being a little bit stronger. I don't fucking know, though. It's hard to tell. Like, I think Jocko would probably kind of dominate Hugh as well. But I don't know, man. This is definitely one of the tougher fights to pick. Okay, here we go. I think this is John Phillips' only win in UFC. Is chinning Amidovsky in like 4 seconds. No, it's in like 20-something seconds, I think. Phillips is a gnarly looking dude. Amidovsky. Fighting out of Verona. Okay, so there's a Bulgarian flag. It's a fucking Italian flag. But I guess what's the that flag with the yellow and red sun? I'm assuming that's his native country. All right, here we go. About to watch Alan Amidovsky get knocked out by John Phillips. And I will officially have learned just about nothing from this tape. No, I'm just playing. All right, here we go. God, what? That is like retard fight IQ from Amidovsky. Like, Phillips is such a knucklehead. He's such a brawler, but you're like, yeah, let me just do that with you so you can knock me the fuck out. Let me give you your one path to victory. Like, John Phillips has one of the worst UFC records. Like, he was just never, like, dude, Phillips is like a bare knuckle boxer. Let's be real. He's got good striking. He's got good hands. But yeah, they literally just like meets in the center and just like starts trading fucking haymakers with John Phillips. Like, what are you thinking, dude? Of course he's gonna slump you. If you're sitting there playing Rock'em Sock'em Robots with John Phillips, you're asking John Phillips to turn your fucking lights out. And he was more than happy to oblige. So I don't really see. Yeah. Yeah. Well, there we go, boys. That's the tape study. Now, what have I learned? What have I now learned? I learned that I need to take a fucking bong rip. Allegedly. What I learned is that both of these guys kind of suck. Good God, that bass was a thumping. Damn it. What I learned. I learned that both of these guys are not very good. I learned that neither one of them have super great fight IQ. I'll tell you what. This is what I'm feeling now, having watched the tape. I tried to keep an open mind. I didn't have very much of a lean. I had a ever so slight lean to Amidovsky. But after watching the tape, I'm going to go with Hugh Yaozong. I'm going to go with Hugh Yaozong. From what I saw, I didn't see Amidovsky shooting for a lot of takedowns. Now, yeah, that's against Jocko, and Jocko is going to be the one shooting for takedowns. But I don't see him Cyril Askering Hugh. I think Hugh's going to be bigger. I think he's got good striking. I think that if he does stand there and bang with Hugh like he did with John Phillips, Hugh could do the same shit. Hugh throws good calf kicks. I mean, the same thing could happen to Hugh if he goes in there. I mean, yes, he got dropped by Rashad Coulter, but he was able to recover, so I did like that. I don't see him getting just obliterated like fucking what's his name, Manet did, like Ibrahim Manet. Like, it's an ever so slight lean, one way or the other, I feel, but I have swung the other way on this one. I'm gonna go with Hugh. I'm gonna go with Hugh Yaozong. Amidovsky would have just been a dial-in, and I'm glad that I didn't. I mean, it still could go the other way, but I think that Hugh has way more upside. He's a lot younger. He's going to be bigger, stronger. Amidovsky did not show he could defend a takedown at all. So, yeah, I think if this dude goes for takedowns, he can probably get him. Wouldn't be surprised. And he looks like he does have good straight punches, and Amidovsky's a hooker. And if straight punches will get there quicker, and especially if he has a reach advantage. Yeah, so I'm liking Hugh now. And that is going to be my pick. That is going to be my pick. I'm going to take Hugh Yaozong. I'm going to have to think about the rest of this week. I'm going to have to think about my actual, like, the rounds, and if I think it's going to finish. Like, I don't know yet. I don't know. There's a chance I think that he could knock Amidovsky out, but I think there's a decent chance he could go to the cards too. So I'm going to have to do a little bit more thinking about that. Obviously not more tape study, but just kind of pondering it, and just kind of feel like I'm at the point now where it's kind of just like gut instinct on that one as far as the method and all that. I feel like that is a little like tape study can help with that. Yes, like you can pick up on tendencies like you know how likely is this fighter to get a finish late? How likely are they to gas out? Shit like that that can kind of determine where potential finishes could or could not occur. But typically, like this is kind of like I'm just going with my gut here. Like, okay, I'll give you an example. Tanner Boser OSP. I hit that motherfucker perfect. I said, yeah, OSP will be good for about a round, and then he's gonna start gassing, looking like shit, and then Boser's gonna knock him out. And that's what happened. It was a gut. It was a gut feeling. It was like, all right, you know what, Boser, second round. So I don't know. I don't know if a finish will happen in this one. Neither one of these guys are super very good, but I like the upside for Hugh a whole lot more. I think with him being that young, he will get better. I feel like Amidovsky is more or less kind of set in his ways. And that fight IQ is just so piss poor. Like, I think that Hugh is, good enough. Like, he's sitting there swinging and banging with Rashad Coulter and backing him up a couple times. Like, I don't know if Amidovsky is, I don't know if he can fucking take all that shit. Cause like Hugh does throw like in combination, like he'll throw like several punches and string them together with kicks too. So yeah, I like Hugh there. I like you. Um, where are we? Let's go. Let's go back to the Mecca. Let's go back to the Mecca. Okay. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. I'm looking at his stream right now. Got the just got it paused here on the spreadsheet. So Jack is that you with the fucking Jaruki Proj Cold Chaska? Fucking ridiculous. Rockhold and Jerry Prochaska. The nastiest question mark kicks, the nastiest like most unorthodox like Muay Thai karate, and then a horrible chin and douchebag personality, awesome ground game. Interesting fighter. Kind of a monstrosity of a fighter, but yeah. Jaruki Parakol Chaska. Whatever the fuck that whatever the fuck that abomination is. Man, I had mentioned this one earlier. This one could be this one could get heated, boys. I'm talking about the matchup between Johnny Cardone and the rabid dog himself. Mr. Arkansas versus Johnny Cardone. That's a hell of a week one matchup. That one's kind of crazy, actually, dude. I'll say this. Ark's actually a pretty damn good predictor. Ark's pretty good at finding underdogs, And as much as I kind of despise Cardone right now, he's actually not a bad predictor either. I'll just keep it real. I'll be real with you. Like, Cardone is really not that bad of a predictor, and Ark isn't either. So I think that line, I think that's a fucking pick 'em. I think that's kind of a pick 'em, man. And it's not because either one of them are bad, it's because they're both kind of good. That's a good like evenly matched first round matchup. And it's got like, Cardone's a fucking heel. Him and Ark have had like he came to do y'all remember how Cardone like showed up at Ark's channel? Like he showed up talking shit and like wanting to box Ark. So like their rivalry has just been built in like since he started showing up. So that's a great first round matchup. It's got a built-in rivalry. There's like, already it's just a built-in. It's not even a work. It's like it's just there. So there's that organic rivalry, pretty evenly matched, prediction wise. And yeah, it's got an extra dynamic because Ark is the host, and it's the rabid dog against a fucking heel. So like, she could get crazy on this one, dude. Like, I know that like if Cardone beats Ark, he is not going to be happy, dude. And he already said like that he won't gonna be happy about it. And I know that Cardone's fucking trolling ass. That dude, like he don't take L's very well. So if Ark beats Cardone, you're gonna see some fucking pissing and moaning and some fucking excuse making. I'll tell you that right now. Hopefully not. Hopefully it just takes it on the chin if Ark beats him. I said, no shame in that, man. Like, Ark's actually a better predictor than some people might think. Like, I've been following the dude's channel long enough. Like, I've seen enough of his prediction videos. I remember, like, especially the when I first started watching his channel. So, yeah, dude, that's a really competitive first round matchup. I'm looking forward to that one. I don't want to speak for anybody else, but I'm sure some other people are going to be paying real close attention to what happens with that one. Because that's like, that could potentially change the whole dynamic of the Mecca. Ark stomps Cardone in the first week. Just comes out of the gate hot. Be crazy, man. Or, if Ark ends up in the gulag, commit the twists for the next week could be insane. Like, you got to be on your fucking toes. The Mecca is like an ever shifting, ever changing fucking like booby trap. It's like the Cube, man. You ever seen that fucking movie, The Cube? It's exactly like that. It's like you don't know what to expect. There's always pitfalls and traps and twists that you have to look out for. So, if Ark's in the gulag and not happy about it, that can make the twists even gnarlier potentially. So this matchup has a lot of implications, man. This is another first round banger. This one, like Mo versus Guru, those are gnarly. And like Jack versus this motherfucking Occam's Razor MMA. So shout out to you regardless. He asked earlier, bets on who I think it is. If it's what other people have been saying, I agree. I'm not going to put it out there, but yeah. Yeah, I'm not even going to give the dude any fucking clout. You know who he is. Pretty sure we know who he is, right? I don't know 100%, but it stands to reason. It stands to reason. There's been some digging done, and I trust the digger. So I'll just put it like that. Yeah, if it's who I think it is, I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good matchup too, man. That's actually like just for the fact that like that dude is so fucking despised around here, and Jack is like, you know, Jack's known around here too, in a good way. Like Jack's cool with everybody. So it's like a dude that's very well liked and a dude that's fucking despised. Like that Jack versus quote unquote Occam's razor, whatever the fuck that means, whatever that weirdo shit means. And it's perfect name for like a trolling weirdo like that, right? It's probably some super fucking edgelord weirdo shit. But anyway, that's your fucking like white hat versus black hat. That's your fucking good guy versus bad guy. That's Gary Cooper versus Snidely Whiplash. So that's a good one, man. That's a real fucking good one. Now, okay, we touched on Cage My IQ and whoever the fuck Chase is. That's another thing too, man. I'm wondering if the trolls, like if perhaps James Beck and Chase and Occam's Razor are maybe all the same person, or maybe two of them are the same person. It's funny, man. One of the shows that my wife and I like to watch together, it's one of our guilty pleasure shows, is Catfish, dude. We love watching Catfish. And this is some Catfish shit. Like these dudes that we're pretty sure we know who Occam's Razor is, so he's not that. That's Catfish right there. You know who the fuck you are. But these other guys too, it's like not so much Bet with the Goat. Like I'm pretty sure Bet with the Goat is who he's just the fucking troll that he is. If that's who I'm thinking of as well. Pretty sure that's just who he just is the fuck that he is. Like, maybe I'm being a little too harsh with it, but maybe no, if that's who I think it is, like he was the guy that was just like constantly like bragging, like that actually might be fucking bookie killers. But it's still just this catfishing shit. Like dudes not being who they say they are, getting banned on one account and coming back on another one. Just like the instant animosity. That's what doesn't make sense. The instant animosity, like, I've been listening and I just don't like you. Yeah, whatever, dude. You're a fucking troll. You got kicked for talking a bunch of shit, and now you're like all of a sudden you just randomly show up and hate Ark. Like that don't make no sense. So like to me, like I wouldn't be surprised if like it was I don't know. There's no way for me to know that, but it would not surprise me in the slightest if at least two of these dudes were the same person. It wouldn't surprise me at all. That's my 2 cents on it. Okay. We talked about okay, Alex. I know you said you're ready. Do you I'm trying to think what was the way I was going to phrase this. Alex, are you someone that is looking at this like matchup dependent? Is that going to affect your strategy at all, or is it like you do the same thing every time regardless of the opponent? Just curious. It's a little little question for the general. I'd encourage you to look at the tape study as well. But yeah, if you were watching the I tried to do as good a job as I could as illustrating and being as unbiased as possible because I really don't have a strong lean either way. But from what I've seen, I think there's more upside in Hugh. The one question is the drop to 85. But if he comes in shape and doesn't have any weight issues, yeah, feel pretty good about it. No, that's fine. It's all good. I was just asking when it comes to like your matchup with Jesus Hernandez, do you go into you don't have to tell me. I'm not trying to get you to like, give up, you know, the game is to be sold, not to be told. So, but I was just curious in the interest of the stream, like when you game plan for the Mecca, is it matchup dependent, or is that not even on your mind? Is it just you just make the picks? Is it just the same like every week? It's like regardless of the opponent, it's just you're just gonna do it the same way every time. I was just curious. I guess I'd ask that question to everybody too, just out of curiosity. Me personally, I think it depends on the situation, depending on the context of the Mecca, right? And I know this kind of sounds convoluted, but like if it's situation dependent, to me, this is just me. If I know that I'm in a matchup and it's, let's say it's just a week where matchup, but it's still going to be everyone votes on it, or a week where someone will get the higher power. I might take more or less risk depending on what I know about my opponent and what I think they might pick. But with something like this, like this is just I'm just giving a little insight into right on. I'm just giving a little insight into just what's going on in old Two Cents' head. That I'm situation dependent in those situations, like for in that context. But if it's like a week like this week, I don't really know how Nick Alexander is going to lean. I'm not going to be overly invested in figuring out, how is Nick, like who is Nick going to pick on this one? Like, should I try and go head to head with him on this one? I'm not going to do that. Maybe that will change depending on my opponent and the context that it's in, and like the rule or the format for that week, rather. The format of the Mecca changes week to week. I think that's one of the coolest fucking things about it. It's one of the most challenging things about it. You have to be prepared for all the changes and the new there are pitfalls and traps. So yeah, but like a week like this week, knowing that this might be a week where some people do take more chances, where people say, hey, there's the gulag this week, redemption, you get a chance for redemption. Just because you're out this week doesn't mean you're out of the game, or because you lose your matchup. So maybe some people do say, hey, fuck it, I'll take more of a risk on a certain fight than I normally would. Some people might not do that. Some people might just say, hey, I take it the exact same seriousness level every single time, and that's how I'm going to be. I think it just depends on the competitor too. It depends on your style. It depends on how risk averse you are, on how how much you gamble on your, not necessarily your money, but your picks. How risky are you with your picks? Some people play more conservative. Some people go balls to the wall. This depends. Some people try and just ride it out. Okay, as long as I do just as good, and then they wait for their opportunities to take more risks. Some people that said they just say, "Fuck it, I'm gonna do me. I'm gonna go for the underdogs I see." And some people it's just their style to go after more underdogs. So it's interesting, man. It's interesting to see how people approach the Mecca. It's because it's like it is like it's a psychological and it's a mental challenge, and people handle it in different ways. Compared to Justin Jr., I have to be precise on method of win. Different mindset on heads up game. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I think that's a good point because this is it's a head to head matchup. So with the Tapology scoring system, I feel like I know some people that agree with this that it's going to come down to, and I think the general might have said this earlier, like it's going to come down to the method of victory and the round is going to be more important. Probably the round on some of these. Like I said, I know there's a lot of people that are going to pick Dustin Poirier by knockout, but it's like which round? Which round do y'all think he's going to knock him out? A lot of people are going to say like fourth or fifth. It might be earlier. Dustin might knock Connor out in the first round. Who knows? But that's one of those where it's like, I wonder, man. I really wonder. I wonder if people like, because I know there's a lot of people that are high on Poirier. He's the smart pick, in my opinion. Justin Jr. knows his MMA tapology style. I would have to be very careful on my picks. Which Jesus Hernandez, I can study, but not to a Justin Jr. level. That's interesting. Interesting. I'm not going to sleep on Jesus Hernandez, though. Don't want to get KO by Jesus for taking him for granted. Bonjour, bonjour. I forget how to ask how are you in French. Comment ça va? Is that how you do? I can't remember. But how are you doing, Let's Dance? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, man, talking about some UFC 264, as well as Mr. Arkansas's Mecca competition that is intrinsically related to that. The Mecca is an MMA prediction / social challenge. It is a vicious and grueling mental and psychological competition, and UFC 264 will be the first week of that competition. So yeah, I'm very intently studying tape and breaking down these fights, and yeah, I'm looking forward to my week one matchup. Now I'm gonna talk a little bit more about my matchup. Nick Alexander is probably my favorite Aussie. And I am not looking forward to having to fight Nick in the Mecca. It's got to be done. I mean, one by one, y'all have all got to go. Y'all all got to go except me. The order, that's yet to be determined, but that's my mindset. I'm going to be putting my entry fee in. If I'm able to, I will, donate more, but I will be putting that $10 entry fee in because I want that fucking pot. I want that fucking bounty. You see the fucking avatar. You see Boba Fett. You know what I'm about in this shit. I want that fucking bounty. That's my goal. So yeah, like I said, I respect Nick a lot. Nick, his picks really aren't bad either. Like, Nick is a hardcore fan. He watches every fucking fight card. He pays attention. He does tape study. I know that he does. So I'm not taking Nick lightly at all. And this is one of those where I'm doing my tape study. I am going to trust my instincts, but I'm also not going to worry too much about this first week. I'm trying not to worry too much about any of it. Because at the end of the day, it's a competition, but this shit's just fun to me, man. It's fun to me. I like being involved with it. I like, all that shit. But I'm not here to take part in this one. I'm here to take the motherfucker over. I'm here to win the fucking pot. But I'm also not worried. Like, if I lose to Nick Alexander week 1, I'm confident that I will fucking fight my way out of the gulag. So I'm not sweating this week too much. It's the first week. It's a big fight card, so there is a lot of pressure in that aspect. But I'm not worried about this week too much, win or lose. So, dude. What's up, Noah? Hey, there's another competitor, man. Noah looking to turn his Mecca fortune around. Stayed up late to like 8 a.m. watching Arkandome. Just woke up. That's funny. Yeah, I woke up watching the end of the Ark's last stream. Yeah, I passed out. I went to sleep last night like half an hour before we went live, and I caught the end of it this morning. I heard Jesus on BK Another Chats. He knows MMA. I haven't slept. Nice. He's pretty good, dude. He is. He actually is, dude. Fuck yeah. Y'all both some guy one-man motions. Yeah, I think I think Noah's going to turn it around. I don't think he's going to have an early exit. I actually, like I said, I went through these earlier, Noah, but yeah, I definitely I'm taking you over Anon. That line is way off, dude. That line's way off. Like maybe this is what I think a fair line would be on that. I think it should be like Anon is like a plus. I mean, Anon is like a -1, anywhere from like a -120 to -140. And then I think you would be like a +150 or something. I think that's more of a fair line. And I think that's there's definitely value in Noah Allen as an underdog. And I'm taking that value, man. I'm picking. So yeah, I'm gonna get my official picks on all the Mecca matchups too. I've given most of them. I mean, yeah, there's obviously some bias that comes into some of these, like, you know, people that I'm cool with, but like this is who I have so far. Let me go over who I have so far in these matchups. So I'm taking the Mushmouth MMA Elo over fucking Voiceless. It's the Mushmouth versus the Mute, because Zach Johnson is a voiceless mute, and MMA Elo is a Mushmouth. But I do think Elo should get it done. I do favor him to get the win there. So yeah, I like Elo there. I'm obviously taking the General. I'm taking Mo as well. I think Mo's going to get the upset on Guru this week. I think Mo's going to pull the upset. Bro picks and bet with the GOAT. I wouldn't be surprised if bet with the GOAT won, but I'm gonna go with my dude Bro picks, man. I'm gonna say Justin squeaks it out. That one could end up being really close though. I bet like I see Justin winning that by like a few points or something, by like a round or some shit. Like I said, Noah and Anon. Yeah, Anon should be a slight favorite, but not that much. It's no disrespect to him. I just don't think Noah is as bad as like the his previous like Mecca performances. I think those are, you know, I think Noah is going to prove that those are flukes. So let's talk about this one. I haven't even touched on this one yet, dude. One of these guys is, both of these guys are well known around here. One of them is another mute. He does not speak. He types, but he does not speak. The other speaks, but in a sort of heroin froggy kind of way. So I'm talking about KCOH versus Bab. Talking about Heroin Frog versus the voiceless black cat avatar thing that is Bab. Um, no, I don't really have. I'm busting their ball. I don't really have a big problem with KCOH or Bab. They ain't never done nothing to me, but yeah, I'm still gonna give KCOH a little shit, and just I'm just busting chops a little bit with Bab too, because because I can do that, and it's Mecca week, and yeah, like I said, I'm temporarily lifting the shit talking ban on my channel, so we can banter a little bit. It's the Mecca, man. I'm not gonna fucking I'm not. Normally, my policy is a zero tolerance shit talking on other channels policy, but it's the Mecca, man. Like I know people are gonna bust my balls. I'm gonna do the same thing. It's the Mecca. We're gonna talk shit. This is what this whole thing's about. Winning that pot, proving you're the best predictor, and talking shit about it. So yeah. Yes, I did see that. I did see that. Um, so yeah. Now, Heroin Frog and Bab, and Heroin Frog and the Black Cat. The Black Cat and the Heroin Frog. KCOH does like favorites. He likes to bet favorites. In fact, he's never not correctly bet a favorite. No, I'm just playing. But he does tend to pick favorites. I do know that he doesn't always do that in the Mecca. Like he does kind of like switch that up a little bit and is not so like favorite heavy, but just in general, like, KCOH is known to go for favorite. Like that's more of his style of betting or whatever, just from what I've seen. But that's an interesting matchup, man. Like Bab's been around for a while. Both of those guys have been around for a while. Like when I started listening to Mr. Arkansas, Bab and KCOH were around. And that was in, I want to say, like summer of 2018, I think, is when I started listening to Ark. Summer of 2018. I think the Justin Gaethje James Vick fight was the first. That's the first time I ever commented on a video of Ark's. But when I started to go into the channel, I was seeing like KCOH, like he would comment on videos, and I remember Bab being around too. So both those dudes have been around for a long fucking time. So this is like kind of like an OG bout here. Bab's definitely more like, I don't know, I guess more mysterious with it, like play shit a little bit more close to the vest. Like KCOH is kind of like that too, but just trying to think matchup wise, like I wouldn't be surprised if Bab got the upset, to be honest with you, but I'm probably, the pick is probably going to be the Heroin Frog. The pick is probably going to be the vein tapping amphibian. Not saying that it's just a joke. I know KCOH doesn't do heroin, and I know that he's not a frog. But yeah, sometimes his personality is his voice kind of sounds like a heroin frog. Okay, yeah, I could see that, dude. I could see Bab pulling the upset. Bab seems like someone that kind of like people could sleep on. Like, who's this guy? Like because some of the new people don't know who Bab is. Because Bab kind of disappeared for a while. Bab is someone that's like he'll be around for a little bit and then he'll be gone. He'll be around and be gone. Never really talks. Just in the chat. Oh, excuse me. Fucking allergies. Heroin Frog will get busted for drug use. First no contest in Mecca history. Noah says he's going to pop dirty, boys. In competition testing, comes back dirty for the heroin frog. Yeah, that's a tricksy little matchup, though, dude. That's a tricky little matchup. The frog and the cat. So, we talked about that. We talked about that. Bipolar Chris and MMA KO. Bipolar Chris and MMA KO. What's everybody kind of feeling about that one? Let me know what y'all are thinking about that one. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a snack, and I need some more water. Hey man, you got any water? Worried for Chris in that matchup. MMA is literally in his name. Yeah. Breaking news: heroin frog exposed on drugs, banned from Mecca. Yep. KCOH, dishonorably dismissed. Disgraced from the Mecca. Leaves the Mecca in disgrace. That's hilarious, dude. Heroin frog. Dude, I know that Ark has turned over a new leaf, and I really respect the shit out of that. And but dude, his rants are so fucking hilarious. Perfect description too. Yep, the fucking frog, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna go with the fucking heroin frog. Just a frog on a willy shooting up. Heroin frog and snowboards and shingles tapes. Shove the snowboard up your shingles tape. God, all right, get it together, 2 cents. enough about heroin frogs and shingles stains. Commission working on getting heroin frog drug testing sponge and keeping his cupcake matched up against a raggedy fucking feral. Heroin frog versus the mangy feral cat. Heroin frog on a lily pad. Heroin frog and a mangy feral alley cat. That's hilarious. Okay. Now, there's one matchup. there's one, there's one matchup that I haven't really talked about. There's one matchup I haven't really talked about yet. And oh man. All right, I'm gonna try and keep it together for this one. Yeah, maybe Heroin Frog just sits there on his lily pad and the feral alley cat just rips it to shreds. Who knows, man? But no, so there's one matchup that I have not touched on yet. And this is another matchup that's similar to the Elo and Zach Johnson one, where it's like I can just sit back and gleefully watch as one of them gets sent to the gulag in the first week. No matter who, it's just awesome. This is another such matchup. This is a matchup that was not originally slated. This was not what the Wheel of Death proclaimed. This one was forced. Y'all know which one I'm talking about. I beat around the bush long enough. Excuse me. Beat around the bush long enough. I think it's time that we discuss what I think is going to be one of the most entertaining more so not for what actually happens and who actually wins or loses, but for how the loser will surely react. I'm talking about the angriest little teapot in London and the kid with, I shit you not, this fucking kid might have the most annoying voice that I've ever heard in my entire life before, dude. Talking about Rush versus Justin Jr. So as you know, me and Rush have this little rivalry going. And what had happened was the Wheel of Death really just like, it was just like fate, dude. Fate had seen it such that Rush and his butt buddy Touch were going to be forced to do battle. That, like, you just couldn't have scripted that any better. Just Rush and Touch, like, thick as thieves behind the scenes, like conjoined little troll twins. It was just perfect, dude. Like, it would have worked out perfectly. That was another win-win. And, you know, I think that Rush had like called me out at one point. I think that he had wanted to switch. Like, I think that was on not this last stream, but the one before that. Yeah, I think Rush, like, you know, couldn't accept the fact that he had to, like, but my friend, I don't want to face my, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, I don't, so of course he, tries to do basically what Justin Jr. did. what he couldn't do, Justin Jr. was able to do. So that's what happened. And I originally I was kind of debating in my head before that had happened. I was debating in my head like, you know, Rush like more or less like called me out. There is a part of me like I do definitely have a competitive side to me. I definitely have pride, to some extent. Not as much as I used to, like, but still, as a part of me as a man, like when a man challenges you, there's a certain part of you. I don't care how much you don't like confrontation or whatever. There's a certain part of you that's like, you know what? Fuck you. I accept your challenge. But strategically, I'm thinking like, Rush and Touch. I know that they're fucking joined at the hip. So just why not just fucking, let them take each other out. But I didn't have to worry about none of that shit. I didn't have to worry about either of those scenarios because, and I need to go back and watch this to see exactly how it transpired, but I got the long and short of it. And the long and short of it is basically that Justin Jr. basically called Rush out to the point where he basically like goaded Rush into this matchup. And it's fucking great. No matter what happens. The little teapot, the fucking twerp, it doesn't matter. One of them is going to lose, and both of them are incredibly sore losers. Like, Rush will not, like, he won't throw, like Justin Jr. will throw a conniption fit. Justin Jr. will lose his shit. He's a little fucking kid. He'll flip the fuck out. But I know what Rush will do is Rush will front like it doesn't bother him. And then he'll just like, at some point, like not too long from then, he'll just like blow up over something little. Like he'll just be passive aggressively like holding that in. Like, because what'll happen is if he loses to Justin Jr. will talk so much trash. Like I know that Rush will try and like let it be the water off a duck's back, but like Justin Jr. will just like, what a troll that kid is. So this is a win-win, man. Rush wins. I know that if Rush beats Justin Jr. after Justin talk all that trash, he'll lose it. Like Justin will go off the deep end. Justin Jr. So that'll be great. Like that'll be fucking hilarious. But would I also like to see a little snot-nosed, punk-ass 13-year-old kid call out one of my rivals and then just take him out while I just sit back and laugh about it? Would I like to see that? Is that a serious fucking question? So, hey. The baby bottle versus the lion. Either way, dude, it's fucking cool in the gang either way for me. Don't care too much for Rush. Don't care too much for Justin Jr. Aside from Rush's and I's rivalry, I can tolerate Rush is much more tolerable than Justin Jr. We have this rivalry going on, and I'm kind of on some fuck Rush shit right now. But if I'm being real about it, like Rush is much more tolerable than Justin Jr. I think overall Rush knows as much, if not more, about MMA than Justin Jr. They're both fucking arrogant as shit and think they know more than they actually do. But if I'm being real about it, like I think Rush knows a little bit more. I think Justin Jr. for his age knows a lot, but Justin Jr. also kind of like falls into sort of he's a 13-year-old kid, man. He can be like fucking, he can be Jedi mind tricked. He can be fucking, he can be psychologically manipulated. He can be goaded into things. He can be, which is why I thought it was funny that he goaded Rush into this. because Rush can kind of be like that way sometimes too. Like as far as like, you know, well, I mean, look, the 13-year-old, the kid goaded him into it, basically. Oh, and if he wins, oh man, if Justin Jr. wins, dude, it will be. Yeah, exactly. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Yeah, because okay, at least Rush is training. I'll give Rush that. At least he's training. His technique is better than fucking Justin Jr.'s. I'll say that. Like Justin Jr. He's just a little fucking snot nosed kid. Yeah. I was gonna get bird pics to Sally A9 really wants him to go home. Skirt. What's up, Bo? What's up, Bobo? What's going on, man? Bo, you ready for okay, so shout out to Bo Jackson in the chat going up against Sluggo. Bo, are you feeling pressure? Let me ask you this. And shout out to Bo Jackson. Bo, are you feeling pressure facing a competitor or an opponent that is not known for his MMA knowledge per se? Slugger is a boxing guy. He comes from the boxing world. Do you feel any extra pressure, or is this does that give you more confidence? Because I was definitely giving you some props. I think that you definitely have the edge as far as MMA knowledge. Like I think that if I'm being real, you know, I think you should take care of business against Sluggo. But I was just curious, like, do you feel any extra pressure, him being just not knowing what the fuck he's talking about? No shit, man. I'm sick of that shit, dude. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Rush is my rival, but I cannot stand that kid's voice. So if Rush can take him out, good. Good. Yep. Ready to go. Please, dude. Please, Bo. Please take that motherfucker out. Copy picks or pick all favorites. Yeah. Yeah. See, that was the thing. That's what I was like thinking, like, you know, it's potentially more pressure, but nah, man. Like, yeah, that is something to potentially worry about though. Like Slugger copying picks. Yeah, might want to play those close to the vest until like I think there's a setting on Tapology where you can make the picks and then keep them hidden until right before the fights. I think there's an option to do that. I'm thinking that's what I'm not worried about Nick copying my picks per se. I just want to I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna actually like reveal all the method and the rounds and all that. I might do it on Friday. I will be back on Friday to do a weigh-in stream. I will be back to do that and also continue to hype up week 1 of the Mecca. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to all the competitors involved. Best of luck to all you boys. You're all fucking going down, but best of luck to you anyways. Good thing about Anon is I know he's picking off. Anon does like to pick favorites. He does like to pick favorites. He definitely does. No two ways about that. So yeah, I had said, man, like the craziest matchups to me, if I had to make a fight card, I don't know, but it's not necessarily in any order, but Russian Justin Jr. I think for entertainment value, that's got to open the card. Then I would put Zabist and Smith is a pretty damn good matchup, man. Maybe that should open the card. Maybe that opens the card. Russian Justin Jr. is next. Then I would think Guru and Mo or Ark and Johnny and Cardone has got to be the main. That's either main or co-main. Ark versus Cardone is your main event. Guru and Mo, co-main. Trying to think what would be third. But then you'd want to have probably Russian Justin Jr. And Smithson's a Beast is a good one. That's kind of like a that could almost open, that could headline your prelims, or that could open the main card. Main card, prelims, opening prelims. Okay, so we got 16. There's 16 fights, right? This is funny. We could actually do a whole fucking fight card order for this. This is hilarious. So yeah, early prelims. Yeah, Bo, we had said you should open the fight card right out of the gates and just knock Slugger out in the first round. Just that'd be a great way to kick off the card. Like, it's no disrespect to you. It's the fact that Slugger is like this troll and just doesn't know shit about MMA. Just go in there, like, you know your shit. Just dust that motherfucker off, and whack Slugger in the first round, and like that just perfect kickoff to the card, man. That's what I would do. Then I feel like Cage should either headline the early prelims or headline the prelims. Like, a guy that's a hot prospect. He's been winning these other smaller tournaments. And now, like, you know, it's his Mecca debut. So yeah, I feel like you put Cage and Chase on the headline of the early prelims, or you headline the prelims with that. Yeah, dude, battle of the boot. Yes, sir. Yes, sirree. Oh, I like talking my talk now, Bo. Bo versus Slugger, good opener. Yep, both newcomers who have names. Yeah, exactly. The hype prospect from, yeah, exactly, dude, exactly. Yep. So that's, you stick him on the prelim headliner or the early prelim headliner. I feel like my matchup with Nick should be somewhere in the middle of the prelims, somewhere. Just kind of like prelim filler, maybe even towards the top of the early prelims. Maybe headline the early prelims. But yeah, I feel like either towards the top of the early prelims or the middle of the regular prelims, I feel would be me and Nick Alexander. Like, Nick, is this Nick's second Mecca? He was in season 3, right? Nick was in season 3, right? I can't remember. I only paid attention like the second half of that season. But yeah, I feel like me and Nick would be like either the early prelim co-main or like the prelim co-main. In fact, that's where I feel like I would slot me and Nick, like not the prelim headliner, but the fight right before that. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, that's right. That's about right. Yeah, co-main of the prelims. Yep. Yep. Bo knows. Bo knows, Bobo. I know what I need to fucking do. Had a little snacky poo. I need to fucking a casual toke here, boys. Yeah, so now we have Bo and Slugger. That should be a fun action fight to open it up. The next fight. Maybe Noah and Anon, or maybe Hector and Touch. Maybe Ear and Lead Runner. I feel like maybe. Yeah, I don't know. What do y'all think? Yeah, like Bipolar and MMA KO. That could almost be your early prelim headliner. I feel like, or maybe Cage is like, yeah, maybe Cage headlines the early prelims. Maybe Cage and what's his name headline the early prelims. Man, like that Jack and Occam's razor, like I feel like that should either be like, I don't know, man. That's maybe that should be main card opener. I don't know, man. Because we know who this motherfucker is. We're pretty sure we know who this motherfucker is. And Jack is like I said, that dude is so despised, and Jack is so well liked. I feel like that's going to generate hype, dude. Because it's like the dude's kind of mysterious, but we kind of like suspect, and kind of like he kind of got exposed already, kind of, sort of, kind of, and so like it's like it's a good guy versus bad guy almost. I feel like that's got to have some like a significant place, either like main card opener, prelim headliner, or early prelim headliner. Zach Johnson seems like an early prelims guy. The prospect Cage headlines makes early prelims headline. Yep. I feel like he Cage headlines early prelims. I like that. I actually like that a lot. Jack versus Troll main card opener, dude. I like that style. a lot. Hold on. Sorry, boys. I had to clear my throat. Hawk up a nasty loogie. Did not want to do that on stream. But yeah, I'm liking this, boys. I'm liking this car put together. This is fun. I like this. So yeah. Let me write this down somewhere. Write this down. Take a little note. God damn it. I don't know a whole lot of country songs, but I know that one. I know the catchy hits. God damn it. Is this off? I think I turned my computer off. Oh, if it died. Oh, I'm going to be pissed. Yep. Like this yeah, Bo and Slugger. So okay, so should it be a 5-fight or a 6-fight main card? I'm thinking with this many matchups with 16, it should probably be 6, right? Like 4 or 5 for the early prelims. 6, and then, or maybe 5, 5, and 6, or 4, 6, and 6. I don't know. 4 for the early prelims, 6 for the prelims. Have a nice solid prelim, and then another long main card. Cause yeah, these okay. Bo versus Slugger. Then I was gonna say either maybe lead runner and irregardless. Like, I don't know though, like Ear's an OG, man. He's been around so long, but like lead runner is like kind of like Slugger. Like he's the least known. So that's another kind of like yeah, Ear's been around a good long bit. So it's like I don't put him that low on the card, but like lead runner is like no, there's nothing known about that guy. So it's hard to put that guy like too far up on the card is the thing. But that would make sense. That would make a lot of sense. But I like Noah's idea of opening the prelims with what. Yeah, I like that. That is fucking great. That's fucking hilarious. Okay, well then, yeah, no, no disrespect to the homie Ear, but yeah, I think that would be a good next fight. So now the early prelim co-main. Early prelim co-main. Ooh, dude, I know. I've got a good idea. I've got the perfect fight that could. This could either headline the prelims, or could be right in the middle of the main card. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, so that will be the second. I think that should be the second fight. This is 2 cents. This is the 2 cents fight card. This is how I would. This is how I if I was doing matchmaking. What order? Like if I was putting the card order together. Obviously, Ark and the Wheel did the matchmaking, but if I was putting the card order together, this is how I would do it. Yeah, Bo and Slugger to open up. I'll say, yeah, irregardless and lead runner next. Yeah, I feel like Alex and Jesus should either headline the prelims or be right in the middle of the main card almost. Because like Ark and Cardone, Guru and Mo, Justin Jr. and Rush, those are absolutely main card fights. Yeah, and I feel like Jack versus what's his fuck could be a good main card opener. So yeah, I like that as a main card opener. I actually like Smiths versus a Beast on the main card too. I don't feel like I feel like that's worthy of either that or having Ramirez and Jesus in the middle of the main card and having Smiths and Zabist headline the prelims almost? Because Smiths and Zabist are both veterans. You know what I mean? Smiths is coming back for his second. This is what, Zabist's third or fourth season? See, I feel like that's a worthy like prelim headliner, honestly. That's a good competitive matchup. I actually like that. I actually like and Zabist and Smiths to headline the prelims. I think that's really fucking competitive. I like that a lot. I like that. That's what I'm gonna do. So yeah, let me. Where's the fucking? Indeed. Yeah, I feel like that's your prelim headliner. I feel like that's your prelim headliner, dude. Get everyone real pumped for the main card with that one. You've got a champion, former champion. But yeah, or no. Yeah, I like no. Alex and Jesus in the main card. But Zabist and Smiths, I think that's a damn good prelim headliner. Damn good. So let me write all this shit down, man. I'm gonna write this down. Take a little note. Surface. 1 second. Excuse me. Okay. Open with the room here. Okay, we'll open with Bo. Bo versus Slugger. That is your Mecca card opener. I think I said Ear versus Lead Runner. Okay. Now, do you want 5 fights on the early prelims or 4? So Cage is going to headline the early prelims. So I don't know. Noah, do you think Hector and Touch is a prelim or a? I don't think that's a main card, but I think that's a prelim. I feel like that could either be prelim co-main or me and Nick. Nah, fuck that. That can be right before me and Nick's fight. Because I think, yeah, Smith's the headliner should be Cage and Chase for early prelims to highlight this the hot newcomer. Highlights the Beast and Smith's, 2 known, sort of action fighters, veterans. Then, yeah, I'm thinking Ark and Cardone have to headline. So yeah. Jack Attack and Occam's can open the main card. Alex and Jesus on the main card. That could be a good Coco. That could be, well, no, Rush and Justin Jr. should be the Coco. Then Alex and Jesus. Then what's another one we could put right there? Hector versus Touch is a prelim matchup. Okay. Hey, maybe that is a maybe that's the prelim co-main. In fact, that is going to be the prelim co-main. Touch and Hector versus Hector Rodriguez. And then Cage versus Chase. So yeah, this is what the early prelims look like. Open with Bo and Slugger, Ear versus Lead Runner, Touch versus Hector Rodriguez, and then Cage versus Chase. That's what my early prelims looks like. Co-main. Yeah, that one, Mo and Guru though is such a fucking man. I'm having trouble not putting that as a co-main. Although the entertainment value between Rush and Justin Jr. is almost too good. Like, yeah, the rivalry and the shit, like the new rivalry, yeah, that might have to be like, because shit has kind of cooled off between Mo and Guru. That's sort of like an older rivalry that's like, yeah, they're both like known. They're both pretty well known channels. Maybe that's like right in the middle of the main card. Yeah, I'm kind of with you. I'm kind of being swayed now towards having Rush and Justin Jr. co-main. Because the hype behind that one, like, that's all people have been talking about. Like, that's all people were talking about at the end of the stream, like, those two. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, which one? Because, like, those two are so well known, but, like, Rush and Justin Jr., like, that's the most heated rivalry, like, other than maybe, like, Ark and Cardone. So that's why it's like, I don't know. Either one, feature fight, co-main, both fire. Feature fight on the main card. So that's what I'm trying to figure out, Bo. So Ark and Cardone will headline. That's what we're trying to figure out right now. I think it's either got to be Rush and Justin Jr. or that should be, maybe Mo and Guru. Maybe Mo and Guru is the feature fight. Isn't that usually what it is? Like, it's the fight right in the middle that's usually a pretty damn good one that like glues the fucking the opener and the fucking main event together. But I could be wrong about that. I can't really remember. Prelims. Mo Guru's people's main event. Yeah. So I don't know. What do you guys think, man? That's what I'm trying to figure out. It's one of those two. One of them's going to be co-main, and one of them will be whatever, like feature fight. Yeah, I can see a case for each one. What do y'all think? Because both of those have a case for being the co-main. Although Justin Jr. and Rush was just put together. Like, it looks cleaner on the card, I think, to have Mo and Guru as the co-main. Like, I think makes it look a little more sophisticated. But like, Justin Jr. and Rush, like, I'm absolutely going to be like, yeah, okay, yeah, that's what we'll do. Okay, so Mo and Guru co-main. Ark and Kermit is the main event. Ark versus Kermit. The angriest little teapot versus the fucking 13-year-old piss pants. Mo versus Guru will be a nice feature right there in the middle. Okay, now, said also, Jesus and the General would be a nice one to have on the main card. Then Jax should open that against Occam's. And then one more. We need one more for the main card. One more fight for the main card. You know what would be a good one? Oh, it's fire, dude. It's fire. Like, Ark and Kermit, like, they've been going at it since Cardone, since he started coming around. Like, since that motherfucker first started coming around, he's just been, him and Arkansas have been at each other's throats. So I think that's a perfect and very appropriate main event. After all, Ark is the man. He's the host. He's the, the creator of the Mecca. So that makes sense. Rush and Justin Jr., I think the sort of drama and the demand has forced that into a co-main event. Mo and Guru, I think, is an excellent feature, as well as Jesus and the General. Now, need one more to squeeze in between Jack's main card opener with Occam. So I'm thinking either Heroin Frog and the Feral Cat, or Chris and KO. Thinking one of those. Main event, hands down. So I made that the co-main. I made Ark and Cajun Kermit the main event. Yeah, General, you're on the main card. You're a feature fight on the main card with Jesus. And Jack and Occam's Razor are opening the main card, but I'm trying to figure out what would be a good need your input. What would be a good fight to put in between Jack and Fuckboy's Razor and yourself and Jesus's matchup. I need one to fit in right. Need help with the card order here, boys. This is just 2 cents fight card. How the order I would have these matchups in. This is the fun part of it. Heroin Frog or the Feral Cat or Chris and KO. That's really the options. So which one which one of these should be a main card fight? Chris and KO or Heroin Frog and Bab? my first instinct is heroin, frog, and bat. But Chris and KO, they both have channels. They both put out content. They both are, known in this community. So I could see that one being on the main card too. And Chris is the season 3 champion. So that definitely makes sense. Put a champ on the main card. So you have two champions on the main card. Yep, the Mexican standoff. Oh yeah, that's a great one, dude. That's your prelim headliner. So Alex, the prelim headliner is Zabist and Smiths. Nick Alexander and myself are going to co-main the prelims. But yeah, I'm thinking. I can't decide between those two. So we're either putting KCOH or Chris on the main card, and the other one is going to go in the prelims, probably right behind be like Coco of the prelims. So yeah, let me know what y'all think about that one. But yeah, I think this card's coming together nice, boys. It's coming together real nice. So to open the prelims, we need one to open the prelims. Prelim opener. I think. Oh, nope. I already know it. It's Noah, and we already talked about that. Noah and Anon are opening the prelims. Noah versus Anon are opening the prelims. So yeah, I need either Hector and Touch come after this, or we also need a place for Bro Picks and I Bet with the Goat. So just what we need spots for both of those. Yep, can't make up my mind on those. I'm thinking Bro Picks and I Bet with the Goat should be right after Noah and Anon. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Or Mushmouth and Zach Johnson. So I think the next fight on the prelims, we're opening the prelims up. We have the early prelims decided. I think we should open the regular prelims up with either, and this is just my fight card, how I would do the order. Open up with Noah and Anon. Then I'm thinking either Mushmouth and Zach Johnson, Bro Picks and I Bet with the Goat, something like that. Something like that. Yeah, just let me know what y'all think, man. So I'm trying to. This is what I have for the early prelims so far. We got open up with Bo versus Slugger. Got Ear versus Lead Runner. Touch versus Hector Rodriguez, and Cage My IQ versus Chase. That's the early prelims. The prelims, are what I've got so far is Noah versus Anon. I've got Smiths versus the Beast. You know what? I'm gonna bump myself down. I'm gonna bump myself down one, and I'm gonna put. Just because, okay, I'm gonna put Bipolar and MMA KO as the co-main. Bipolar won it last year. MMA KO, I think he was in the Mecca. I think he's a veteran. I don't mind that at all. And then I'll be the Coco, and then we'll do TC versus Nick Al. So I need two more. I need two more prelim fights. Do two more prelim fights. Yeah, there's too much like Bab is, kind of a character, and yeah, I'm gonna put I'm gonna put KCOH, and I'm gonna put Heroin Frog and um Heroin Frog and Bab. I'm gonna put because Bab was in Predictor Wars, I think. I don't know. What should I do, man? Should I put Bipolar and MMA KO in the main card? What that's where I'm still struggling with. Okay, Noah, do you think Bipolar and MMA KO on the main card or KCOH and Bab? Those are the two where I think like they're about on the same level of like, both got notoriety, both notoriety wise, and like, the I don't know, the evenness of the matchup, I guess. The parity. That's where I'm stuck on right now. That's where I'm stuck on right now. Because this is what the card. This is Bipolar MMA KO, both main card over the other. Yeah. 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 I agree. Okay. That's it. I like that. Bipolar versus MMA KO. Yep. Okay, so that's the main card then. Yeah, that makes sense. And I actually do, yeah. Yep, and in that case, I will put myself and Nick over Heroin Frog and Bab. TC and Nick Al is the co-main of the prelims. Then Heroin Frog. Heroin Frog versus Bab. Heroin Frog versus Feral Cat. Then Mushmouth and Zach Johnson, right? No, I'll have bro picks before that. I'll give bro picks. UFC bro picks, and I bet. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. Then Mushmouth and Zach Johnson. I think that's the card, boys. Oh shit! Yeah, I didn't know that about that million views. That's crazy. Yeah. So okay. So this is what I came up with, Noah. This is what, and thank you. I appreciate your input and helping me come up with this. So this is what this would be TC's card. Early prelims. Open up with Bo versus Slugger. Then got Irregardless versus the completely unknown and untested lead runner. Got Touch versus Hector Rodriguez. That should be a nice little trolly kind of little matchup there. Nice little troll standoff. And the hot prospect, Cage My IQ, will face off against another just completely unknown Chase. That's your early prelims. Prelims is what I have for the prelims. Opening up with the veteran Noah versus, is this Anon's debut? Wasn't Anon in season 2? So, no, I think Anon is a veteran. So, there's two veterans looking to kind of make a name for themselves. Kind of like, I know that Noah wants to right the ship. I know that Anon wants to kind of make a splash. So this is two guys that are trying to make a name for themselves. I think it's going to be a very competitive prelim opener. It's going to be an exciting fight, and I think that's a great prelim opener. Then we got Mushmouth and the Jerk Off. No, I'm just playing. We got Elo and Zach Johnson. That will be the next fight on the prelims. Then it is Justin versus I Bet with the Goat. Got Bro Picks versus I Bet. Then Heroin Frog and Bab. Then Boy and Nick Alexander. Then the prelims will be headlined. This is a great matchup, dude. MMA, Smith's MMA and Zabist. That's a great prelim headliner. The main card is fire. Jack and Occam's Razor, Chris versus KO, the General versus Jesus Hernandez, the Mexican standoff, Mo versus Guru is your feature bout. Rush versus Justin Jr. is the drama-filled co-main, and of course, the main hitter, the Rabid Dog versus Cajun Kermit. Hell of a card. It's a hell of a card. Some people would switch the order around here and there, but I think overall that's a pretty good fucking look. I think that's a pretty good look. Like I said, some of the prelims and early prelims you can kind of swap here and there, interchange. But I think it's the main card. Like maybe even you could maybe change the order on a couple of those, but I think that those are pretty much that main card. Whatever order you have those in, I think those are your main bouts. I think those are your main bouts. So, yeah, if I was a little more crafty with the technology, I would figure out a way to put this up on the screen, but it's not a big deal. Anyways, that is kind of where I'm at with the Mecca matchups. Right, dude? Crush some UFC cards for real. No, dude, that's some old bullshit. Dude, they ain't no featured nothing. They ain't fucking Hardy versus I swear to God, Greg Hardy, they try to jam that motherfucker on more main cards than I've ever seen. Like, they are just reaching with that, man. Just pure marketing ploys. Sorry, boys, I'm just smoking one and chatting with the old lady. She just got done working. Yeah, I'll definitely, dude. I'll be putting that in the chats for sure. I'll put that in the Arkin Dome, and I don't know. Is Ark gonna make a? Is Ark gonna make? Anybody know about that? If Ark is gonna make that Twitter Mecca chat group, I don't know. He said something about maybe doing that. But in any case, I'm gonna put this fight card definitely in the Arkin Dome. See what people think. I'm sure some people will disagree and like, but I think that main card, like I said, the order you could switch it up a little bit maybe, but I think all of those Jack and Occam's, Bipolar KO, the General and Jesus, Mo versus Guru, Russian Justin Jr. and Ark and Kermit. I think those are the best ones. Those are the best matchups. Although you could maybe Smith switch one of those out for Smithson's a Beast because that's a damn good matchup. But I think that's one that like you really put on the prelims to kind of boost the prelims up. Dude, Bo, they're gonna see you first, dog. The hardcore fans are gonna lay eyes on you first when you chin Sluggo. Like, who the fuck is that Bo Jackson, dude? I'm gonna watch his next fight. You know. So yeah, that's it's gonna be tight, dude. Like I said, you can maybe put ear up a little bit higher. Touch versus, you know what? Just because you know what? Ears, I know Touch has been around for a while, but Hector's kind of a troll. He was taking some little playful digs at your boy. So you know what? I'm switching those spots. Ear's the homie. He's been around for a while. He's getting bumped up a spot. I know lead runner. You know, he's a total unknown. But Chase is an unknown too, and he's on the fucking prelim headliner. I think Ear deserves up to be up a little bit higher than that. So yeah, Touch versus Hector is the second fight on the card. Yeah, and Ear versus lead runner, and then Cage versus Chase. I like that. I like that a little bit better. I like that a little bit better. Yeah, slump. He gonna slump him. Bo gonna slump him. Yeah, if Bo don't care, nobody else should either. Bo said he don't give a fuck. He said I'm gonna knock the motherfucker out. All like I said, all the eyes are gonna be on you first, like that first bout. Ain't no other ones before that. That's the first one. Boom, boom, slump him. I know. Yeah, I know. He is. He is. It's. I'm not like fuck Hector, but yeah. So just in the playful sense of it, I'm gonna bump him down one spot. Now I don't have a problem with Hector. I don't. Yeah, no, Hector's cool. Then Ear and lead runner, Cage and Chase, and that's the early prelims, boys. That's your damn early prelims. And yeah, Noah versus Anon. Now that line is off, dude. I think that should be much closer to a pick'em. Like I know that Anon has been supposedly doing very well recently with his picks. Noah's been doing better too, though. I've seen that. And yeah, that's close to a pick'em, man. I'm riding with the homie Noah. I think he's gonna get it done. But that's you know, Anon is someone that obviously pays attention, you know, watches tape. So that's a competitive matchup, man. I think that's a good prelim opener. That's gonna be I think they're both taking it seriously, and I think that I know that Noah wants to improve upon his last performance, and I know that Anon has been looking for a little validation. So this is going to be a good one. I think this is going to be this could potentially be fight of the night. This could be definitely could be fight of the prelims. Yeah, Bo's my lock of the night. Biggest possible upset. Noah says, fuck Anon and his favorite picking ass. I open is the biggest dog boat. Yeah, I'm looking at the odds right now. Alex doesn't have odds next to his name, nor do Hector, nor do. Let me see if it changes by the end of the stream. Damn it. Went too far. I damn went too far. Yeah, the last I saw, so the General, the Rabid Dog, Zach Johnson, Hector don't have odds by their names, but their opponents are either have the plus or the minus. Like Zach Johnson doesn't have plus numbers, but Elo's the favorite. How did Elo put Jesus Hernandez the favorite over the General? That is fucking disrespectful. I'll put that fucking mushmouth on the early prelims for that. I'll have that motherfucker open. I'll put him in a shitty spot. Nah, none of the spots are real shitty, but like, nah, man, that's ridiculous. The General should be the favorite there. Now, the biggest favorite, and this is probably like, in fact, I think Ark said he was doing this to fuck with the twerp, was Rush. Rush is like a minus 300 favorite over Justin Jr. So I don't know, like, yeah. Oh yeah, if you break him, then it'll be performance of the night. Because I already know you ain't fucking around. I already know that Noah is taking this super fucking serial, and Anon better be ready. Because if Anon brings it, it'll be competitive. It'll be fight of the night. If he doesn't bring it, it could be performance of the night for Noah. Yeah, he can't make odds. He's a random picker too. He just goes by the numbers way, way too much. Numbers don't lie, but they don't always tell the full story. Like, and that's such a thing where you can always use numbers to counteract an argument with numbers. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. That just seems like where Elo gets in trouble sometimes. Is where like he's obviously smart. Like he's obviously an intelligent person and is savvy with computer technology. But like I've seen him where it's like dude, I think you've picked fucking Ben Askren over Jake Paul. Like I've just seen him pick shit where it's like you just don't. I don't know. Like it's weird. It's weird. But dude, man, Bo Jackson would be one of my locks. Another pick that I'm fairly confident in is Ear too. I feel pretty confident that Ear is gonna put the fuck to lead runner. I think he's gonna fuck lead runner up. I think that dude don't know what he's getting into, and Ear has been around for a while, and he definitely knows his shit, and he takes the pick seriously. I know that he watches every fucking fight card, and he does tape study every fucking week, and I think he makes plays every week too. So yeah, I got Ear in that one. I'm biased, but that's another like lock. Bo and Ear are like two of my locks to me. Elon knows, yeah, he knows how to use Excel. He knows about spreadsheets. Like he's he's got a master's in statistics. Like statistics is fucking hard. Like I'm a math retard, but like I know enough to know that like when you get into like that kind of math, it's really like exhausting. statistical probabilities and like all that shit. It's fucking mind numbing. Discrete math was just about too much for me, let alone fucking statistics. So yeah, but yeah, he's a fucking mushmouth, and he's just an okay predictor. Yeah, I think that Ear is gonna whoop the fuck up on that dude. I think like he's Ear got a nice matchup here. Yeah, I think the homie should take care of business. Cage is another one. The early prelims, there's kind of some mismatches. I think this is early prelims is definitely some spots for a couple of the homies to show up and show out, and I expect them to do just that. I expect Ear and Bo and Cage to handle business. Now Touch and Hector, I do favor Touch there. Hector, I know it. He does. Like, he's not a total like casual when it comes to MMA. I know that. I favor Touch. I favor Touch's experience. Touch does extensive tape study. Touch takes it seriously for sure. Touch is a fucking weirdo. I'm just talking about who I think is going to win this matchup. I think Touch will get it done. I think Touch will make the better picks. Touch is pretty consistent, and I give Touch his credit where it's due. Like, Touch is not really that bad of a predictor. I know less about Hector, but I know that he's not a total casual. So that wouldn't surprise me. Like Touch is, I'm favoring Touch, but I would. Touch isn't so good that he can't be beaten by someone like that. No, I said no. We talked about Noah and Anon. Like, I think that is, if Anon doesn't show up, he's gonna get fucking steamrolled. If Anon like just kind of dials it in, he's gonna get steamrolled by Noah. But if he is on his P's and Q's, that could be fight of the night, dude. That could be fight of the night. I'm going with the homie Noah though. I think homie Noah is gonna get it done. I think he's gonna get the job done. Hector has doctrines. That's hilarious, dude. Yeah, Hector is funny, man. He's a character. Yeah, I'm going with Noah there. Yeah, now Mushmouth and Zach. Zach could beat Mushmouth, man. Like, I know Zach talks a lot of shit, but I know that he pays attention to the fights. And like I said, Elo some fucking crazy picks sometimes, dude. Elo be making some fucking the model supported this. Like, he'll be on that shit. Like I don't know. That's a tough one. I could see Zach winning that. I'm favoring Elo. I'm picking Elo to win. Just because of his, I don't know. I don't know why. Nice. Noah says he's rolling Anon up, smoking him like a blunt, smoking him like a backwoods. Yeah, shout out to Anon. He's been around a whole lot more recently. Been more vocal. Been way more vocal about his interest with the Mecca, and yeah, that's cool. Yeah, Anon's cool. I am favoring Noah. Favoring Noah's experience. I'm favoring. I've been seeing how hard Noah's been training for this fight. I've been seeing Noah training. I know that he's been on shit. I know he's taking this very seriously. I'm biased, but I'm taking Noah because I think he's going to be better prepared for this fight. Honestly, one of the tougher fights and one of the could come down to just a few points here and there. Maybe, potentially. Could be the Heroin Frog and Bab. Now, I talked about this a little bit earlier, but the Heroin Frog is someone that tends to pick a lot of favorites. I know that he bets a lot of favorites. He's very parlay heavy in his betting style. That doesn't necessarily mean that's how he's going to pick in the Mecca. As we know, sometimes what KCOH says and what he actually bets can be two different things. Sometimes, allegedly. Heroin Frog. But I don't know, man. It's weird. Like, I slightly favor the fucking. I favor the dopey amphibian. I favor the amphibian dope fiend over the feral alley cat, but the feral alley cat is I don't know. I feel like Bab could put up a pretty good fight. It's a close one, man. I could see Bab winning that too. I don't know. I'm favoring the experience of the Heroin Frog. I think he edges it out, man. I think he gives Bab some fucking shingles and fucking incapacitates him. He's immune from it now, but he carries the, you know, he can weaponize it now. I think he's going to weaponize the shingles against Bab, and it's going to be too much for the mangy feral alley cat. So yeah, I see Heroin Frog just fucking, yeah, swallowing the fly. God, fucking ridiculous. Now my matchup with Nick Alexander. I've touched on it here and there. I've been dancing around it. My matchup with Nick Alexander. Now, you know, your boy can kind of get wild with them picks sometimes. You know, your boy can make some flat out stupid fucking picks. I'll be the first to admit it. Sometimes I pick crazily. But sometimes I'm spot on, right on the fucking money. You know it's true. So this one, I'm going to have to be very careful. I'm going to have to, not this one this week, but just this Mecca in general. I'm going to have to be a little bit more cautious than I normally am. That being said, I am taking, I believe, 3 underdogs. Feral Alley Cat, don't think this is the week for all favorites. Yeah, I'm not sure how old Babby Boo is going to be picking these things. Like I said, Bab is more. He is not the enigma that is Mr. Arkansas, but he is an enigma. He is enigmatic. He's a little bit more. Just pops in and out here and there. Like, he's just kind of more touch and go. So it's hard to know a lot about him. I think I ever so slightly favor the frog. The cat could pounce, though. The cat could pounce, and I don't know what's some horrible, like, mangy cat disease. He could give him that shit. I don't know, fucking cat worms or something. I don't fucking know. What's some fucking shit that fucking alley cats always get? Mange. How about just mange? Fuck. Talking about a mangy cat and a fucking heroin frog on a lily pad. What has my life become? So yeah, with KCOH and Bab, Yeah, I slightly favor KCOH, but I can see the angle on Bab. I do wonder, will anyone be um you know, doing any friendly dono bets or anything like that, perhaps. I wonder. I do wonder. Now, like I said, my matchup with Nick Alexander, I don't mind being the underdog at all, dude. I'd rather be the underdog. I would rather not be the favorite. Um, I make wild picks sometimes, and I usually hover about a 6-4, 7-5 type of picker. But I've had some better weeks this year. I've had some 10-2 weeks. I've had some 9-3s. I went 9-3 last week. So, or excuse me, not this past week, the week before that, the last card we had, I went 9-3. Um, so yeah, your boy can do all right sometimes. Your boy was the first higher power. When he needs to, your boy can dial it in and get it done. I'm going to be extra special dialed in for this week. I've done a good bit of tape study. The ones that I hadn't taped, I did it just now. I am going to shift gears a little bit, and I'm going to start talking about some of these actual fights. And when I talk about some of these fights, I'm going to give my winner. And what I'm also going to do is just kind of talk about that fight in the context of the Mecca, in the context of my not only my matchup with Nick Alexander, but how I feel like this pick will go, how it will be split in the Mecca, who I feel most people will go with, and the implications of that fight in the tournament and competition. So yeah, let me I'm going to finish smoking this fine collie. Continue to puff upon that, and I will be right back with you, fine gentlemen. I hope y'all are having a good afternoon. This is just my 2 cents. We are talking about UFC 264 and the first week of Mr. Arkansas's Mecca. BRB. Shout out to the 4 people still hanging tough. Just chiefing this binger, and I'll be right back with you boys. So the next fight we will talk about when I return is going to be the fight between. I don't want to talk about that one. I want to talk about Omar Akhmedov and Brad Tavares. I'll tell you the flyweight bout between Zalgas Zamagulov and Jerome Rivera. I'm picking Zalgas Zamagulov. Tell you that right now. But I want to talk about Omar Akhmedov and Brad Tavares when I return. All right, all right. Now, I do want to talk about Omar Akhmedov and Brad Tavares. If we can. This is one of the tougher fights to pick on this whole fucking card, in my opinion. It's tough because I don't think that these are not guys that are like, I'm trying to think how I want to put this. I kind of know where both of these guys are at. You know what I'm saying? Like, I kind of know about what level they're at, what they're going to be. I don't really see either one of these guys ever fighting for a title at middleweight. But they aren't bad fighters, really. They're just kind of like middle of the road, and I think Amari Maidov is definitely the better grappler. I think Brad Tavares is definitely the better striker. Striker versus grappler, like, it's a tough fight to pick because Omari Akhmedov is a tricky fighter, man, and he just finds ways to win. He's a round winner. He's a round stealer. I can see Brad Tavares like outpointing him, like out voluming him, and Omar Akhmedov landing a few of the bigger like strikes and getting, even if he doesn't get the takedowns, like, putting Tavares against the fence and kind of just eking out a decision, a close, like, split or something. But, or maybe like unanimous 29-28. But then I can also see Tavares, like, clearly getting the better of it on the feet, stuffing the takedowns, and winning a decision. Both of these guys have been knocked out before, but both of them are people that I would call reasonably tough. You know what I mean? Like, they're not getting knocked. Tavares is getting knocked out by like Whitaker and Shabazian, who are both really good strikers. Tavares is trying to strike with guys that are just much better strikers than him. He got definitely beaten by Adesanya, but he went 5 rounds with him. Nurmagomedov has a pretty good record, dude. He strung a bunch of wins together. I think overall, Brad Tavares has fought the much better competition overall. But I think that Akhmedov, like I said, I think he has a way of just kind of winning rounds. And, Tavares is like, I don't know, man. He's someone that I can't like always put my finger on. Like, I can't always get the best read on him. Like, he's someone that's definitely like, he's not really that old either. I think he's still like, how old is Brad Tavares? Like, this is really a fucking toss-up to me, man. It's such a pick-em. Yeah, Tavares he's 33, so he's not like he's old, but he's not really young either. But hey, like I said, I just watched Krzysztof Jotko. Now Alan Amedovski is not a good comparison, but Krzysztof like whooped up on Amedovski. Like, Tavares stopped Jotko. He outpointed a tricky little outfighter like Elias Theodore. No, Elias Theodore sucks. I'm not gonna fucking big up that, but Thales Latis is a good grappler. Antonio Carlos Jr. is a good grappler. Akhmedov is a good wrestler, but you know what? I'm gonna take Brad Tavares here. I'm gonna take Brad Tavares. Other than Boch, look, and he didn't get knocked out by Romero. It's crazy, right? He doesn't get knocked out by Romero, but he gets knocked out by Tim Boch. Maybe the fact that he fought Tim Boch, just a few months after he fought Yoel Romero, maybe that had something to do with it. Because, and that's not the first time that's happened. Look at Whitaker. He didn't get knocked out by Romero, but, he gets knocked out by Adesanya right after that. So, but yeah, speaking of Robert Whitaker, he gets knocked out by Robert Whitaker. But, losing to Romero and Whitaker and Adesanya and Shabazian, like, those are pretty fucking good losses. Like I said, most of Tavares' losses are to elite competition. His wins aren't anything to write home about, right? Like, he doesn't have, like, incredibly crazy wins. Like, Jocko's a decent win. Shoeface is a decent win. Latest is, it's okay. Like, Marquardt, there's better wins. Lorenz Larkin is a decent win. But, yeah, overall, like, I like Tavares here. I like Tavares. I know that there's a chance that Akhmedov can win this fight, but Omari Akhmedov, he's just so fucking predictable, man. He just, I don't know, dude. Heinisch, Breeze. He's another guy, like, his wins are about the same, maybe slightly better. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, Shoeface and Jotko, I'd take that over Heinisch and Breeze. I don't know. I mean, they're about the same. I mean, he does have the win over Bosch, and Tavares got knocked out by Bosch, but like he out grappled Tim. But the dudes he got knocked out by Sergio Moraes, dude. That's a bad loss. I don't fucking care who you are. Sergio Moraes is chinny as fuck. You got knocked out by Sergio Moraes, dude. That's not a good look. And Zaleski, he's a great striker, but like that's not like getting knocked out by Robert Whitaker or Shabazian. Like, I don't know, man. It's a close one. It's a close one. I don't feel super confident, but I do like Brad Tavares here. I think that Brad Tavares is a better striker, and I think that his takedown defense will be good enough to keep him on the feet long enough to win the rounds. But they are very tough to predict, dude. He's not a fighter you can have a lot of confidence in, but neither is Akhmedov. They're both just flakes. That's how I look at both these guys. They're flakes. They kind of beat who they're supposed to be, right? But like, if there's any kind of like step up but like Akhmedov is weird because you got Dragon's Vittori. Ian Heinz is a pretty decent win. But you get smoked by Sergio Moraes, dude. And like, I'm sorry, like Weidman in 2020, that's a bad loss. I don't care. I picked Chris Weidman in that fight. I told people Chris Weidman was going to beat him. But, like, that's a bad loss, dude, in 2020. But it's tough. It's tough because Tavares. But yeah, you're looking at who Tavares is losing to. He's losing to really good strikers. He's getting knocked out by, like, Whitaker, getting knocked out by Shabazian, beaten by Adesanya. He's getting outpointed and knocked out by really good strikers. That's not Omari. Like, I think Tavares is just as likely to knock him out as Sergio Moraes or Elijah Zaleski. Tavares is a pretty good striker. I like him here. I don't know if I could see him being the third guy to knock out Akhmedov. Maybe a decision is the more reasonable play or pick, but I'm leaning Tavares. I'm leaning Brad Tavares in this fight. Just say that right now. Yeah, I like Zalgas a good bit over Jerome Rivera. I don't think Jerome Rivera is a very good fighter. No disrespect, but Zalgas has fought some pretty good competition, and he's a pretty damn durable guy. He's super well rounded, and he's good at winning rounds. And I think that he will get it done against Rivera. Now this one, dude, this one is a fucking tough fight. Jennifer Maia and Jessica Eye. It's tough because, and I think I talked about this earlier on in the stream. This one's tough because I think that Jennifer Maia is the better fighter, but she's another fighter. She has weight, like Jessica Eye has weight cutting problems too. But Jennifer Maia, she's kind of like, she's just a weird fighter, man. Like, she has good striking, she has good stand-up, but she throws like, she's kind of predictable with it too. Like, she very predictably throws that 1-2, and when she throws the overhand, she's like, it's kind of like who a little bit, like, kind of the dude that's fighting on the prelims or the early prelims, which this fight is headlining. She throws the jab, and then she throws the overhand, which when she throws the overhand, she like dips off to her left. So that's something that, Jessica Eye and her team could potentially pick up on. But yeah, Maia, like, I don't know, dude. she's good on the ground. She is fucking good. She's a good fucking grappler, definitely. But it's like she kind of got pieced up and out grappled a little by Liz Carmouche, who I think is underrated. But like, it was weird, right? Like, Kaylin Chikagian looked terrible against Jessica Eye. Like, Jessica Eye just kind of outdogged her. But against Jennifer Maia, like, Chikagian was like styling and profiling, dude. Like, she made Kaylin Chikagian look like fucking, I don't know, man. Like, that's the best, like, I've seen Kaylin Chikagian look in a lot of her fights. Like, she wasn't on the outside. Like, she was standing right in front of Jennifer Maia's face and outboxing her. She was like slipping the jab and countering her, and like she made Kaylin Chikagian look like this really good striker that I know that she's not. She's not a bad striker, but she's not like Kaylin Chikagian is not like a war. She's a point fighter, man. But like she was like schooling Jennifer Maia, and she armbars JoJo, but like JoJo be getting armbar, dude. That's how she loses fights, is getting submitted. Like, everybody knows that's fucking that's one of her fucking Achilles heels, dude. And Jennifer Maia's really good on the ground, but then it's like, now she did look good on the ground against Valentina. There's no denying that. Like, that's why I definitely favor her on the ground. On the feet, it's weird, man. Like, I think she is the better striker. I think she's the cleaner striker than Jessica Eye. I think Jessica Eye has a little bit more dog in her. I think she's a little bit meaner than Jennifer Maia, to be honest with you. But Jessica is someone that, like, the fight IQ is just not there sometimes, dude. Like, and she has, like, low key, she's a little bit chinny. Not real bad, but like, she's been. I put it like this. She's only been knocked out one time, but she got fucked up against Miesha Tate. Like, Miesha Tate sat her on her ass. Like, she's not really chinny, but she's not so durable that, like, Jennifer Maia couldn't potentially put her down. It's tough, man. This is another pick'em too. I think Jennifer Maia overall is a better fighter, but I wouldn't be surprised at all if Jessica Eye won this fight. I think there's a lot of value on Jessica Eye. Doesn't mean she'll win, but I think I've been hearing some people say, like, oh, Jennifer Maia is going to dominate this fight. Jennifer Maia doesn't ever really dominate shit. Neither does Jessica Eye. Both of these are two fighters that both leave fights way up in the fucking air. Look at that. Jessica Eye has had splits that she's won and lost. Jessica Eye is a fucking split decision machine. Split lost to Betch. Split went over Kalindra Faria. Split over Caitlin. Like, Jessica's someone that leaves it in the hands of the judges all the fucking time. The one fucking, like, TKO that she got was from busting what's-her-name's ear open. Busting Leslie Smith's ear open. That was it. I mean, the win over Jessie Jess isn't bad. Jessie Jess is a good striker. Jessica Eye is a good striker. I think if it stays on the feet, like, Jessica Eye has a better chance of winning it. On the ground, Jennifer Maia probably should have her way. Jessica Eye has good takedown defense, but, like, Jennifer Maia is the better overall fighter, I feel. On paper, it's Jennifer Maia. But I still feel like it's 50-50, man. I still feel like Jessica Eye could win this fight. Like, Jessica Eye, this could be another split decision win for Jessica Eye that everyone bitches about. I have a knack for calling those fights, man. Your boy be hitting a lot of Carla Esparza fights, right? I don't know, man. Just it's got a weird feeling about this one. I got a weird feeling that like Jennifer Maia is the better fighter, and I'm gonna pick Jennifer Maia, and Jessica Eye is gonna win this fight. It's got a weird feeling about it. Jennifer Maia can shit the bed. You know what I mean? Like square that. You know what I'm saying? Like, Jessica Eye gets beaten by JoJo. Jennifer Maia armbars JoJo. Like, Jessica Eye has a good fight with Kaylin Chikagan. Kaylin styles and profiles in Jennifer Maia. Like, they're both just too flaky. Like, I don't know, man. Fuck this fight. I hate having to predict this fight. I hate having to fucking tape it. I tape the shit out of it, though. And I still just like, Argh. I'm ever so slightly going with Jennifer Maia. After the tape study. Jessica Eye still just like, she's still just kind of the same fighter, man. She looks good in like the first 3.5 minutes, but then she usually like loses the last couple rounds. Or sometimes she'll try and make a push in the third round. It's just not enough. Like too little, too late. That's kind of Jessica Eye. Too little, too late. She's 34 now. I don't know, man. I think Jennifer Maia, if Jennifer Maia is disciplined, if Jennifer Maia mixes things up and goes to her grappling, I think she's a much better grappler than Jessica, especially on the ground. So I think she should employ a grapple-heavy game plan. On the feet, it's close, man. On the feet, Jessica Eye can potentially like do some damage, but she's not a super powerful puncher. Like, she's really an accumulation striker, but yeah, neither of these girls are known for being super reliable on scales. Don't be surprised if both of them miss weight. This could be one where both of these bitches miss weight. So I just don't be surprised. They're both undisciplined in their weight cutting. They're both flaky fighters. I hate this fight. Fuck this fight. I wish I didn't have to pick it, but I do. I'm going to pick Jennifer Maia. I'm picking Jennifer Maia. I have some trepidation about it. I have a bad feeling that Jessica Eye is going to win this fight. I have a feeling that Jessica Eye is going to win a sketchy split. Everyone's going to be bitching about it. People are going to be losing their fucking minds. People are going to be booing in the fucking crowds. And I'm telling you, I can feel it. I'm picking Jennifer Maia, though. Picking Jennifer Maia. I think she's a better fighter. But yeah, that is the early prelims. That's the early prelims. So the prelims are kind of banging, dude. The prelims are kind of fucking tight. Not kind of. They're really like, this is kind of like a regular just like fight night card, main card without the main event. Like, you could have picture these fights as a regular just fight night card and then stick a good main event there. And that's a normal fight night card to me. But for prelims, they're fucking good. Now, this fight here, this one's interesting, man. This fight's really fucking interesting. It's interesting for a couple different reasons. Just the matchup itself. I'm talking about Trevin Giles and Dricus Du Plessis. It's interesting because, like, there is so much hype around Drikas. And, like, Trevor Giles has been around longer, but he's just kind of one of those guys that, and I've said this on streams before, like, he kind of just gets faded a lot. And some of it's for good reason. Like, Trevor Giles is the dude that, like, passed out backstage from nerves. So he's not always, like, someone you think of, like, he's not the embodiment of, like, mental fortitude or, like, mental toughness or whatever. But if you look at the dude's record, he got some pretty good wins on it. Much better wins than Drikas does. So the point I'm making is that Trevin Giles absolutely has the experience advantage here. He has the experience advantage, and, like, if you look at it, like, okay, Drikas is not bad on the ground. I think Trevin Giles is better. Drikas has probably a power advantage. And I think, like, overall, like, he's a more diverse striker. But I think Trevin Giles has better boxing. I think Trevin Giles has a better jab. I'm picking Trevin Giles to win this fight. I think that Drikas looked like shit against Marcus Perez until Maluko did that stupid shit and tried to go for some Yair Rodriguez spinning back elbow. Drikas caught it and clipped him. I don't think that's going to happen against Trevin. I think that Trevin Giles is going to show Duplessis the levels. I think he's going to show him the levels. I think he's much more experienced. I think that he has fought better fighters than Drikas Duplessis. I was looking at the tape, like I said, Drikas is powerful, like, but in those fights with Soldich, even in the one that he won, even in the fight with Roberto Soldich that he won, he looked like shit in that fight. Like, he's just a powerful, like, striker, man. Like, I don't see what's so special about this dude. I keep hearing all this stuff about Drikas Duplessis and how fucking good he is, and, like, I'm just not seeing it, man. He ain't fought nobody, and, like, Perez, like, yeah, he's obviously powerful. He's a powerful striker. That's it to me, though. I don't see any, like, special, like, technique or ability. Maybe I'm just being a hater. Maybe I'm just overlooking the dude. But I think this is, like, I think this is Trevin Giles all day. Picking Trevin Giles here. I think he is, I don't know. I haven't completely made my mind up for method of victory. I'm going to be looking over that a little bit more this week. But the pick is Trevin Giles for sure. Yeah, he's one of my he's the line's about to pick him. But I think he was the only one that I saw an underdog line on any of the betting sites, at least on Best Fight Odds. So yeah, I like Trevin Giles there. Just think he's overall a better fighter. Ryan Hall and Ilia Topuria. Ryan Hall and the Spanish Georgian, Ilia Topuria. I like Ilia Topuria, dude. I like Ilia Topuria. I think Ilia Topuria is going to kind of expose Ryan Hall. I think that Ryan Hall has been talked up and 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 talked up for years. I think that he's a fucking Fugazi prospect. I think that he was the trendy flash in the pan, like this is the guy that let everyone know about leg locks. Now everyone's been doing leg locks for the past couple years, and people know how to get out of them. A guy like Ilia Topuria, who I feel like is a much more well-rounded striker. He's a damn good wrestler and grappler. I think that Ryan Hall is a one-trick pony. I think that ship sailed 5 fucking years ago. I don't think he's the real deal. I think he is a specialist, flash in the pan. I think he's fucking overrated. I think his record is overrated. I'm sick of Ryan Hall. He's nothing but a fucking jujitsu nerd that knows how to leg lock and take people's backs. That's all a motherfucker knows how to do. Oh, and he's got a good spinning back kick. Cool. So do I. That'll make me a fucking good fighter. No, man, I don't think. Nah, I think Ilia Topuria is the real deal. I think he's the real prospect. I think he's the actual dude that like. Nah, I think Ryan Hall, like, he's really, really good at jiu-jitsu. He's really, really good at heel hooks, and he's really, really good at taking people's backs. He's going to be spamming Imanari rolls. He's going to be diving for ankles. I think Ilia Topuria is going to be ready for that. And I think he's going to hurt Ryan Hall. I don't know if he's going to knock him out. I wouldn't be surprised, though. I think Ilia Topuria is the real deal Holyfield. If Ryan Hall takes care of him, I will eat my words. I will eat my crow like a good little boy, and I will give it up to Ryan Hall. I will be virtually choked unconscious by Ryan Hall, and I'll be eating shit. Because Ilia Topuria, unlike Darren Elkins and Gray Maynard and fucking BJ Penn. What, dude, is this fucking 2006? Talking about BJ Penn and Gray Maynard and like Darren fucking Elkins. Like, when people try and big up this motherfucker's record, it turns my stomach. It really does, man. People reach so hard with this motherfucker to say that he would have been like featherweight champ if everyone wasn't ducking him. Oh my God, that really grinds my gears. I think this dude is a fucking one trick, like phony below. I think he's, like I said, I think he's a fucking Fugazi prospect. I think Ilia Topuria is a real deal Holyfield prospect, and I think he's gonna tune Ryan Hall the fuck up. I think he's gonna bust that jiu-jitsu nerd up. I think he's gonna fucking send him packing. I think he's gonna send him back to Brazilian jiu-jitsu tournaments. Because people are gonna see, like, this will do it. Because when Tuporia fucks this dude up, like Tuporia is really good. Anyone that knows like what they're fucking talking about can see that Ilia Topuria is really, really, really fucking talented. But Ilia Topuria really hasn't like fought anyone else but like other kind of prospects like Zalal and like guys like that. Like, let's look at his record, dude. He's 24. And he's 36. Ryan Hall is 36 years old. Ilia Topuria is 24. Ryan Hall is slightly taller, but Topuria, and he has a half inch, like a one and a half inch reach advantage. 69. Yeah, 1.5 inch reach advantage. God damn it. God, that's annoying. I fucking hate this iPad. Okay, here we go. All right. El Matador. Ilia Topuria. Georgian in origin, hails from Germany, living and repping Spain. He's a global kind of bobo. And yeah, like, he's had 2 UFC fights against another prospect and Damon Jackson. You know what I'm saying? So, like, he is, I know that he hasn't really fought any crazy, like, His best win's Yusuf. Let's be real. His best win's Yusuf. But like Ryan Hall, dude, like you're beating these old fuckers and you beat the GOAT. Come on, man. And I'm just getting told over and over and over, oh man, this guy, he's like the real fucking deal. He's like the real fucking deal. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't see it. I don't get it. I think Toporia's gonna smoke him. I think he's gonna smoke him. So that is how I feel about that fight. I'm picking Ilia Topuria. Like I said, I'm keeping I'm taking a page out of my dude Irregardless's book. I'm keeping the method of victory, and if I think there's going to be finished the round, I'm keeping that to myself. But these are my picks. I will be picking Ilia Topuria for sure in this fight. That's one of the fights I'm most confident about, honestly. I think he's going to do the fool on Ryan Hall. I think Ryan Hall's going to get exposed in this fight. This one, I talked about this earlier in last week, I think last Friday. Michel Pereira and Nico Price. Been talking about this a little bit in some of the chats and stuff. And I am going with, well, before I say that, I think this is a fight that could potentially be fight of the night. Definitely on the prelims. I think it's one of the more competitive matchups on the prelims. Nico Price is a dude. Just straight up action fighter. Has weird alien power. Has like weird, I don't know, weird timing. Weird ways of knocking people out. Up kicks, hammer fists from bottom, just like shots out of nowhere that like vaporize Tim Means. He's definitely a killer be killed kind of dude. And he's kind of a win-loss kind of guy. So the dude, he's a fucking. I like Nico Price a lot. He's a fucking smoker too. He's tested positive for weed twice. He fucking smoked Alex Morono and then got overturned because he tested positive for weed. It's fucking stupid. But yeah, knocks out Alan Jouban, drop and submitted by Luque. Submits George Sullivan, knocks out Randy Brown, hammer fist from bottom, slept by Al-Hassan, then sleeps Tim Means, then gets knocked out by Jeff Neal, then knocks out James Vick with an up kick, then has a fucking barn burner with another crazy fight with Vicente Luque, where he had Luque in trouble. I mean, yeah, he had Vicente Luque in trouble a couple times in that fight, but ultimately gets stopped with a doctor stoppage. He was fucking Nico up towards the end of that fight. And then, yeah, I mean, look, dude. The Cowboy fight was a weird one. I thought Nico won that fight. I thought he was kind of fucking Cowboy up. But, like, you know, I don't know. I think, you know, Nico really isn't that old, but he has so much goddamn mileage on that tank, dude. And against a guy like Pereira, you can say whatever you want about Michel Pereira. I'll tell you this. He's fucking fast, and he's a good striker, dude. He has good timing with the striking. He's got a real nasty 1-2, and he has good timing on it. He has a karate background. He has good timing with that straight punch. He landed that on Chaos Williams. He landed it over and over again on Imadaev. Michel Pereira is a talented, very, very talented striker and fighter. I think he's the better overall fighter. I think unless Nico Price clips him, which could happen, I think he's going to win. I think I'm picking Michel Pereira. I think that Nico Price is someone that is very aggressive, but Pineda is used to that. He's used to having someone like, look, Chaos Williams. Chaos Williams is so fucking aggressive and powerful and heavy-handed. I think that Price is like a more lumbering version of Chaos Williams, like less explosive. He's powerful, but I just don't think I don't see him presenting quite the threat that Chaos Williams does. And I think that it will just be more of I think it'll kind of look like that fight, except a little bit more in favor of Pineda, where the last one was pretty close. Although I thought Pereira won it pretty clearly 2-1, but yeah, against Price, I think it's going to be a really exciting fight. I think Nico will have his moments, especially if Pereira is if he starts to get full of himself. I think that is you can't sleep on Nico Price. That's what happens a lot. Is people start Nico can kind of be a punching bag sometimes. Let's be real. Nico is he's exciting, but he's kind of a heavy bag, man. He kind of gets beat on, and if that's what happened with Tim Means. Tim Means was beating the living fucking shit out of him, and then he just got too aggressive, and Nico just cracked him. I don't think that's gonna happen with Pineda. Like Michel moves so much, he doesn't get into extended exchanges. If he stops to get into an exchange, he'll throw a couple punches and then he'll circle out. He's a stick and move, powerful point striker. And he works at a pretty good clip too, for as much crazy shit and as much movement as he employs or implores or whatever. I'm having a real trouble with that lately. Employs or implores. I can't remember which is the proper usage. It doesn't matter. He works at a good clip. So I think that, and he's accurate too, man. Like I said, he's got a good, crispy, nasty 1-2. If he hits Nico over and over and over that, and Nico's just chasing him and getting I think he could fucking knock him out. I don't know if I'm gonna pick him by knockout, but I like Michel Pineda here. I think he's just the better fighter. I think he's the more talented fighter. I think he has way more upside. Nico isn't that old. Nico's only 31. Feels like he should be older, right? But he's only 31. Pineda's 27. Even if that's not 100% accurate, he's probably still only late 20s. You know what I mean? He's just got way more upside, way less damage he's taken. He's only been knocked out once by Dushko. I don't know, man. I think that loss to Alison's aging pretty badly. I don't know. I think Nico is tough, but Pereira could definitely knock him out. So I like Pereira there. I like Pineda. I feel like such a retard saying like that, but that might be how it's pronounced. Pineda. Now, Carlos Condit and Max Griffin. Carlos Condit and Max Griffin. This could be the one, man. This could be the pick. This could be the pick that sends me to the fucking gulag. This could be the one, man. I'm taking Carlos Condit in this fight. I know some people just face palmed and shook their heads, and I know. But allow me to remind you of something. This is going to be, to me, this is going to be a y'all must have forgot fight. This is going to be a y'all must have forgot that Max Griffin really isn't that fucking good fight. And y'all been sleeping on Carlos Condit fight. Ramiz Brahimaj and Song Kanan are not on Carlos Condit's level. Even at 37, I don't give a fuck. Ramiz Brahimaj, I'll repeat that. Ramiz Brahimaj and fucking Song Kanan are not on Carlos Condit's level. Dude, like, I know that Condit got choked by Alex Oliveira, so I can't really say that. But, dude, he got fucking head kicked by Alex Morono. If Alex Morono is going to head kick you, you bet your fucking ass Carlos Condit can. And everyone, like, yeah, I know Carlos Condit has a terrible record. Max Griffin's record ain't fucking shit neither, dude. You can go on and on about, oh, well, Carlos has lost this many fights and that many fights. You want to go over Max Griffin's fucking record? Let's go over Max Griffin's UFC record. First of all, let's say what the record is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Max Griffin is 5-6 in the UFC. All right? Let me repeat that. Max Griffin is 5-6 in the UFC. Eric Montano, Platinum Psycho, Imadaev, Brahimaj, and Song Kanan. That's who your boy is beating. Who's he losing to? What kind of fighters is he losing to? Other than Colby, what kind of fighters is he losing to? Elizeu Zaleski, Curtis Millender, Thiago Alves, Alex Morono, Alex Oliveira. What do they have in common? What do all those fighters have in common? What do Cowboy Oliveira, Alex Morono, Thiago Alves, Curtis Millender, Elizeu Zaleski, what do all of them have in common? They're fucking strikers. They're fucking good strikers. Perry's an idiot. Imadaev's an idiot. Brahimaj's green. Song Kanan's chinny. Carlos Condit is neither green, nor chinny, nor an idiot. Carlos Condit's tough. He's experienced. And he's a fucking good technical striker. He's a better striker than Max Griffin. Let's be real about it. He might not be as well-rounded, but he's a better striker. Like Max Griffin might have more power, but you can't just sit there and keep getting lit up from Condit. Like Condit has pop in his hands. Ask fucking Dan Hardy. Ask Robbie Lawler. I got Carlos Condit in this fight, man. This could be the one, dude. This could be the one where I run my mouth, talk all this shit about how Griffin ain't shit, and y'all must have forgot about Condit, and I look fucking stupid, and I get sent to the gulag because of this fight. But I don't give a fuck. You know why? You know what? You don't fucking give a shit. Well, I just don't. And dude, yeah, like my bias is getting the best of me here. Like I'm a huge Condit fan. Like dude, yeah. Condit used to be one of my favorite fighters, dude. But I get it. Like I don't hate the Griffin pick. I don't hate people picking Max Griffin. Like there's certainly an argument to be made. Like you look at the records, but like I'm sorry, that's a weak ass argument. Like if you're gonna go through and pick like Condit's like win-loss record, you're gonna lose that argument with Max Griffin because the dude's 5-6 against sort of middling competition, to be honest with you, except for Colby. He's only beaten and he's losing to kind of deal. He's losing to Alex Morono and Cowboy Oliveira. Now I know Condit lost to Cowboy Oliveira. Fair enough. But I'm just saying, like, Yeah, you can pick apart Condit's record, but what you're gonna find when you dive into Condit's record and when you dive into Max Griffin's record, Condit's is a lot better. He has much better wins. He has much better losses. He has much more experience. He's just a better fighter than Max Griffin. And they're about the same age. Condit's a little bit older. Condit's my age. Max Griffin's 35. Yeah, I got Condit here. I think Condit's got one more in him. I don't think he's looked that bad in his last couple fights at all. And I don't really think that Max Griffin, he's gotten, look, Condit's gotten 2 decision wins over an old Court McGee and an even older Matt Brown. But Max Griffin knocked out a Chinny Sankanan and a fucking green as shit Ramiz Brahimaj. Busted his ear open. But, he's not doing that to Carlos Condit. He's not one-punching Carlos Condit's ear off or, left hook right-handing Condit into the shadow realm like fucking Sankan. Are you kidding me? That's never going to happen. Max Griffin's path to victory is, well, and really the path to victory in any Carlos Condit fight is take him down. But Max Griffin is not that smart. Max Griffin, like I said, Max Griffin loses to the likes like Alex Morono. Curtis Millender. You know what I'm saying? He ain't shit. Condit's old. He's definitely past it. He's definitely not the same Condit. Max Griffin ain't shit. I don't. People so confident on Max Griffin. What is your fucking plug? I want the shit that y'all are fucking chiefing on. I think Condit's got one more good one in him. I like him here. Step down in competition, to be honest with you. So, I think that's the prelims, boys. I think that's the damn old prelims. Now, here we go. Main fucking UFC 265 fight card. Sugar Sean O'Malley versus the dude he's going to knock the fuck out in the first round. So how's that one going to go, boys? Here's how it's going to go. They're going to come out there. They're going to be feinting. O'Malley's going to be doing some little hand feints and foot feints and just doing his little thing. And then Sean O'Malley's going to just spark this motherfucker about 2.5, 3 minutes in. The first exchange, the dude's going to feel the power, and then he'll try and exchange again or shoot for a takedown. O'Malley will clip him, knock him out. First round knockout, Sean O'Malley. I know I said I wasn't going to give that shit away, but yeah, Nick, if you want to cut that one, I don't blame you. That's a pretty fucking I tell you what, you have got a brass fucking ball bag on you if you are picking Chris Moutinho. If you are picking Chris Moutinho in the Mecca, you have got a fucking brass pair on you, my friend. You're a fucking braver man than me. No fucking way would I ever pick this dude against O'Malley. O'Malley is going to spark this dude. Your beanbag is made of molten steel if you're picking fucking Chris Moutinho. That's wild. That's just crazy shit, dude. No, you're not on mute. No, I will not make out with you. Go on with the chlorophyll. Holy shit. That was a big fucking bong hit. Now, this is another one, boys. This could be another pick right here that sends your boy straight to fucking purgatory. This is just a fucking tight butthole of a fight pick. I extensively taped this one. I will tell you what I found, and I will tell you who I'm picking right now. The fight I'm talking about is Irene Aldana and Yana Kunitskaya. This is a women's bantamweight bout. The tale of the tape is as follows. Irene Aldana is 33 years old. Yana Kunitskaya is 31 years old. Irene Aldana has a 3-inch height advantage. They have the same reach. I think that Yana Kunitskaya is the better grappler. I think that Irene Aldana is the better striker. I know that Yana Kunitskaya has a background in boxing, kickboxing, and all this shit. She's kind of like, she's kind of like that fucking Julia Stolarenko bitch. She has all this fucking like background and trained in all this shit, but like, you really just have like a 1-2 and a low kick. Let's be fucking real. Yana Kunitskaya is not some fucking incredible striker. She's a point fighter. She's like, I fucking hate Yana Kunitskaya's fighting style. Yana Kunitskaya is a fucking stalling, grappling, 50-50, over-under, push you to the fence, stalling, knee, thigh kneeing, body kneeing bitch. That's what she fucking does. Yana Kunitskaya, all she fucking does, push her opponent to the fence, 50-50, shoot for a takedown she never gets, back to the 50-50, knees to the thigh, knees to the body. If she could keep the fight there the whole time, that's what she fucking do. She could potentially do that to Irene Aldana. Irene Aldana is not a fighter that is like super, super reliable. She's a fighter that's like really talented. Like she's a really good striker. She has great boxing, but she can kind of like shit the bed sometimes. She's another fighter that's kind of like Jessica Ai and kind of like Jennifer Maia. Like the talent is there. You're definitely like, better than some women in the division, but like you're clearly better than some women, but like you're not as good as people might have originally thought, kind of deal. Like you're still gonna hit a ceiling, but it's gonna be closer to the top, right? Like Aldana's getting beaten by like Holly Holm, but so let's talk about Aldana's record. I just want to talk about Aldana's record. Her like she doesn't have bad takedown defense, but it's not great either. Like against fighters that are clearly better grapplers, like against Rocky, like Leslie Smith, Tanya Evinger, like they're gonna dominate her ass like in grappling. And even Holly Holm like showed that Holly Holm I think has like slightly underrated grappling. It's not great. It's not like what she's known for or anything, but everyone's like, oh, she got taken out by Holly Holm. Yana Kunitskaya doesn't fucking get a lot of takedowns. Like I said, She's a fucking 50-50 bitch. She 50-50s girls on the fence, knees them in the thigh, and keeps them there. That's all she fucking does. Gets turned around, turns them back around. Gets turned around, turns them back around. Fucking stays there. I don't know how they let her keep doing it. Like, they just must be like, oh, it's a Yana Kunitskaya fight. Just so you know, 10 to 15 minutes of it's going to be spent on the fucking fence. So, maybe, I don't know what it is, man. I don't know why they let that bitch just sit there and do nothing on the fucking fence. She does nothing. Like, she's such a frustrating fighter. I hate her fucking fighting style. Irene Aldana is not a fighter that you can super, super count on. Look, she'll beat like Betchko Hayes. She'll be like Vanessa Mellows and Ketlin Vieira's. But, against better fighters, like contender level fighters and former champions like Chikagian, Holly Holm, why she loses. But you look at Yana, Yana's losing the same fights. Yana's losing to Tanya. I know she armbarred Tanya Evinger, but Tanya fucked her up in the next fight. And I don't know what it is, dude. Does she just get the pass from the cyborg thing? Because I just don't get that, man. Because she gets fucked up by Cyborg, but it's like, well, everyone loses to Cyborg. Well, then she gets fucking destroyed by Aspen Ladd, gets the brakes beat off her by Aspen Ladd, and it's like the Ketlin Vieira fight. She spent 10 minutes on her fucking back. She is not that great. I hate her fighting style. I can't stand Yana Kunitskaya's fighting style. She's so fucking boring. Her fighting style represents everything that is wrong with MMA to me. It's point fighting, it's stalling, it's fucking, even for a fighter, it's fucking scaredy cat fighting. I don't want to get hit, I don't want to get grappled, let me just stall you against the fence. It's the stand-up version of lay and pray. It's the lamest shit ever to fucking watch. She doesn't have a lot of knockout power. She doesn't really she has one fucking submission. All her fucking knockouts came before the UFC. She sucks, dude. I do not like Yana Kunitskaya. I don't think her wins are really that great. Like I said, she spent 10 minutes on her back against Ketlin Vieira, and fucking Irene Aldana left hook that bitch into fucking infinity. So I don't know. I'm not I know it sounds like I'm using oh, fighter A beat fighter B. So, and fighter B lost to, beat fighter C. So no way fighter C can beat fighter A. I'm not thinking just like that from that one fight, but this is what I did see from Irene Aldana that I like, and the reason that I'm picking her in this fight. Ultimately, why I'm going with Irene Aldana. That's the only way that Yana Kunitskaya wins fights, is being able to control her opponent against the fence. And what I did see in the tape from Irene Aldana that I liked, and like I said, the reason I'm picking her against Vanessa Mello and against Ketlin Vieira, she showed that she knows what to do in that situation. She knows how to get off the fence. She knows how to dig for underhooks, peel Yana off of her, get off the fence, circle back to the center, in open space, on the feet, striking. Irene Aldana is going to fuck Yana Kunitskaya up. I think she's a much better striker. I think that Yana Kunitskaya, I don't think she's a very good fighter. I think she's like I said, she has the lamest fighting style. Her record really isn't super great. And everyone's like, oh, well, she lost to Cyborg and Aspen Ladd. She got fucked up by both of them. And I know, Aldana is not some fucking she's not going to ever be champion, I don't think. But I think she's a better striker, and I think that she does have decent enough takedown defense, and she also has like I said, she shows that she knows what to do in that over-under 50-50 position. Like she knows how to pummel for underhooks, how to reverse the position, and how to get off the fence and get circled back to the center of the octagon. So for that reason and the striking advantage that I feel she has, I'm taking Irene Aldana. Ferda. Aldana Ferda. But, you know, it's sketchy because if she doesn't, if she lets Yana just bully her against the fence, that's where the fight's going to stay. Yana's not going to get off of that. She's not going to back away from that. Especially if she feels like she's getting beat. If Irene Aldana starts to have her way on the feet, you can bet your ass that Yana is going to do nothing but try and spam that over under on the fence. So, yeah, I got Aldana slightly like 60-40 Aldana. 60-40. Like I said, they have the same reach, but I think Aldana fights a little bit longer. She fights behind her jab. She does have a good jab, and she'll work behind it too. Like if they're on the feet for any extended amount of time and Yana starts getting into rhythm with that jab, I think she could hurt Yana Kunskaya. But yeah, I will ever so slightly take Irene Aldana. Tai Tuivasa versus Greg Hardy. I think this is Tai Tuivasa's fight to lose, dude. I don't think that Greg Hardy is that great of a fighter. I think that now, relatively speaking, like Greg Hardy has overperformed. He is a better fighter than I thought he would be. But now it's like, okay, the experiment is over. Now you're a fighter. What kind of fighter are you? Not a very good one. To me. That might sound like an oversimplification, but to me, that's what it is. Okay, you're a real UFC fighter. You're capable of fighting and winning fights in the UFC. What kind of UFC fighter are you? Low level. To me, low level. I don't think that getting the brakes beaten off you by Alexander Volkov, and just because you didn't get knocked out, and then getting, having one good round against Tybura, and then fucking getting knocked out by him, like that's not a good look to me. Sorry, the old lady's alarm's going off. So yeah, I think that Tai Tuivasa is younger. I think he is. I know that he got put down by JDS, and I know that Greg Hardy does hit hard, and there's a potential that if Tai Tuivasa is careless, that he could get clipped and knocked out by Greg Hardy. I'm not saying that's out of the realm of possibility. I'm not 100% on Tai Tuivasa. But I do think it's Tai Tuivasa's fight to lose. I will be picking Tai Tuivasa. And I think, honestly, there's a good chance that Tai Tuivasa is the one that knocks Greg Hardy out. Greg Hardy has shown that his cardio is somewhat improved, but I think that Tai Tuivasa, he has power. He has really powerful low kicks. Yorgan De Castro was fucking Greg Hardy up with that. I think Tai Tuivasa will use that to great effect. I think he'll chop Greg Hardy's legs up. I think that he is he's a little bit crisper. Like Greg Hardy doesn't really have bad striking. I just think that Tuivasa is a little bit cleaner with it. I think he would be getting there just a little bit sooner. Like, they'll be exchanging some big, wild exchanges. Hardy will land. I think Tuivasa will land better. I think would behoove Tai Tuivasa not to get in extended exchanges. Greg Hardy is a big fucking dude, and he does hit hard. But I think Tai Tuivasa's technique is better. I think he has a better fight IQ overall than Greg. Like it's not like Tai Tuivasa is a fucking genius in there, but I think compared to Greg Hardy, like I just think he's a little bit more cage savvy. And I think that he will win this fight. I like Tai Tuivasa here. Boys, we are at the fucking co-main event. We're at the damn co-main event. We have this is interesting because this is pretty much, if it's not a title eliminator, it's basically next up. A next up kind of fight. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know who Usman's next fight is going to be. I really have no idea about that kind of stuff. Shout out to DFS Brady. I think Brady is going live. I'm not going to be going on for too much longer. Probably about 15 more minutes, honestly. I think it's going to wrap this up perfectly in time to actually food is the old lady got food. So here in a few minutes, I'm going to wrap it up and eat some dinner. But yeah, so this co-main event. Let's talk about this co-main event. Gilbert Burns and Stephen Thompson. I don't put it like this. Gilbert Burns is live early in this fight. Like the first round. First few minutes. But I think that Wonderboy Thompson is going to style and profile all over Gilbert Burns. I think that there's actually a good chance that Stephen Thompson can knock him out. Sorry, I was talking to the old lady. To me, dude, Gilbert Burns, his striking is improving. He's got a good left hook. He's got a good overhand right. He's quick. He's fast. He's explosive. He's agile in that first round. Like, for the most part, you know, he's dangerous early, but and yeah, he went 5 rounds. He demolished Woodley over 5 rounds, right? Picked him apart for 5 rounds. I still don't like, I've seen that dude gas before. And I think he could end up gassing bad in this fight. Because not only do I feel that he's going to be chasing Thompson around, he's going to be getting countered too. Like, Wonderboy is a really, really fucking accurate counterpuncher. And I think that he is going to be making Burns miss and making him fucking pay for it dearly. So I don't know, man. I'm not trying to like shit on Burns, but I think Wonderboy's gonna fuck him up. Like, I think this could potentially be performance of the night for Wonderboy. He's just fought so many guys like Burns. Like dudes that are like good strikers, quick. Like, the only thing, like, what you can say, oh, Woodley, you know, dropped Wonderboy a couple times and then Burns destroyed Woodley. He destroyed a shell of Woodley. Like, I went back and I watched those fights. Like, Woodley versus Wonder Boy in those fights, and then you look at like Woodley versus Burns, it's not the same fighter, dude. It's not the same fighter. Not even close. Like, to me, this is Wonder Boy Thompson's fight to lose. I think that he's going to style, he's going to profile, he's going to be stunting all over Gilbert Burns. I actually think he could knock him out. I don't know if I'm going to go. I could. It's the decision is the smart pick, but I think there's a chance he could knock him out because Burns, you saw in the Usman fight, man, when he was really tired after that first round, like really fucking tired. He rocked Usman, dropped him, and then just I don't know if it was a fucking adrenaline dump or what, but hey, this is not going to be exactly a no pressure kind of a fight. There's going to be a huge crowd. This is a big pay-per-view. And not only is it those two things, but you're the fucking co-main behind Conor. You're the co-main behind Conor and Dustin, the trilogy. Gonna be a lot of pressure. Wonder Boy's had this pressure plenty of times. Wonder Boy fought for the title twice. And he's been in a lot of main events. A lot. Burns has been in what, like 2 or 3? I got Wonder Boy here. I think he's going to do the damn thing. Potentially knock Burns out late, but I got Wonder Boy winning this fight like a mug. And boys, got 10 minutes left. I'm going to wrap this thing up at 7 hours. And that gives us just enough time to talk about this main event. No point in any backstory. No point in over introducing this. It's the fucking trilogy. Conor versus Dustin. Here we are. You know, what, 7 years in the making? They're 1-1. I've been talking about this fight quite a bit. Every fight is different. Whether Dustin wins, but whether Conor wins, it's not going to be the same. It's not going to be the exact same way. It could look similar, but they're not going to be the same fight. Every fight is different. Every fight ends at a different place. Every fight takes place differently. Like, adjustments get made in every single fight. Dustin made adjustments to Conor. Conor will make some adjustments. Dustin will make some adjustments as well. This is not taking place fucking 6 years after their first fight. This is taking place like 5 or 6 months after the rematch. So there is not going to be. Conor will be sharper to me in this fight. Conor will be much sharper to me than he was in the last fight. I'm not saying he's going to be much sharper than Dustin, but he will be sharper to me than he was in the last fight. I think Dustin will be sharper too. I don't know. There's no way to know how they're gonna game plan for this. But I did say it before. It will come down to who is. Hold on a second. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Yeah, where were we? Now, every fight is different. The game planning, I think the game planning and the mental acuity, that's the right word. Their mental acuity on the night. Not how well their training camp went, not how on their levels and everything they are, not how good they look on the scales. How are they going to be on that night? When those lights are shining, who is going to close this deal out? Because it's the trilogy. It's that this one will conclude their fucking saga. And I've said this before. I think there's just as much, if not more, pressure on Dustin. Most people think there's more pressure on Conor because, like, oh, well, if Conor loses this, he's probably done. Yeah, no shit. Like, Conor might be done anyway. Conor has already done it, dude. Conor's a double champion. He already achieved the pinnacle of the sport twice. Only a few people have ever become double champion before. Like, he's done more than a lot of guys will ever fucking do. So, yeah, you can look at that two ways. Like, he maybe the motivation isn't quite there like it used to be, but he definitely doesn't. I don't think he has as much to lose. Like, Dustin's never won the belt before, and I can tell you this: if he doesn't win this fight, he might not get it. Like, not saying he never will get back there, but he might not, dude. Hey, like, lightweight is deep. It's not like Poirier is just levels above everybody else. Nah, he had a real razor close fight with Dan Hooker. So they're right there. The top of the division, they're all right there. Like, not much is separating the top of lightweight. And I think on a given night, a lot of them can beat each other, dude. Look how close Dustin's fight was with Gaethje. Look how close Chandler's fight was with Oliveira. Look what Chandler did to Hooker. And look how close the fight was with Hooker and Dustin. So, yeah, man, like, the smart pick to me is Dustin. Certainly the momentum is favoring him. The overall career trajectory is favoring him. A lot of things in this fight are leaning towards Dustin Poirier. They're kind of like, it's kind of like a lot of people will say the writing's on the wall. Oh, he's figured Conor out. You know, it's just a wrap. It's a done deal. But I think Conor has one more trick up his sleeve. I think the Notorious One has one more trick up his sleeve. This could be the one that burns me. I've been alluding to it all stream. It could be the one. But I'm taking the Notorious Conor McGregor. I don't think that anyone can be super overly confident on Conor. I understand people being confident on Poirier. I really do. I think Poirier is a smart pick. I think there is a 50% to more than likely chance that Poirier will win this fight. But the likelihood is not always what happens. I think Conor's got one more special performance up his sleeve. This is a big fight card. There's a lot of pressure. Conor's already done it all. This one is for pride. Dustin, this is what I don't like about this fight from Dustin. Dustin is acting like he's already won the belt. Dustin is acting like, oh, I've done everything there is to do. Like, you know, I just need to take care of this one thing and then I'm good. Like, you've never won the belt, motherfucker. Like, Conor won 2 belts. Conor is good. Conor's good on the legacy. He's good on the money. You think that you beating Conor twice is going to erase him being double champion? Fuck no, it's not. And you've never become champion. And you ain't set like Conor is. So there's more pressure to me, or at least as much pressure to me, on Dustin. You already beat Conor. You could have walked away from it and left it. But you turned down the fucking belt. You had the title shot in your lap. You versus Charles Oliveira for the strap. What do you say, Dustin? Now I got to wrap things up with Conor. Okay. You got it. Don't fucking lose. I don't know, man. Maybe it's my bias against Dustin. Maybe it's the one-time fandom in me that I used to have for Conor McGregor. I don't know, man. I just think Conor's got one more. I think he's got one more good one in him. I'm going to go Conor McGregor. No shocker. Conor McGregor by first round knockout. This could be the one that does me in, man. This could be the one that sends me to purgatory. But I'm ready, man. I'm ready. I'm feeling good about it. I feel good enough about the other picks. But if I had to guess, if I do end up biting the bullet, it will be that one. And I think maybe either of the chick fights and then the Condit and Griffin fight. All the other picks I feel pretty damn good about. I'd say my locks, the ones I feel the most confident about, are Wonder Boy, O'Malley, and Zamagulov. Those are the ones I feel the best about. But in review, these are my winners. And then I'm going to wrap this up. And I'm going to go eat dinner with the missus. And I might pop in the chat at Brady's and say what's up. Make sure y'all check that out when this wraps. But one more time, these are my picks for UFC 264. I will be keeping the method of victory and the rounds if I pick finishes. I'll be keeping that close to the vest. But these are my winners. This is who I'm picking. I'm picking Yao Zhonghu. I got ZZ Top, Zhalgas Zamagulov. I'm taking Brad Tavares. I'm taking Jennifer Maia. I'm sketched about that one, though, dude. Excuse me. I'm taking Trevin Giles. I feel like that's going to be a sneaky good one. I have Ilia Topuria. I have Michelle Pereira. I'm taking the Natural Born Killer, baby. War Natural Born Killer. I'm riding with the Natural Born Killer, and I'm riding with Conor one last time. If it does me in, so be it. I like O'Malley to chin this dude in the first round. No secret there. I like Irene Aldana. I like Bam Bam to Ivasa. Wonder Boy to School Burns. And I like Conor. I like Conor here one last time. Let's fucking go, baby. Dustin. P-head. Wake up, you just got chinned by the Mystic One. That's what I'm hoping for, dude. I'm hoping for that fucking I want that first round knockout, baby. And I feel like Conor can do it because I feel like he will make adjustments. I feel like he will make adjustments. It's like a 50-50. You know, if he gets out of the first round, Dustin's going to win. Some people are saying like a round and a half, 2 rounds. I don't think it'll take that long, dude. I think if Dustin gets out of the first round, he's going to win. But I don't know, man. Dustin, like, you can catch Dustin early, dude. Conor landed plenty on Dustin in that second fight. Dan Hooker landed plenty on Dustin. You know, he's not unhittable. I think Conor will make adjustments. I think he'll land the kill shot in the first round. But those are my picks, man. So, yeah, I think I'm going to wrap it up. Man, this was a great stream. I really had a lot of fun doing this. Had about a handful of people in here, but man, there were some people in here that were here for damn near the whole thing. And I want to give a big shout out to you guys. Shout out to everybody that came through, but like the general Noah, big shout out to Noah Al, man. Noah was chopping it up with your boy for a minute. Helped me come up with the order of the fight card. If we were gonna make this a fucking fight card, you know, the Mecca picks, kind of the order or whatever. Oh yeah, so real quick recap on that. So it was the early prelims were Bo versus Slugger, Touch versus Hector Ramirez, Hector Rodriguez. Sorry, God, switched the guy. Sorry, Alex. Hector Rodriguez versus Touch, Ear versus Lead Runner, and Cage versus Chase for the early prelims. Noah versus Anon to open the prelims. MMA Elo versus Zach. Bro Picks versus I Bet with the GOAT. Heroin Frog versus Feral Cat. Your boy versus Nick Alexander. And then headlined by Smiths versus the Beast. That's the prelims. And then to open the main card, we got Jack versus quote unquote Occam's Razor or whatever the fuck. Then we got Bipolar versus MMA KO. The General Alex Ramirez versus Jesus Hernandez. Mo versus Guru in the feature bout. Rush versus Justin Jr. as your co-main, and then the Rabbit Dog versus Cajun Kermit for your main event, boys. So yeah, I thought that was a pretty good fight card. Dude, I'm pumped for these matchups, man. Best of luck to everybody this week with your final tape study. Like I said, I will be big shout out to the Rabbit Dog, Mr. Arkansas. I will be sending in that entry fee to be eligible for the pot, and I will also Ark, if you do end up listening to this, my Tapology is just like my channel name, like spelled, you know, and everything. So that's that. Once again, thank you to everyone that came through, man. Bo Jackson, the General, of course. Yeah, appreciate you, Noah. Jack was in here earlier, so shout out to him. Cage stopped through. If I forgot anybody, man, I apologize. Yeah, Billy stopped through as well. So shout out to Billy, shout out to the boys at PSR. I'm gonna head over there and check out Brady's stream. But yeah, man, this was a great stream here, man. I'm super pumped for week 1 of the Mecca boys. It's going down. I hope you're fucking ready. And big shout out to Mr. Arkansas. You know, the Mecca 4 almost wasn't, and now it is, and I can't fucking wait. I'm gonna be ready, man. I'm gonna still be doing my final, like, you know, method of victory rounds or whatever. But yeah, dude, thank you to everyone that came through the stream. This was a great all-day stream. I will be back on Friday for the weigh-ins to give my final predictions and to hype this fucking Mecca up more, man. Got some great matchups. So hope y'all have a good week. And hope to see y'all on Friday, man. But big shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to all the competitors of the Mecca. Shout out to everyone that came through the stream today. This has been just my 2 cents, and I hope to catch y'all on the next one. Peace.